Yo, 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 ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the stream again. Welcome back to EPL Masters II. We are now in the play-in, which means there's only 4 teams make it to the main tournament, and there'll be a lot of teams will be eliminated in this play-in stage because there's only 12 teams and only 4 teams make it to the next stage, which means the slots are very limited. And we have the first series of today on this stream, which is Nemiga Gaming versus Park Champ in this group stage best of 3 series. And I still have the the TI fever. I still carry the hype from the TI until today. Congrats to Team Spirit again. They make another new history with a 3-time TI champion. But okay, let's look at this game. With this draft, we're gonna see a Bounty Hunter first pick by Nemiga. Yeah, they did go for the first pick priority in the cost toy. They want it, and they picked the first pick. They depend on some good hero, which is the Longjude. Is another must-ban hero, Largo Lycan, and Park Champ ban out the Trian, Keeper of the Light Lina, and Earth Spirit. Very standard ban, but somehow the Bounty Hunter sneak out. Yeah, in the captain mode in this game number 1. If you follow TI, you know that this hero is so nasty, it's so annoying to play against. And for Park Chan, they respond to draft with the Bane and the Invoker. I know there's some analysis in the TI panel, they love Bane against the Bounty Hunter because we have the Bane hero has a 2 to deal with the Bounty Hunter with a 9-mate setup, and somehow to control the Bounty Hunter and take the hero out first with the 9-mate. And also, of course, Mirana. We expect that we will pair it with the Bane as well as the good synergy support. The Bane slip into the arrow combo. And they also have the Invoker followed with the Sunstrike. So I really like this draft a lot from Park Champ. And Nemiga, they go for the Pangolier and Winter Wyvern, also the top tier heroes in this current meta. I love the Pangol pick into the Invoker because with Rolling Thunder or the Pangol shot, the roll up, he has a lot of potential with the spell immunity to block or somehow outplay the Invoker with the roll up and Rolling Thunder. So it's one of the best heroes I feel into the Invoker. Despite having a Bane on the other side, I still feel like Pangol pick is still okay. And speaking of Bane, maybe they need some long-range disable, right? Some long-range control, something that could interrupt the Bane free grip, because it's very important to stop the grip. If somehow Bane get a good grip off in the team fight, it's just so hard to take the fight because he can just control someone through spell immunity for a long duration. Yeah, and follow with the arrow, follow with the combo from Invoker. Most of the time, the target will just get burst down during the free grip duration. So that's something that maybe that Nemiga need to plan for. They already real both support. Yeah, the Wyvern and the Bounty Hunter. Bounty Hunter is okay. Yeah, people can maybe argue that Bounty Hunter can scout out the Bane in the team fight so that the team could deal with the Bane first. And here it's gonna be Park Champ picking the next hero now. They need a core hero here. It's gonna be the Doom. Okay, for what I see here with the draft, Doom is another greedy hero. Yeah, Invoker, if you go for the Exo Meteor Hammer into Shard build, he also kinda greedy because his timing is around 15 minutes. Doom also a slow tempo hero. Even he go for the early drum dagger build, it still takes some time for the hero to be active. Yeah, basically these 2 heroes, they do want to move around until the blink dagger timing or the Invoker shot timing. They could, but it's not that easy for these 2 heroes to make a move on the map. And here Nemiga is gonna pick another core hero. I wonder what they prefer here. I'm thinking about Tiny. Yeah, because of the the built-in tankiness of the hero. He also has the stated resistance. It's one of the best stats against the Doom or the Bane, and they go for the Nature's Prophet instead, which is another fast tempo hero. I like it. He has the potential to be anywhere, anytime on the map with the teleportation. It's great versus Bane. It's not bad versus the rest of the hero. Last banning phase, Terrorblade get banned out. They're missing a carry here on ParkChamp. And for Nemiga, they need an off lane. So ParkChamp will ban out 2 off laners. Something like Underlord would be nice. Would be a good ban. Yeah, Underlord, Centaur. Yeah, Centaur's still in the pool. It's another hot pick in the tournament. In TI. Yeah, Centaur should be banned here. Because the Stampede is one of the good spells to save someone from the Doom. Oh, they banned the Dawnbreaker instead. It's okay. Dawnbreaker ban is okay because Solar Guardian is a good counter, right, to the Bane Grip. Yeah, surely they should ban the Centaur here, right? It's either Centaur or Underlord. Centaur should be the better ban. Yeah, in the mid game, he can get the Scepter with the Woke Horse. It's another good tool to save someone who got Doom. Yeah. I feel like Centaur ban is very important here for ParkChamp. It's not banned, right? Let me double check. Yeah, Centaur is not banned. I feel like... Okay, they ban it out. Yeah, that's a good ban. That's a really good ban. So now only Underlord left in the pool. They can go for something like Slada to double down the minus armor. Okay, we caught it. The Underlord pick. And ParkChamp, they need a good carry. There's a lot of good option. There's a lot of good option in the pool. If they want to play for the ultra late game, they can go for the Faceless Void. Yeah, if they go for the Faceless Void, it's just very easy in the ultra late game. But yeah, they have to play for the late game. If they want to go for a faster tempo, they could pick a stronger active carry hero. It's depending on Uragi here. Okay, they go for a faster tempo hero, which is the Luna. This hero comes online maybe around after the Manta plus 1 more big item. Yeah, he also has a lot of potential to move around the map using his Eclipse to get a good kills on the map once he hits 6. Yeah, and he's gonna have a good time, right? Landing against Underlord plus Bounty Hunter with the Bane some more, and they also have the nighttime vision advantage because Bane and Luna, both of these 2 heroes, they have built-in bigger nighttime vision, which means Doom and Invoker might have a better time like fighting their target in the team fight with the Mirana Summer, with the Moonlight Shadow. So I do feel like it's easier for ParkChamp to fight a good target in a team fight. It's really important to deal with the Wyvern first or the Bounty Hunter first at the start of the fight, so that Doom will have a better initiation. So with this Bane and Luna, they will have slightly vision advantage in the team fight. But if you want me to pick a side, after seeing the complete draft on both sides, I really like the Nemiga draft because they can play really fast tempo with the Nature's Prophet and the Underlord and the Nature's Prophet Global Present. They can actually break all this lane because they can just teleport around on the map. And with Bounty Hunter scouting, it's really easy to set up the kill. So I go for the draft on Nemiga here in this game number 1. But you know, it's Dota 2, you never know. You never know what is gonna happen. But let's go. Game 1, Nemiga versus ParkChamp. By the way, I have something to confess here, because Pangolier is one of my favorite heroes too, and he's Grandmaster on it. I saw the Grandmaster badge. So I'm expecting some really good performance coming from the Pangolier this game. And it's really important for him to do well because he's one of the main setup hero for the team. And here we see ParkChamp go for a smoke, holding the Dire jungle. It's better to stick together since there's a bounty hunter on the Mega. With the cover of smoke, they can sense if the bounty hunter coming.
30 seconds to battle.
And Evoker also holding the Observer Ward. It's gonna place it with the cover of smoke on the Radiant high ground. So both mid laner has the wards here in the middle. Oh, can this Radiant ward see Evoker walking around? If they pay attention and check their inventory, maybe they should know Evoker might place the ward on the other side. Bounty runes are spawning.
Battle begins.
And looks like it's gonna be a 2-for-2 bounties. No first blood yet. And oh, they dropped a sentry down. And I guess the sentry, yeah, wasn't in range. At close to the bottom rune spot. It wasn't in range to cover the Dire's Observer Ward. And Bounty Hunter start with the boost of speed. Yeah, that's very important. Maybe you can do some lane dragging to help out the Underlord here. Oh, Bane, be careful. Bounty Hunter's coming from the back. Yeah, heal guard's gonna take a lot of damage. Some light click damage. And here they start with the Firestorm to push out the wave. It's a really good technique. They push out the wave fast enough. Maybe they could make it to the small camp body block timing. Or maybe just drag the wave now. Look at this. This is another good strategy. By pushing the first wave, they can do this by dragging the wave. And Luna, if they want to contest this pool, he might miss some CS. And here they might be able to block the small camp as well. Okay, they didn't block it, but doesn't matter. They get the wave. Pool, yeah, is almost a full wave. Only the range hit missing. And Bounty Hunter also a good trading hero with against the Bane. Oh wait, the Nightmare into the Blade Grenade. Shadow Box on cooldown. This might be the first blood here if if Bounty Hunter's not careful. There we go. Uragi securing the first blood. Some miscalculation from Bounty Hunter, not having the Shadow Walk off cooldown, and he trying to play very aggressive. That might cost him his life. Yeah, it's really important to play around the Shadow Walk cooldown. And right here at the bottom lane, Yang Ji with Winter Wyvern versus the Doom and Mirana. Mirana is another hot pick hero in the recent patch. If you follow TI, Mirana almost got picked most of the game because this hero trade very well. He has the built-in trading ability with the Wyvern. Taking a lot of damage here. Forced to use his TP, I guess. Back to the tier 1 tower. Yeah, just because Mirana trades so well with the Starfall, he also has the Quiver with the extra bonus magical damage from his light click. The hero just so strong right now. And look at the mid lane. Pangolier versus Invoker. Look at the CS ranking. Pango is doing really well. Yeah, in terms of last hit and deny, he's doing fine. But as the Evoker get higher levels, maybe it will be a bit harder for the Pangolier. Top lane, trying to go on the Bane, trying to go on the Bounty Hunter again. Bounty, he lost half of his health. Hyuga slightly out of position, but he's gonna be fine. Bane is a really good hero. He has Brain Snap. Yeah, it's gonna do a lot of damage, also steal some HP back. Evoker very low health here in the middle. Running out of regen. He has 6 Majestic charges. But one more set of combo from Pango might be able to send him back to the base. Yang Ji. Level 3. At bottom. There's no teleport yet. I'd like to see a movement from MP to the side lane or to the mid lane with a teleportation. Oh, we might see another kill here on the top. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, thanks to the Majestic. Underlord survive. Use it at the very moment to heal back up. Create some spell. Oh. Doom diving a tower here with a boost of speed. There's no boost. Oh, okay, the boost just deliver to the Nature's Prophet. Go crash. Scorchers is running down, and And the Devour Chain Lightning spell. Secure to Q on MP. Might be able to get another one. But it's currently low on mana. Yeah, the Wyvern should be able to survive. Oh, Sunstrike, maybe? Oh, that was close. That was close. Good try from the Invoker.
Dyer's cover.
Yeah, and Cold Embrace is just such a good spell. It's gonna give him a lot of free heal. Luna take some damage from the Firestorm combo. Currently he's doing great on terms of CS. Oh wait, top. Bane. Using the Nightmate. Trying to set up here. Do some good damage on the Underlord. Might not be enough for the kill, but maybe with the Sunstrike they can make it. Oh, nicely done from the Invoker. Yeah. That's the advantage having a EXO Invoker in the team. They also have decent setup with the mini stun from the Lucent Beam, the Nightmate from the Bane or the Sunstrike. And looking at the net worth right now, Pango is ahead compared to the Invoker, but that is fine. 15 seconds to the next power rune spawn. Pango just hit level 6. Thanks to the high denies. 14 denies. Ooh, on the Pango there. And Bounty Hunter and Bane also setting up for the top rune spot. Hyuga. That's a sentry. He saw the Bounty Hunter running towards him. Forced to give the rune away. It's gonna be the regen rune for the Pango. It's just hard to contest a rune against Pango when after they hit level 6 because he has the potential to use the Rolling Thunder to secure the rune. And at this stage of the game, there's nothing much we could stop the roll. Yeah, Bane is not 6, they have no piercing BKB control, no BKB as well to stop the Rolling Thunder. There's a Krabu wave at bottom. Doom is low on mana. Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Omega should be able to defend these towers here, but the tier 1 is gonna take some damage from the Katabu wave.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The next big timing is gonna be the 7 minute. Okay, they saw Hyuga taking the gate over. 7 minute Lotus. I mean, not the Lotus, the Shrine. The Wisdom Shrine spawning now. And see from the minimap, both of the support, they already secure their own Wisdom Shrine. We are almost in the post-landing phase now. We don't see a lot of big advantage after the lane, but oh, that combo into the Sunstrike, they secure the kill on Yang Ji, and they still have the Doom available. Yeah, if Wyvern is not careful, he might get killed as well by the Doom. I really like this early soaring on the Doom. And Underlord still level 5. Wyvern trying to get some XP in the lane. I'm not sure if MP want to come back here anymore because Doom still have his ultimate ability available. Yeah, look at the minimap. MP teleport to the bottom tier 2 to farm on somewhere safe. Meanwhile, in the rune, 8 minute power rune spawn. Bounty Hunter trying to secure the rune for the Pangolier, and this time it's spawned top. It's the haste rune, secured by Hyuga. Oh. Long range arrow. AB with the Sunstrike. Oh, they missed the stun. Unfortunately, Bounty Hunter's gonna survive. Good try with the combo. That was really close. I feel like if the arrow connect, maybe they have damage right with the Sunstrike. Yeah, I feel like it should be enough damage to kill the Bounty Hunter with that amount of damage and HP. Luna currently top net worth on the net worth ranking. Already has the Mask of Madness. Oh, Bounty Hunter's got a lot of stacks here in the jungle. Pangolier is coming over. Trying to steal the stack. Oh, Invoker also coming over with his 4 spirits. Bringing some extra number with the Membrana. Wrath of Nature doing a lot of damage, but Doom is here as well, dropping the ultimate ability and secure the kill on Pango. Bounty Hunter is running away. Okay, they steal some of the creeps with the Wrath of Nature, but they also lost the Pangolier to the Doom
Dyer's bottom tower is
ultimate.
under attack.
I'm not sure if that's a good exchange for Nemega. Yeah, because losing Pangolia at this stage of the game is not good, right? Because they need a Pangolia to control the mid-game tempo, to have the early diffuser blade so he could make play on the map and buy time for the Nature's Prophet or the Underlord to get their next item. But that's okay. At least they draw some attention away to the mid lane.
Are scanning. Dyer's
Bounty Hunter continue doing the Bounty Hunter thing. Oh, he's dying on the top. They pop the dust, they see him, and maybe Roshan deny? Oh, not today. $10 now, the kill score is 1 and 6. 6 kills on ParkChamp, only 1 for Nemega. Lucky Arcane Rune for the Pangolia. Not sure how he's gonna use it. He's farming towards bottom. And NP already maxed out the summons. Maybe they can apply some pressure on the bottom tier 1 tower, because that's what MP would like to do at this stage of the game. You need to take down some tier 1 tower. They also have a catapult wave bottom. Bounty Hunter is walking around at the back, trying to set up the kill, whoever's trying to defend the bottom tier 1.
Dyer's structures
Mirana trying to find the angle to arrow a catapult. He did manage to do so. Bounty Hunter trying to go on the Doom here with the fall off with the Lowing Thunder. Do they have a detection? Yeah, they have the Sentry. And Underlord also coming over with the Fiend Gate to secure the kill on the Doom. Also the bottom tier 1, a very good movement coming from Nemega. It's the Arcane Rune, Pango, TP, and Lowing Thunder, so he could make another move in 40 seconds after the Lowing Thunder off cooldowns again, or maybe he can wait for the next Power Rune before he make another big movement. You also need to get level 6 ASAP on the Bounty Hunter.
is under attack.
Okay, saw the Evoker at the back. Only has a Meteor Hammer. Oh, arrow connection on the Bounty Hunter. Do they have the damage? Good Eclipse from the Luna. Bounty Hunter dropping low. They dust the team. They see him. They take him down as well. And another setup on the Pangolia. The Sunstrike damage not enough. They might need more spell to get this kill. Doom is running in. Still have the ultimate ability available. Can you get the spell off? Oh, no. Pango is too speedy. But the long range arrow. Ooh. Okay, I guess the arrow is not gonna connect. But they will get this tier 1 tower after killing 2 supports. Good play. Movement for ParkChamp. And they still have the Doom ulti available. Oh, Nightmate into the arrow. Oh, into the Sunstrike. Okay, that should be enough. Any counter play? Okay, they catch a Bane. So a Bane for the Pangolia, a good exchange for ParkChamp for sure. And Bounty Hunter, still level 5. It's almost 12. I mean, almost 30 minutes already. And for the Underlord, it's going for the Aghanim Scepter build, a very standard item build here. It's either Atos Rush or the Aghanim Scepter Rush. And here, with the chain disable, might be enough to kill Luna here. Beautiful setup from the Bounty Hunter and Wyvern. He hit the Luna twice with the Shadow Walk stun, so the extra control is gonna be enough, followed with the Firestorm and the Arctic Burn damage. And here they are thinking about to take the top tier 1 tower, I guess, by setting up this ward on the top area, cut the wave, maybe from the small camp or the hard camp with the Firestorm. Mid tier 1's gone for Radiant, and Pangolia is really close to his Diffuser Blade.
Is under attack.
Wow, 2,000 gold in the bank for Underlord. So he's like 1.2, 1k something gold to complete his Aghanim Scepter. So maybe in 2 or 3 more minutes, we'll see Aghanim Scepter online for Underlord.
Radiant's
Yeah, that's another strong timing. Together with the Underlord Scepter and Bounty Hunter level 6, Diffuser Blade on Pangolia, they could easily get any kills on the map.
Dyer's top tower is under attack. Dyer's top tower has fallen.
Power Rune. Shield Rune spawn top, 40 minutes. Mirana also saw the shield rune, which means maybe in the next fight, Invoker might need to save the tornado. Yeah, to dispel the shield rune. That's the only way, right? Or maybe with the Doom ultimate. Yeah, they have two good ways to dispel the shield rune this game for ParkChamp. Bounty Hunter, level 6 now at 14 minutes. Continue to be annoying. That's how we should play Bounty Hunter. Always play on the enemy side. Oh, maybe a free career. Nicely done. That's a complete Essence Distiller delay. But he's not gonna survive. Got caught by the Bane.
Dire's middle tower is
Into the Sunstrike. Okay, at least he bought some info. Oh, Wyvern Curse set up at bottom. And Dollar's coming over. The damage is enough thanks to Pango. Yeah, pretty big kill. Very good setup for the Wyvern Curse. Oh, they're catching the Underlord after he get back to the top. The Fiend's Gate, with the Fiend Grip, they have damage. Oh, they have the damage, but they don't have the number. The reinforcement is here with the Pangolier Rolling Thunder. They're turning this fight. Mirana, oh, he did leap to the high ground. I guess he's gonna get, yeah, crushed by the Invoker Rolling Thunder, by the Pangolier Rolling Thunder. A double kill. And I believe both these two kills are track kill. So that's a lot of extra gold into the Mega.
has been denied.
60 minutes now, the kill score is very close, 7 to 10, and the net worth lead is less than 1,000 gold, or maybe 1,000 gold for ParkChamp right now. I'm looking at the win probability, there's a 81% win probability for ParkChamp.
Radiant's top tower
And okay, look at that.
attack.
Mirana just completed his Essence Distiller. It's one of the most important items to deal with the Bounty Hunter. Bottom, we're gonna see a good fight. Bounty Hunter going on the Bane first, and the Sunstrike Arrow, oh, connection wasn't good enough. But they're still trying to fight this one with the Essence Distiller vision. They're still watching the Bounty Hunter, but damage is not enough. Yeah, at this stage of the game, the damage from ParkChamp have to rely on the Sunstrike combo. If they miss the connection, they'll miss out huge amount of nuke damage. And here we're gonna see a counter smoke play from the Mega. They're gonna take the gate toward top to fight the Luna. Yeah, this is a really good movement. If they get the Luna kill, this will be big. It's an 80 rune Pango. Okay, with the Fiend's Gate, they're catching the Luna. Luna trying to survive, trying to fight the counter initiation from the Doom. He dropped it on the Pangolier. Ryulaki still survive, but not for long. Yang Ji coming with the sprout damage, and teleportation finish him off. And Pangolier might be enough to survive. The Doom duration survived with 7 HP. And now ParkChamp, they lost 2 core already. A beautiful curse on the Bane. And followed with the light kick damage, they're killing the Bane as well. Mirana use all the spell before he leap away. Bounty Hunter will survive, but the Sunstrike come in, catching 2 with 1 Sunstrike kill. Wow, 1 stone 2 bird.
Tower is under attack.
Well played from the Evoker. That's a really good Sunstrike. I think this is my first time to see 1 Sunstrike kill 2 heroes. Wow. And without that Sunstrike kill, I feel like this fight is gonna be very bad for the Dire side. But because of that Sunstrike, guys, because that 1 Sunstrike killing 2 heroes, that was perfect. But again, all these kills, I think they are tracked. Yeah, I believe all these kills, they are tracked. So because of that, they are actually getting more goals in this exchange for the Mega. There was a 1,000 goal lead, right? On ParkChamp. Okay, they get the 1,000 gold back. But still, the track kills, it mattered a lot.
Is under attack.
Yeah, it mattered a lot. Looking at the net worth ranking right now, Luna and Evoker, they're still on top of the net worth ranking. And they are the core hero. They are the win condition hero for ParkChamp. Yeah, Luna is the objective taker. He can kill Roche, he can kill building. And Evoker just a good hero for the team fight damage output. Sadly, the Doom is a bit lower in terms of net worth, but I think only if you're able to get the Doom out in the team fight or the right target, that's what mattered for the Doom. Top. They're setting up with this kill again with on both support with the track. Mirana, okay, use all his leap charges, but not enough to survive. Bin also getting caught at the back. So 2 support down, 2 track kills. Only using the Fiend's Gate for these 2. So it's pretty good trade. Still, a lot of extra gold for Namiga. Almost 1,000 gold gain. Yeah, 1,000 gold swing to Namiga right now. Some extra experience too for the Nature's Prophet.
Radiant are scared.
After BKB completes on Yangju, they should be able to make more aggressive move. Because the BKB is gonna counter the damage, most of the damage coming from Evoker. Evoker trying to throw spell from a distance, poking at the Wyvern here, but he's not sure who is at the back. So he can't commit for this one.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Yeah, Wyvern saving his money for the Blink Dagger, and there's a Blink on the Doom already, farming his BKB next. It's really important to get a BKB versus the Pango, also the Underlord, so he's able to go in and out and able to chase the target down with the BKB duration. You settle on Bounty, so they have a extra control or setup. And here, they're gonna go for a smoke play. Switch top lane, looking for the Luna again. The most valid kill is gonna be the Luna, so this is a good move. And Underlord Fiend's Gate will be up in a few seconds. Yuragi, under the vision of the Bounty Hunter with the Sentry. He's gonna use his Eclipse first before he get control. And Luna, I don't think he's gonna survive this one, right? He gets surrounded. And the Doom drop it on the Nature's Prophet. And the Curse holding the Doom back. And the Fiend's Gate holding the Pango. So some exchange here with the kills. Luna for the Pango, but Mirana doing a lot of damage on the Wyvern at the backline. Evoker still searching, looking for his target. Ice Wall. Unable to... Okay, with the Sunstrike, it's gonna be enough. But MP come back in. It's gonna do a lot of damage with the Mjolnir, but he don't have a lot of control to follow up. Underlord also don't have a lot of mana left. And this EMP is gonna burn out all the mana on the Underlord and Nature's Prophet, but Nature's Prophet just hits so hard. Yangju dodging the Meteor Hammer damage. But the light click damage is too much. Yangju get another kill on the Evoker. Triple for Yangju. At the start of the fight, they just used most of the spell on the Pangolier and the Underlord, right? Evoker also used some of the spell, the remaining abilities to kill the Bounty Hunter, and that's why Yangju decided to take that fight, because they know that ParkChamp, they're running out of spell. There's no Luna, there's not a lot of damage left. The Doom also used it earlier on the Pangolier. That's why MPs feel so confident, just stood there, take this fight without any doubt. And that's how he secured a triple kill, even without BKB in the last fight. Just because his teammate tanked all the spell already for his friend. But still, there's only 1,000 gold advantage on Namiga. Meanwhile, bottom, Mirana, only 1 leap charge left. Okay, there's no Wrath of Nature, but Underlord's coming in with the Fiend's Gate, secure the kill on Gordic, and they're actually trying to get another one on the Doom, who has no BKB yet. Yangji pops his BKB to protect himself from the Evoker. They're also catching another kill on the Mirana on the Luna at the back with the Ruin Thunder. Yuragi, he has no BKB yet. Already used his Force Staff and the Manta Staff earlier. He's gonna get stuck here in the pit for a while. And Yangji finish him with the Sprout. Monster kill streak already. Now there's only Evoker left in the fight. He's got track. Pangolier is coming for him. Slow him down with the Sparkle. He does have a BKB on Evoker. He can use it and just run away. Good Tornado. That's gonna buy him some time. But still, he has to use the BKB to dispel the slow from the Diffuser Blade to survive. A beautiful exchange for Namiga. 0 for 4. Also force out the BKB on Evoker. A big win for Namiga in this team fight. And that's gonna secure them a 4,000 gold advantage already at 24 minutes. Roshan still on the menu. And Nature's Prophet continue getting stronger. And it's gonna hit harder now with the Crystallis. Yangju doing most of the damage in the last fight. There's a blink as well on the Winter Wyvern. Oh, Arcane Rune for Evoker. It's looking around the mid lane with the Ghost Walk. Level 19 on the Nature's Prophet. Once he's finished the Daedalus, I think Luna can't outfight Team anymore. Yeah, he has no BKB on the Luna. He's like very far away to his BKB. Only 1.4k gold in the bank. I'm not sure if ParkChamp can take a fight without a Luna BKB. Yeah, there's so many things that Luna need to worry about. Like the Rolling Thunder, the Underlord Pit, even the track or the eel setter from Bounty Hunter is annoying enough for the Luna in the team fight. Bounty Hunter, oh, found a Mirana. Nice use. Buying out some time, but there's another use on the Mirana as well. Into the arrow. Underlord coming in with the gate. Buy some time for the Rolling Thunder to connect. Might be a 1-for-1 exchange. Doom, he does not have the BKB yet, so a Bounty Hunter for the Doom. Good kill, good exchange for the Mega. Might be able to do some good damage to the bottom tier 2 tower.
Dire's bottom tower is
Roshan's on the menu. It looks like, yeah, they're going for the Roshans here. Might be a better decision. Going for the Roshan instead of the tier 2 tower. But yeah, playing it safe. Yeah, it's still kind of risky, right? To go Roshan without killing the Evoker first.
are scanning.
Maybe they can wait for another pick off, another fight, or maybe the Rolling Thunder off cooldown. Because without Rolling Thunder, they're missing one big important ability in the team fight for the Roshan. Oh, speaking of Evoker, he's here doing the combo, secure a kill on the Winter Wyvern. But he used a BKB and a lot of damage for the Evoker here. But the Bane catching the Pangolier, that's a big one. So 2 kill down on the Mega. They still have the Doom. And this time, there's a BKB on the Doom. Evoker TP top instantly after the kill. They're looking for more. Trying to catch the Nature's Prophet. That's a big one if they could get it. Yeah, good game sense as well from Yang Ji. He lost 2 friends on the map. So they have to be really careful now. Meanwhile, bottom. Oh, Mirana. He has the Essence Distiller. Pop the dust. See Bounty Hunter set up the kill with the eels. Sadly, he missed the arrow, but doesn't matter. Doom is here. Another Essence Distiller. They're watching the Bounty Hunter. Is not getting away.
I stoke the furnace with your corpse.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This is still a very close game. Yeah. Kill score is 32 to 19. 1000 gold advantage on the Mega. But still, the win probability is flavor on the ParkChamp. 75% on ParkChamp. Level 19 on Luna. Underlord also level 19. It's going for the Lotus Orb as his next item. It's pretty important to dispel some, maybe something from the Bane, reflect the Doom. Yeah, has the potential to reflect the Doom or dispel the Cold Snap. Also pretty important. You can't always use BKB to dispel like all these small abilities, right? So having a Lotus on Underlord this game is also very important. You could also use it on his teammate. Smoke play. On ParkChamp. Combo with the Moonlight Shadow. Drawing some line on the minimap. They're gonna run into the Bounty Hunter here, breaking the smoke. Okay, Wyvern survive this one. It's gonna try Pangolier with the counter initiation. They lost a Wyvern already, but it's gonna buy out for this team fight. Doom is stuck here in a very odd position. Get light click down by the Nature's Prophet. Bane also getting caught here at the back line. So 2 men down. And the Curse tries to set up the kill on Mirana. And Luna come in with the Eclipse, get a kill on the Bounty Hunter. Evoker still watching. There's no more Rolling Thunder. Maybe ParkChamp could still take this fight. Despite having good vision on the Radiant Triangle, Doom unable to get a good jump to drop his ultimate ability on the right target. Yeah, if he used the Doom before Pango Rolling Thunder, that would be great. Okay, Evoker going for the Octarian Core next. Big item. Lower all his abilities cooldown, which means he's able to do more damage in the fight. minute 30 soon. Roshan is gonna switch to the other side, so Luna is trying to take it down before Roshan switch to the top. Oh, Evoker. Foul target. Into the grip. And the arrow. A minute without Pango now. And 15 seconds more before Roshan rotate. Not sure if they have enough damage to kill the Roshan before Roshan switch side. Only 10 seconds left. Oh, it's gonna be close. They try to stun the Roshan before he move. Okay, it's gonna be enough now. Nicely done by Park Champ. Very good call. And Aegis on Luna with BKB complete. This is his timing now. Yeah, this is Uraki timing. Maybe they could play another, go for another aggressive move on the mat by taking down the top lane towers. Oh, Ether lands on the Bane on Hyuga. Bounty Hunter also farming his Lotus. Oh. There's a gem, there's a sentry as well. Heals into arrow setup into the Sunstrike. Pretty easy kill. One man down on the Mega. Maybe yeah, Uraki can try to take another tier 2 at bottom. It looks like he's going for the damage build instead of the butterfly now. He changed his mind. Going for the Daedalus now instead of the butterfly, which is can be a good item. Can be a better item in terms of damage output. Daedalus is gonna provide a bit more compared to the butterfly. Yeah, just a little bit more for the Daedalus. And they do have the rush, right? They have 3 minutes left on the Aegis. No, they have all the time now. And Park Champ, they are on the driver's seat. Maybe smoke after the Daedalus complete. Yeah. Drawing some line on the minimap. They want to go to the Radiant Triangle. Saw Pango showing in the mid lane. Saw the Invis rune as well on the top. Oh, Bounty Hunter breaking the smoke. It's a bit awkward now. They saw Luna in the middle. But they can still march forward with the Luna Aegis, take down one tier 2 in the middle. Nemiga, they definitely have to prepare for this one. With the Wyvern. That'll be the first contact here. Beautiful curse, but is that enough to kill? Oh, the save from the Bane. Keeping Mirana alive. Okay, so curse is down for at least a minute. Uraki. 2 minutes left on the Aegis. Picking up the Shift Blink as his next item.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The rest of the teams sitting behind Uraki. Maybe top, we're gonna see some action here. Evoker getting caught by the Rolling Thunder. Forces uses BKB or Power Ranger TP to keep the Evoker safe. And they try to do this counter play by reacting to this from the Mega used into arrow setup on the Underlord, but only force out the BKB. But it's okay. The damage from Luna is enough to take the Underlord down. They even use the free grip for this one. It's a heavy commitment, but it's gonna be worth it. 70 seconds now without Underlord. Should be able to take the top towers. And ever since they introduced this spell, Luna or Bit on Luna, I feel like having Dagger or Luna just has so much value because you can do damage right in the melee form with the spell. Oh. Invading the Radiant Triangle. Sitting some farm. Maybe take another tower down. Okay, Evoker getting caught again. This time he has no BKB, still on cooldown for 10 seconds. Use all the spell he can before he get taken down. But oh, he might be able to get someone down, bring someone down before he dies. Evoker Okay, BKB just come off cooldown, but still the damage already done. Mirana.
Radiant's top tower has
Not sure what else he can do. He still has the Essence Distiller, trying to like catch someone here, set up some kill. Doom also coming from the other side.
died.
But look at top Luna. Eyes on the objective. Yeah. He's trying to end the game here. And all the Radiant heroes, they are so busy, can't make it back to the base. Only Wyvern defending the top tower. Ruin Thunder, secure the kill on Mirana. But yeah, Pangolier, they don't have a lot of mana left. Just enough mana to TP back. I guess Aegis expired. Yeah, Aegis already gone, and Luna finishes Satanic first before the shift playing. Stole the 35-minute wisdom. It's really close now to level 25. 6,000 gold advantage on ParkChamp. Almost 90% win probability now on ParkChamp. Maybe one more fight, one more Roshan. They could take down maybe a set of Rex. They've done some good damage on the top tier 3, Radiant tier 3 tower. There's an Arcanum Scepter too on the Bane. Wow, big item pickup. Yeah, and we talk about like Nimiga having some problem cancel the Bane Fiend's grip.
Top tower
Now with the Arcanum Scepter upgrade on Bane, they will have harder time. Yeah, they will have harder time to deal with the Bane long duration grip. They might need to cancel like both for the like 3. They need to cancel both the illusion, right, in order to stop the Bane grip. The reliable way to do it is the Pangolier Ruin Thunder by stunning all the illusion. But yeah, but the grip main priority is gonna be the Pangolier, so it's gonna be hard.
died are scanning.
A smoke in and Moonlight Shadow coming from ParkChamp. Enter the Radiant Triangle. They went right into the Pangolier here. That's a good target. Jump in, drop a Doom, everything, all the damage ability they can on the Pangolier, but he react fast enough using his Ruin Thunder before the Doom connect. So he survived, Eclipse and Doom wasted. Unfortunately, the Bane couldn't follow up with the grip. Yeah. He was very far away. He does not have Blink. If he has a Blink on Bane, maybe they could catch a Pangolier here. Okay, the Roshan timer. 40 seconds. And Roshan may spawn. Wyvern protecting this jungle. Placing the orbs on the cliff. Yeah, look at the Bane quick buy. He queuing up the Blink already. He realized that he needs a Blink to catch up to his teammate. To follow up with the spell. Oh, all the ops? Okay, Lotus finally complete on the Bounty Hunter. At this game stage, where Bounty Hunter can't really like set up kills, can't do much. At this stage of the game, his impact actually getting lesser and lesser now. Bounty Hunter is one of the most contested hero after the TI stage, but it's not that easy to make it work. Okay, maybe let's kill some couriers here. Or maybe... Okay, they saw Luna. They're pinging the Luna at the bottom. That's a good target. He has no Aegis now. Only BKB and Satanic. Stop the Ruin Thunder. Underlord coming with the gate. He's losing most of his spell. He's trying to man up with the Satanic. And he's getting some HP back, but there's too much damage. He's using the Eclipse at the very second before he dies, and the rest of his friends come in. They drop a Doom on the Nature's Prophet, but he's getting away, and the grip stop him. There's no BKB TB for you today. MP is going down as well. Pango already gone, and now Bounty Hunter is the only one left. They are not letting him go as well. Use Arrow, EMP, Meteor Hammer, everything. They drop on top of the Bounty Hunter to make sure he's gone. That's a Luna for 5 heroes, a team wide on the Mega. I guess Yoragi is happy with the exchange as well. Yep. The reinforcement from Park Cham coming just in time.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
They're about to do serious damage on the buildings now. Maybe 2 set of Rex if there's no buyback coming from Omega. Invoker level 26.
Top barracks.
Triple Force Spirit
Top barracks.
with the Alacrity. Has no problem taking this building down. Oh, look at that net worth lead. Almost 20,000 gold advantage already on Park Cham after they took down all these buildings down. Yeah, 40 minute. 98% win probability. After the mega creep, maybe they will secure 100% win probability.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Yeah, in the previous fight, Luna he tanked for so long and allowed the team to come in. Also the grip, right, and the Doom on the Nature's Prophet, the main damage output hero for Nemiga. They drop all the ultimate ability to stop him from getting away. They take him down, and after that, there's no more play Nemiga can do. Roshan's already up. Yeah, which means Park Cham can just go for the Roshan and secure the game if they want to. And Nemiga definitely need to force a fight. They can defend a high ground after the Aegis, but it's gonna be very high risk if they want to fight the Luna with Aegis. Looks like it's gonna be a free Aegis here for Park Cham. Yeah, it's a banner as well. It's a 2nd gen Roche, which means Underlord might not be able to defend the high ground. Evoker coming with a ghost ball at bottom, trying to search and look for some kills. Yang Ju gets slowed down a little bit by the Shiva. Might need to use his BKB to survive. Oh, missing his Ice Wall. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Just yeah, just want to send a message. Maybe try to force a BKB, but unfortunately, the force staff is good enough to keep himself safe on Invoker. Would be nice if they force a BKB before they go high ground. But again, no rush for Park Cham. They have the Aegis. They can just farm the map, wait for the spell come off cooldown, or maybe even wait for the next item before they hit high ground again. Doom is queuing up the hard Bounty Hunter. I don't think he's able to get the Eel Scepter before the next fight. Yeah, for the buyback status, we can see there's only Underlord short of less than 500 gold to the buybacks. The rest of his allies, the rest of the Nemiga heroes, they have buybacks ready. It's really important for the next fight on the high ground. And for Park Cham, all their hero has not enough gold for the buyout. Maybe Evoker can get some money for the buyout since he has a boost of travel. Oh, scouting Cataclysm. Get a kill on Yang Ji on the top, thanks to the setup from the Bane. Yeah, the grip into the Sunstrike. Pretty easy kill. Oh, Doom also found the Bounty Hunter here in the Radiant Triangle. Offensive eels from the Bounty Hunter, holding a Doom back. Okay, just some spell exchange and Heart of Taras complete on the Doom, which means this is go time. Go, go, go. 3 minutes left on the Luna Aegis. There's no MP for a minute. Maybe it can poke high ground here. Do some good damage. Wyvern and Bounty Hunter in a really good position. They saw Luna, but
Radiant's bottom
there's no damage.
fallen.
Doom, okay, enter the fight, drop the spell on the Pangolier, and the damage is enough to take him down. He does have buyback, but Luna already killing the Rex. Cause holding Mirana at the back, but where's the follow-up? Okay, there we go, the follow-up from MP, but Mirana just leap away. And they're also catching the Bounty Hunter at the back with the Invoker ability. Pangolier go in to finish the Mirana at the back line with the Ruin Thunder, but sadly the damage is not enough. Bane still has the grip ready because it's gonna use it on the Pangolier. There's nothing to cancel the grip. Pangolier is gonna get hold to the grip for the whole duration, but the fight still going on. MP is going down. There's a dieback on the Nature's Prophet. Luna still have the Aegis. Level 26 on the Luna. He's doing so much damage. Underlord is gonna be the next target. He's very tanky, but not tanky enough for the Luna. Pangolier trying to kill a Luna, but still he has the Aegis. There's no way they'll be able to take him down twice. Yeah, and Luna just stood on his ground. Man up with a Satanic. Yep, it's getting all the lifesteal back now with the Satanic. And the double G job coming from Nemiga. It's a really close game, number one. It's a really close game, number one, but Park Cham didn't control the mid-game tempo good enough, and somehow gives chance for Park Cham to enter the late game stage. And after they enter the late game stage, it's just so hard to find into the Arcanum Scepter upgrade on the Bane and the Doom. They have two big abilities that could just delete two heroes in the team fight, Grip and Doom. They can just hold one hero with their ultimate ability, and Nemiga, they don't have a good answer to that. Yeah, they didn't try to itemize against the Doom or the Bane. And also in the mid game, you can see the impact from the Bounty Hunter slowly fall off. In the early game, he maybe gets some career kills, sells some kills here with the Shadow Walk for the Fiend's Gate to come over. But in the later game, after like 30 minutes, we don't see a lot. We don't see a lot of impact coming from Bounty Hunter. And I guess Bounty Hunter is not the easy hero to execute to make it work. It's not easy to always execute the hero well. But maybe Nemiga needs to do some adjustment in the mid and later game, because during the draft we can see they have a really strong fast tempo hero with the global presence from the Underlord and the Nexus Prophet. They did utilize it a little bit better in the mid game, but after the 30 minutes mark, they didn't try to fully utilize it. And also, once the items comes online for Park Cham, the BKBs on Luna or Invoker, it's just so hard for Nemiga to make a move. Yeah, that's pretty much it for the game number one. But again, it's a best of 3 series. It's not over yet. There's only game 1 for Park Cham. They need to win one more game to win this series. But we're gonna go for a quick break before we start game number 2. Yo, 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 ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to game number 2. We have Namiga versus ParkChamp in this EPL Master play-in group stage. And the first game, it goes to ParkChamp. It's a pretty good game. And after the 30 minutes mark, it was just all the way for ParkChamp. Once they get that item call timing, and it's just so hard for Namiga to outfight ParkChamp in the later game. And now in this game too, we see there's 2 range call opening from both teams. The first one is going to be the Lina from ParkChamp and SF from Namiga. I like these 2 heroes opening, and one of the reasons why is because these 2 heroes, they are very strong in the lane. Lina and SF almost win their lane most of the time. If they pair it with a better melee support, I think they have no problem at all in the safe lane. And we're still unsure if they want to put their hero on the safe lane or the mid lane. And that's another reason why they want to open the draft with the hero, because of the flexibility. And Amiga, they go for the Dark Reload, which is a pretty good heroes, because to pair it with the damage hero, they need a Disable. Disable is one of the good combo to pair it with a good damage output hero like SF. So they have the damage output from SF, and now they have the Disable from Dark Reload. And Dark Reload is just a good control disable hero. He has Root, he has Stun, he has Fear, AoE, big AoE long range Fear. He also has some outplay potential with the Shadow Realm and Bedlam damage. Just a great hero overall, pick up by Namiga. And ParkChamp, they depend on the Bounty Hunter this game, even that Bounty Hunter has not much impact after the minute 30 in the last game. But still, before that, in the mid early game, Bounty Hunter still kind of annoying to play against. We have to buy Sentry, or we need to buy Dust, and also the hero might change the way we play the game. It's just annoying to play against Bounty Hunter. If you follow TI, if you follow the top teams, you've seen Saksa, how the pro players, they play Bounty Hunter to the highest levels. So they just want to deal with that and go for the Largo and the Ringmaster instead. So some saving potential, some Dispel from the Largo with the Catchy Lake, which is pretty good versus the Dark Below. I like that pick from ParkChamp. Especially the Ringmaster, right? It's one of the best support in my opinion. Because with the triple charges, 3 charges from the Tart, it's just so strong in the landing phase. It dealt a lot of damage. It can dish out a lot of damage. Also, the extra slow helps him to trade better against most of the support. And Namiga, ooh, okay. They go back for the Pangolier, and also Tusk might be the partner for the Shadow Fiend. And Darkseer picked up here by ParkChamp, which means this might be the Largo support. Yeah, could be right. Could be the Largo support here and Darkseer off lane. So some extra cow control, teamfight potential from the Darkseer. There's not a lot of follow-up after the Vacuum Wall. We don't see like the traditional combo with the Darkseer. Something like Jakiro, something like maybe like Disruptor that could follow after the Vacuum Wall. But Largo and Ringmaster is okay. Yeah, Largo and Ringmaster, they are okay. Last banning phase, we see Underlord. Yeah, Underlord get banned out here. Not gonna give them the same hero again. Underlord's still a great hero. Even they lost the last game, right? But the hero provide a lot of good impact. Throughout the game. The AoE control from the Underlord Pit of Malefice, it's so annoying to deal with. Yeah, they need to always itemize against that to get a Dispel, to get BKB or something, so they could win the fight against the Underlord. Namiga taking their time for the last banning phase and decide to ban out the Cats. So here they're assuming this is gonna be the mid laner. Mid laner is okay against the Pango. And they can ban out the Centaur again if they want to for ParkChamp. Oh wait, Centaur Decade. Okay, Centaur already banned. So they banned the Lifestealer instead. Okay, okay. One of the TI winning hero, Lifestealer. So they take that out. Just want to make sure they don't get they don't get cheesed out by something like Lifestealer. It's not a very cheesy hero, but it's so hard to deal with Lifestealer when they have no piercing BKB control. Yeah, it's so annoying sometimes in the late and mid game when Lifestealer has Manta or some like Gundam Scepter with one or two tanky item and Radiance. It's just so hard to kill him. And they go for the Swan. Okay, there we go. Some follow-up stun, some follow-up damage after the Vacuum Wall for ParkChamp, which is a Swan. So Swan carry, Daxia offlane and Lina mid, and then Mika go back for the Doom. Doom. I feel like if he don't get the spell off on the Daxia, it's not gonna be fun, right, in this game. Because there's a lot of save. Largo Catchy Leg can be very important to save someone from the Doom. Even just a small minor of pulling, but it can be very crucial in a team fight to save their core. And also the box is another good save, and Daxia Search is another good save. There are some good tools, some good abilities that could save someone from the Doom, which means I don't feel like this is a good last pick from the Doom, but it's just a good solid hero. Overall, you can always delete maybe one hero out of the fight. But I feel like Sven is not those kind of hero that are afraid of Doom. As long as he pop his God Strength to enter the fight, and that's like 50% of his important ability used already in the team fight. So yeah, I actually don't really like this last pick Doom from the Mega. But let's see how he performed. He did pretty well in the last game, and in this game they also have some good solid disable. Shadow Ram, I mean not Shadow Ram, the Bamboo Maze and the Pangolier Ring Thunder, and also the Tusk. So these three heroes, they provide Tusk, Dabilo, and Pangolier. They provide decent control for the SF and the Doom to do damage in a team fight. So Nemiga, they definitely have the right tools, but I still prefer ParkChamp heroes, just because their hero is very hard to punish. And I don't think also this game for Nemiga they have the good tempo hero like last game. Last game they have really good tempo hero, but they didn't play well in the mid game, and that's how they lost the first game. After 30 minutes, they are unable to play the map. And this game they don't have the hero to play the mid game. They have a stronger hero in the later game with Doom and SF. But after the first game performance, I still have to go with ParkChamp here in this game too. But let's see. Yeah, only game one, right? Game one doesn't only one game of sample size. It doesn't mean much. But let's see. Game number 2, Nemiga versus ParkChamp. Let's go. Game 2. Nemiga holding the high ground here. SF is gonna pop the smoke, but Tusk is not here. One of the most important level 1 fighting hero. It's not involved in this smoke. Okay, smoke play. ParkChamp, they did go for a 5-man smoke. Lina smoke got break. He's trying to place the ops. After smoke break, passing the ops here to the Largo. And Godic smoke also got break. So you can't go to the Radiant high ground and place the ops here. Let's see. Might be a triple. Okay, it's gonna be a 2-for-2. 2-for-2 bounties. Almost triple bounties for ParkChamp. Oh, look at Sven and Hyuga here. Yuraki and Hyuga. Trying to surprise the Dark Willow. I just want to block whoever trying to kill the first wave range sweep, right? Sometimes people just go for the just kill the range sweep at the first wave, but Sven just sit there on the neutral camp waiting for anyone who want to go for the first wave. Nice deny on the range sweep. It's very important to always get the deny on the range. Likewise, Willow also managed to get the denies on his range. Lina versus Pango in the mid lane. It's gonna be a lot easier to play on the Lina. play Alina in this matchup. Oh wait, we might see our first blood here on the top lane. Sven, 2 more chop. Okay, at least actually just 1. Thanks to the Hilgar Tut or the bullet grenade damage. They managed to secure the kill. He also get the souvenir, which is the unicycle. Yeah, it's very important. It's very important to keep track on that sometime, because that would be the outplay potential. And here Gordic go for the wave dragging, trying to set a good start for the Darkseer lane. Lina go for the 0-1-1 build. So 1 point on the stun, 1 point on the passive. Ooh, nice dodge from Pango. He performed pretty well last game. He definitely the Grandmaster Pangolier player. Oh, another stun into a million of light click damage. This hero, Lina, is just so busted. Because he has so very long attack range, and by maxing out his passive, he also hit really hard, really fast. And he go for the 1-1 build here to make sure he always have the passive running. And bottom, I do feel like SF and Tusk is the stronger lane compared to Darkseer and Largo. Oh, he dispelled something. I'm not sure why. Maybe he secured last hit with it with a catchy lick. Yeah, and that's why like Largo and Darkseer are trying to like break the lane by dragging the wave to behind the tower, or like bypass the hero by dragging the wave or something. And that's a way to break the lane. And now it's level 3 on the Darkseer. Maybe they have some kill potential with a 2 point on the Iron Shell, because there's a lot of damage coming from the ability. Iraqi, he did get the first blood to start the game for a ton of strength item. Yeah, 4 Gauntlet of Strength and a Belt of Strength. It's really important to like, because of his innate, he gain damage like per strength. More strength, which means he has more HP and more damage. He also a strength hero, which means getting strength stat is very important. 2 attempt, unsuccessful. Good try. Just some spell exchange, and currently Darkseer is doing great. Yeah, looking at the last hit here, 15/5 versus SF 13/4. Thanks to this Largo, managed to break the lane by dragging the wave on the first few wave, allowed Darkseer to get some good levels. Now, with high level on the Iron Shell, he's able to like do this by killing the wave behind the tower. Or the Tusk trying to like unblock the hard cam now by denying his by killing his own sentry. Lina continue owning the mid lane. Pango has decent CS, but he's pretty low on HP and mana, but it's okay. He has a salve, refill the bottle with the water rune. Yeah, I like how he bought a salve to make sure he has enough sustain to keep up with the Lina. Also get a ward kill, and dragging the wave also by pulling the aggro with the Source Sparkle. Beautiful. Nicely done by the Pango there. Very quiet game so far. 4 minutes, there's only 1 kill. And the Swan still holding his skill point. Level 3 only level up the stun for 1 point. He has 2 more or maybe 3 more skill points soon. Yeah, 1 more creep or 2 more creeps gonna hit level 4. Oh, there's no more Shadow Realm. They're trying to go on the Dark Willow here, thanks to the beautiful Bamboo Maze. Dark Willow might be able to survive, but 1 more chop from the Swan and finish the kill. And the Unicycle got blocked by the Doom somehow. Hilgar dropping low. Oh, but the Strawman Tonic giving him the extra HP and strength. And now he turned with the whip and almost survived against the Doom. But here comes the reinforcement. Largo, TP down, drop all the spell, allow the Swan to get another kill. Double kill for Uragi. So he get all 3 kills so far in this game at 5 minutes. Just complete his power trades. Oh wait, reload. Okay, you don't connect with the Bamboo Maze, and Uragi is still sticking around. There's a Tusk coming from the other side to the Trinket. Yeah, Uragi dropped a south, so he don't want to go back base yet. He want to like stay in the lane. And here they're trying to go on the Willow. Oh wait, Yuragi, be careful. I shot, oh, slightly off the mark, but doesn't matter. They're coming in here with a snowball. Doom also has the damage with the Scorcher and Inferno Blade. Almost enough. Okay, it's gonna be enough here to kill Yuragi. He did get the last hit as well. And here, just trading some spell and damage, but very good rotation from the support at the bottom lane. Yeah, rotate to the top, helping the core to get the kills. I feel like overall it's a good exchange for the Nemiga side because they stopped the kill the Sven, right, ended his killing spree. Yeah, there's some extra goal for
Tower is under attack.
Nemiga. Luxia going for the standard build, and oh, they already lost their tier 1 tower bottom. And thanks to this Pango rotation, they're able to get this 7-minute shrine as well. They have 4 heroes here. They have 4 heroes here. I don't think Luxia stand a chance to take the wisdom, which means 7-minute Nemiga able to get 2
Under attack.
wisdom shrine. That's a pretty big advantage already they have. Yeah.
Dire are
Even they lost the lane pretty hard on the top. I mean, not very hard, right? But maybe a little bit. The mid lane, they lost a little bit. For Nemiga, top lane also struggled a little bit. But because of this early shrine capture at 7 minutes, they get both shrine. With the early experience advantage, they might be able to change this game. Because like Sven and Darkseer, even Lina, all these 3 heroes, they want to stay in the lane and farm their item and farm their levels. Which means Nemiga might be able to make some move here on the map to break the lane. You can see here the Tusk and Willow trying to occupy the the Dire Triangle. Here on the top, Doom, the first Doom of the game, should be enough to get this kill on the Ringmaster with a face boot, movement speed. Yeah, able to outrun him, and also with the Lowing Thunder, secure the kill on Lina. Here we see that some level 6 power spike play from Nemiga. Getting some kills already on the top and the middle. Should be able to do some good damage too on the mid towers. Also, AD rune spawn at bottom. Yeah. Very good play from Nemiga.
tower is under
I feel like they also understand that like ParkChamp hero, they are very greedy. They are very greedy hero. They want to farm, they want to stay in the lane to get more items, and with the support good rotation, they're able to get kills on the map.
Dire's
Every time when the Doom and the Rolling Thunder off cooldown, they can always make some play. And here, see a 2 support rotation again. They have the high ground vision, right? Yeah, they have the high ground vision, but it's gonna get deward now by oh wait, Luxia very low HP, and he got killed. Oh no, that's a pretty greedy play from the Luxia. He's trying to like do something there with the very low amount of HP, and here good catchy leg, dragging the Tusk to the high ground, allowed the Lina to use the Dragon Slayer to finish the kill. The kill did go to Hyuga, so 1 for 1. A Tusk for the Luxia in this exchange, but Nemiga applying a lot of pressure already in the Dire Triangle, also the bottom area. Luxia still don't have the Hell Dome yet. Gothic trying to mirror the movement from Nemiga. Also trying to play as a bodyguard for the Lina here in the middle. You want to make sure Lina have a good time farming
top tower.
without worrying getting ganked. That's why Gothic positioned himself in front of the Lina. Hyuga and Korush or the Luxia. Trying to farm with the Iron Shell, still level 7. Yeah, trying his best to farm the Hell Dome. And the Tusk continue being annoying. It's trying to steal some experience here. Maybe some last hits. Yeah, Gothic doing a really good job as the bodyguard. Just want to like zone out the Tusk. Oh, commit a wall on the Tusk. He's trying to use the Ice Shot by pushing himself to the low ground. Okay, now he missed that play. Forced to use his snowball, but doesn't matter. Still got killed. Meanwhile, top. The Doom On the Sven, Uragi, very low HP now. SF also here joining the party. Should be now take out Uragi, but oh, Ruin Thunder. He don't connect though. And the catchy leg, oh, almost enough to save the Sven. And here, there's no more Rolling Thunder on the Pangolier. They're switching a target to him, but he used a shield crash, jump to the low ground. It's gonna be able to outrun all the PUBG heroes. But they lost the SF. Yeah, they lost the SF, so it's a pretty heavy commitment coming from Nemiga. A good backup from PUBG to keep the Sven, trying to keep the Sven alive. They didn't manage to do so, but they get some kills. Top Hyuga might be able to kill the dark below here. One more hit from the tower, finish the job. With the Unicycle, Hyuga might be able to outrun the Doom. Sven TP back into the top tier 1 tower. Looks like he want to get some farm and stay here a bit longer. Maybe deny the towers here as well. Yep, deny some go away from the Mega. I feel like that's a good play. Yeah, from PUBG, they did lose the Sven, but they get some good exchange. And here, if Sven survive, that would be nice, but oh, it got blocked by the shot. Lina's coming from the other side. Defensive, Will of Wonder. Buying some time for the Sven to escape.
Is under attack.
There's some good spell casting coming from PUBG. And able to keep the Sven alive this time. Good play, really good play from PUBG. I really like how they're trying to like get something out of the top tier 1 tower. Even though they know the tower will be going down at the end. But they bring some heroes back, surprise the Amiga, get some kills. They even kill the SF. That's a pretty big one. Net worth gap between the carries is not very big now. But the Doom, actually currently the top net worth hero on the map. Yeah, that kind of surprised me. That's why they picked him the hero, right? They know that this guy can perform with this hero. Yeah. You're gonna see some level 6 now on the PUBG supports. Largo level 6, Ringmaster level 6. Even despite they lost the 7-minute shrine, they still managed to catch up with the levels. Hango also already complete the diffuser plate and the power traits. Rolling Thunder is ready. Maybe wait for the 40-minute rune before he make another move. And Hyuga going for the Solar Crest. I like it. Because like Pangor, most of his damage are physical. With Solar Crest, it's gonna block a lot of damage from him. And it's one of the best items, right, to buff the Sven. Giving him the extra armor, attack speed, and movement speed. Lina going for the standard magical build. Travel into Kaya and the Scepter next. Task. Saving his money. What a blink. And I'm not sure how Nemiga is gonna break the mid lane here. Oh, they found the SF, dropped the wall, slowing him down. Yangji got surrounded, and I think he's dead. Well played from PUBG with this. Daxia and Lago. And can Daxia survive this one? Pango is coming from the other side. They still have the eye shot, right? Okay, Lowing Thunder on the other side, trying to aim the Lago. So it looks like Lago is gonna be the sacrificial lamb for the Daxia. But top lane, is that a solo kill? I guess so, right? I'm not sure, but I didn't expect Doom will die to the Sven alone. Maybe the Ringmaster did help a little bit. With the Veil of Wonder. I guess, yeah, the Veil of Wonder did help him to get the kill. So 2 kills at the same time. They lost the Largo, but they got 2 kills at the same time for PUBG. Oh, wait. Daxia. Another Bamboo Maze. It got surrounded by 4 heroes. It's not getting away. Good setup from the Velo. Okay, now it's 2 for 2. Yeah, now it's 2 for 2. That's okay for the Mega. But now Sven managed to catch up in terms of net worth. They are almost 500 gold ahead of the SF right now, thanks to the kill on the Doom. And now they need to wait for the Blink Dagger timing on Sven. Once they got Blink and BKB on Sven, he's ready to fight. He's ready to jump in and nuke someone down. Gordic continue playing as the bodyguard. Yeah, he tanked the spell, tanked the smoke for whoever for the Lina. Just want to make sure Lina won't be the first contact if Nemiga come in with a smoke. I really like how Gordic play and position himself to protect his team using his body. But here looks like Nemiga is gonna get this tier 1 tower for free. Yeah. We talk about Park Chen play around the item timing, and yeah, playing with the item timing really well by avoiding this fight, not taking any fight, and not taking any unnecessary fight here. Oh, Pangolia disconnected. Okay, they are back. We see there's a smoke coming from Park Champ with the Swan and Ringmaster. Oh, a bit laggy, but it's gonna be fine soon, I guess.
Onward.
So look at this smoke play from the Swan. He didn't manage to get any kill. He's trying to do something with the first playing reveal to surprise someone, but yeah, it looks like he didn't found anything. Gonna go back to farm, get his BKB. That should be the next power spike.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Hango and
Scanning.
Villa also going for a smoke toward bottom. It's a really good ward here. It's gonna be a quick reconnect for the stream, but currently we don't see any big action yet in the game. Yeah, I hope we don't miss any big action. And right now there's nothing happened now on the map. There should be a quick reconnect for the observer. Both teams just farming. Yeah. Nothing much happened. It's almost 80 minutes now. By the way, Sven has a really cool and badass cosmetic item, which is one of the cosplayer. They also cosplay this Sven cosmetic item during TI. Not sure if you all follow the cosplay contest. Exactly the same cosmetic item on Yuragi right now. Also, like I heard my friend told me that during the TI on the first day, all the merch item, all the Lago plushie just sold out on the first day during TI. The fans are crazy. Okay, now we are back to the game. Yeah, lucky for you, for the viewer, we didn't miss any kill during the reconnect. And right now, almost 90 minutes, the kill score is 9-9. 9-9 kill score, and less than 1,000 goal, or maybe 1,000 goal advantage on Park Chen right now. Yeah. If the game keep going with this pace, I feel like it's gonna benefit a lot to the Swan, right, and the Darkseer. Yeah, because once they complete the BKB, it's gonna be a lot easier for them to go for the team fight.
Scanning.
Doom also farming their BKB. But I do feel like ParkChamp has a stronger bursting potential with the Laguna combo and the Sven God Strength. Could just chop down 1 or 2 heroes to start the fight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Yeah, look at Daxia. He managed to recover. There's a Shiva now in the Hell Dome.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, and Amiga is still holding their bottom tier 1 tower.
Radiant's
And Tormentor just,
are fortified.
yeah, just respawn, just spawning. I wonder if Nemiga want to go for the bottom tier 1, bottom Tormentor, since they have the tier 1 tower there. It's pretty easy for them to get to the Tormentor by TPing to the tier 1 tower bottom. Ina about to complete the Scepter.
Radiant's middle tower.
Just 1 point booster away.
Money to burn.
And if you look at the support net worth, Dire also have more net worth, have more farm on their support. Yeah, which is something that people overlook sometimes. I feel like the support net worth in Method. There's not much item on Largo, but he bought the shot. Oh wait, did he bought a shot? No, he's queuing up the shot first. Okay, let's see. There's a 3-man smoke coming from ParkChamp. They have BKB complete on Yuragi. That's why they go for this smoke. Yeah, I like how they go for a smoke every time there's an item power spike on Yuragi. They're really trying to be active on the map and trying to utilize the item power spike to get some advantage. Now they go S5, enter the Radiant Triangle, looking for some opportunity. Yeah, look at the mid lane. Controlling the Radiant Triangle here, but the smoke wearing off soon, so you gotta farm the Ancient Camp instead.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, look at the Sven, guys. Look at the Sven item. That's the like one of the winner of the cosplay contest during the TI of yesterday. Oh, sorry. During Sunday, yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under
There's a
attack.
blink on the Tusk, and Willow has a only Essence Distiller. Now Sven is waiting for someone to show in the mid lane, and then he's gonna jump in. Okay, they saw the eye shot,
Is under attack.
and both teams they are very careful with their movement and their positioning. We're gonna see a Roshan attempt coming from ParkChamp. Nemiga, not sure if they realized that. They have no scan available right now.
Radiant's top tower.
And Yuragi decide
Radiant's
to walk out of the Roach Pit. They're trying to be careful now because they're not sure where Nemiga's coming from. But they definitely don't want to stay in the Roach Pit because of the Rolling Thunder. But because of that, the God Strength is wearing off now. And this is gonna be a very good opportunity for Nemiga to strike. Without God Strength, Sven is a different hero. Oh, they saw the Lina, they make the jump. Doom, the Ruin Thunder, everything on top of Lina. Can he survive? He's running away from the fight. But the damage already done. Lina's gone. And Daxium is gonna be the next target. And meanwhile, over here at the back, they also found the Sven. Oh, but SF, he's got control. He has no BKB. And he's trying to run, but the damage is so much coming from Sven. Even without the BK, even without the God Strength, he still finished the kill with a BKB. And I feel like if ParkChamp just run right now, it's gonna be a good fight already for ParkChamp. Lina buying back for this one. Sven going on the Doom, who has no BKB, has no way to run, and the LSA and the Laguna Blade finish the kill on the Pango as well. With one more stun, one more hit from the Sven, finish the kill on the Doom as well. So they got 4 kills, only losing 2 by using 1 buyback on the Lina. They also get themselves the Aegis. Wow. I'm looking at the fight recap right now. 2.3k gold exchange. I mean, gold gain for ParkChamp. And they also got 7.2k gold, 7.2k experience out of that fight. And the Aegis for Lina to negate his buyback. Oh, a quick pick off with the Sven and the Ringmaster. Easy kill on the on the Velo. Yeah, and maybe I was wrong about the the Sven. Without the God Strength, he's a bit unable to fight that one. But Yuragi is proving me wrong. Even without the God Strength, he has no problem taking down with the SF with the help of Ringmaster. Yeah, that's kind of surprised me. And also, SF has no BKB right in the last fight, and that's how he died. Yang Ji went for the
Radiant's
Yasha Kaya and the Hurricane Pipe build. So that fight he has no BKB. He's like halfway to his BKB now. 25 minute, 5,000 gold advantage on Park Chan. Pango going for the Scepter next. Yeah, that's gonna amplify his damage output a lot. Yeah, the fight looks really good right at the start of the fight for Nemiga. They take down the Lina first by with the Rolling Thunder and the Doom, but after that Park Chan just found a good opening to jump on top of the SF. Really good play from Yuragi. That's something that I didn't expect. Now he has a Crystallis going for Harpoon or the Daedalus next. More damage, some extra mobility. Get a free Tormentor, why not? I remember there's a stats or maybe analysts talk about it. Like the pro team, they don't prioritize the Tormentor that much in TI. And they feel like they feel like it's a bit waste of time by getting everyone to the corner of the map and kill the Tormentor for only 1.4k gold. But to me, I think I might be wrong about this. To me, I feel like the 1.4k gold actually is a lot. Yeah, we only require like maybe 4 heroes, right, for the first Tormentor. To hit the Tormentor for like maybe 10 seconds or 5 seconds together. Maybe with the right hero, they can do it with 5 seconds. With like normal hero, maybe they need like 10 seconds with 4 heroes to do it. And the reward is 1.4k gold net worth of shot. Maybe I feel like it's worth it sometime. Especially when there's nothing much to do on the map. But looks like the pro player doesn't think so. Oh! Chain disable with the Wheel of Wonder after the Sven stun. But terrorize from the Velo. Allow the Pango to roll away. Darkseer jump in with a Vacuum Wall, but he's stuck at the very awkward spot. And Pangolier managed to survive and roll away, but they lost the Dark Velo. A noble sacrifice from Dark Velo. Managed to keep the Pango alive. But look at who is coming. Hyuga still chasing. Okay. Pango's gonna be fine. He survived. And 1 for 1. I mean, not 1 for 1. None for 1. Yeah, Park Chan got a free kill. They almost got a bigger fish, but the Velo died for the Pangolier. Sven still have the God Strength. A minute something left on the Aegis timer. Oh, they're going on the Sven here to drop all the ability on Sven. SF even using his ultimate to secure this kill. Yuragi is gone. Darkseer, can he survive this one? He's low on mana, he's running away with the Surge and the burn damage from the Scorch Earth or the Infinite Blade.
middle tower is
And to take him down. So two core down on Park Chan. Pretty awkward decision, right? They're trying to go for the tier 2 push without the full squad. Or maybe they're not pushing, but they wasn't ready for that fight. Yeah, maybe they're not ready for the initiation from the Doom and the Tusk. And they also play at the in front of the tier 2 tower, somewhere that they don't want to be into without a full squad. Top, looking at the Lina here. He has a shield rune. Extra 1,000 extra barrel. I'm not sure if we're able to survive this one. Oh, looks like got it. Might be the sacrificial lamb for the Lina. Pangolier caught me the Rolling Thunder, but ooh, he almost catch the Lina, and Lago also survived as well thanks to his friend. Yeah. Okay, so Rolling Thunder used and Lina survived. Same as the Lago. Aegis expired, and the Lina also completing his BKB already. Yeah, there's a BKB 2 on the Darkseer. We're gonna see some BKB power spike coming from Park Chan. Lina is like 300 gold away for the recipe, but it looks like they're not gonna wait for that. But I think that's fine, right? As long as he stay at the back line and if he didn't get jump, it's gonna be okay. And also Pangolo Rolling Thunder is on cooldown. That's why they want to make this aggressive move before the Rolling Thunder off cooldown again.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Sweep the map. Looking for someone in the triangle. There's no one here. Place an ops on the top lane. Yeah, looks like Namiga are able to avoid this smoke play.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Rolling Thunder up in 5 seconds. BKB complete on Yang Ji. Smoke play from Namiga as 5 in the middle. They might run into the Lago, which is not the target they want. Yeah. So Lago actually break the 5-man smoke. For some info. It's a good death. Yeah, I like Gothic. He constantly playing as the sacrificial support for the team. The way he play is like, oh wait, top Ringmaster getting caught. Okay, this is a good catch. This last one is a good death for Lago, but this one is a good catch from the Mega. Well, now they got 2 support kill. Meanwhile, bottom. Doom TP down here. Oh, Strength jumping with a God Strength and Lina. He got Doom, but he managed to use his Scepter ability and BKB and TP out, and looks like he survived. Same as the Swan, TP out as well. Oh, very good TP. Very good TP, but Lina. Oh, is he gonna die in the fountain? Yes, he is gonna die in the fountain. That was really close. She need like 11 HP more. Oh, sorry, 12 HP more to survive. The last Doom damage tick, it was Lina has like 55 HP, and Doom damage is like 66 at the last tick. Yeah, if Lina has like 12 HP more, he will survive. 12 HP at almost like equal to 1 strength. Yeah, if Lina has 1 more strength, maybe he will survive. Unluck. Only 2 minutes now. I'm looking at the graph. The win probability is 50-50. Yeah, 50-50 win probability at 32 minutes. The kill score is also very close. 16 to 12. I mean, 16 to 15. And 1,000 goal advantage only on PogChamp. That doesn't matter. And the next fight, the next game-changing fight should be the Roshan fight, right? Oh, Sven getting caught. No BKB. Yeah. Nice stun. Still has the Harpoon. Can he survive? Nice catchy lick. Dispel the Curse Crown, but Doom and the Rolling Thunder is right on top of Yuragi. Pango also getting crushed by the stun. Daxia running away with the BKB. Oh, can he outrun all the damage? Ringmaster is watching at the back. Wackham holding the SF back a little bit. And Tusk Blinky with a snowball, still trying to catch the Daxia. One more hit and the punch is gonna finish him off. They're catching a Ringmaster as well. 5 men down on PogChamp. Yeah, look at the voice line spam. They are filling it after this 5-man kills. Really good fight. And Nimiga are taking advantage of the absence of PogChamp full squad. They know that they are stronger when PogChamp don't have the 5 heroes.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Oh, also like this item pickup from Pangolia. He's going for the Nullifier next, which is a really good item against the Daxia to dispel the Surge and the Iron Shell. Also the Ringmaster box, right? Yeah, it's a really important item this game. And look at the net worth right now on our left. Doom, SF, Pango, they are on the top.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Which is something that like PogChamp want to see. Yeah, when we have a Swan on the team, well, we want the Swan to be the highest net worth all time. But Doom is currently the top net worth hero on the map. Yeah, I doubt the Doom pick, and looks like Nimiga just proved me wrong. They get the free Aegis for the SF. Nice. Oh, they might just want to use the Aegis here. But Sven, with the God Strength and the damage, able to get a free kill on the task. The fight is still going on. Lina on the low ground is getting doomed. Yeah, and Pangolier is gonna be the next target for Yuragi, but not sure if they have the damage to take this fight. Yuragi is running away. Lago might be the sacrificial lamb again. Ringmaster Box trying to save him for a few seconds, but it's not enough. A 2 for 2. 2 support for Lina and Lago. Good exchange for Namiga.
I gambled. You lost.
Yeah, this Doom is actually so big right now. He's so farmed. Look at his net worth. He also has the Arcanum Scepter. Shiva going for the Octarine Core next. Yuragi. I wonder what's his next item. He's running out of item slot already. Yeah, maybe upgrade his Bowling or maybe get the Satanic. But Satanic is not so good, right, against the Doom. Yeah, Doom just counter 100% healing. Yeah, so I wonder what's the next item choice for Yuragi. For Yang Ji, the carry SF's going for the Satanic. Yeah, just a standard build. Allow him to have almost a second life with a Satanic lifesteal.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And I doubt that Sven can burst down the SF anymore. Maybe Sven get one more damage item. He can burst the SF down. Get that with a God Strength buff. It's hard to do it twice. Since they have SF Aegis.
Been killed.
Oh no! Luxia just lost his career and there's almost a full Octarine core inside. Yeah, that's a full Octarine. It's gonna get delayed by 2 minutes. Oh man. SF TP top with the Silver Edge. Okay, it's all Yuragi right here, but there's a Sentry and Sven blink away, but he survived. He tried to harpoon to the low ground, but he's stuck in the tree. Lago catchy leg to unstuck the Sven. SF still on the chase. Lina is gonna TP out. This is not the fight he's looking for. A very good escape here from Park Champ. Yeah, catchy leg is such a good saving ability. Not just because of the dispel, the extra pulling movement they are actually very important, and they just demonstrate how important is the catchy extra pulling movement just now from the on the Sven scenario. 80 rune on Pango. Ooh. A minute and 40 seconds left on the SF Aegis. Namiga, so far they didn't get any big advantage with this Aegis. They didn't take down any tier 3's tower, maybe some map control. Yeah. Oh, SF closing to level 25 already. Maybe he can poke high ground a little bit, since he still have the Aegis, a minute left.
Attack.
Yeah, I think Park Chan might need to give this tower away.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Luxia, back in more combo on Yang Ji, trying to nuke down the SF first life. Has thinking about to save his carry, but unable to do so. But this time it's going to be BKB on the SF to escape from this one. Pango jump in with Ruin Thunder. Create some space, create some time for his team to get out safe in this fight. A good defense for Lina. They lost a tier 3 and a rage barracks, but yeah, that is okay still. And now they're gonna go for offensive smoke play themselves. 5-man smoke. Yuragi smoke got break. They saw the Vilo jump in, but oh, quick reaction with the Shadow Ram. But Sven still managed to finish him off with the magical damage from the Storm Hammer.
Has been killed.
But that's not the ideal target, right? That's not the target they want with the smoke play.
Radiant
Okay, Sven did complete the Satanic going for the Shift Blink next. Oh, meanwhile, outside of the Radiant base, they lost the Largo. Yeah, it's a bit too deep on ParkChamp. But yeah, good try. Meanwhile, bottom, they're catching the Pango. Slow him down with a wall. Sven's coming with the stun, and the surrounded him with a chain disable. Should be enough to get this kill. Nicely done by ParkChamp. That's a big one. 90 seconds now without Pango. 3-man smoke from the Mega. Without Pango, they're missing out another big AoE control, so they have to rely on Doom to make a good initiation or the task. Haze Rune on the Doom, heading toward bottom. And oh, it's gonna TP top instead. I guess they, oh yeah, they saw the Hyuga on the Twin Gate, taking the gate towards top. That's why they're trying to wait for him on the top area.
Has been killed.
God Strength still on cooldown for 50 seconds. I don't think ParkChamp wants to take any fight right now. Hyuga might be in trouble, but oh, he actually survived. Hopefully I don't jinx it. Doom still charging forward. Shiva looking for some opportunity. Next Roshan still quite some time to go. Yeah, a minute and 30 seconds. At least until the next Roshan spawn. All the ParkChamp heroes, they have buybacks ready. Yeah, but I don't think Sven want to buy out in the fight. There's no point, right? If he use the God Strength and die, he buy out with the God Strength off cooldown. So Sven definitely don't want to use his God Strength during buyback. I mean, in the fight with the buyback. A 5-man smoke from the Mega. Yeah, team fight is what mattered the most right now at this game stage. Satanic complete. Doom also upgrade his boot to boost of bearing for the extra movement speed and chasing potential. They run right into the Darkseer and oh, Darkseer blink out just in time, and the Doom actually cancel the Darkseer TP, but they don't see him inside the tree. Oh no! But top lane, they're losing the Lina. Light click damage and the task control. Is that enough for the kill? But Lina actually somehow walked through the eye shot, but they see him on the high ground, but the damage is not enough. Lina survived, TP out just like that. And the Doom also used and unable to catch the Darkseer, and I feel like that's a good play for ParkChamp. Looking at the game state right now, Doom's on cooldown, and Lina managed to TP out on the top engagement. Level 26 on the Doom. Sven. Oh, so a task right here. Should be enough to nuke team down. Thanks to the Lina nuke damage, and they're charging in, trying to go for more. They found the SF. That's a good target. They also see a Rolling Thunder Pango, but Sven just want to go for the big prize. Below. Trying to cast some spell at the side, and Pangolia doing some good job with the cow control. SF follow with the Requiem, but Sven jump in right on top of SF, but they don't have the detection, but doesn't matter, damage is already done. They kill the SF. Meanwhile, at the backline, Lina, oh, also getting zoned away by the support. Ringmaster Chiu still trying to survive. The Sven focusing on the Pangolia right here. The Lina stuck in the bamboo maze, can't move. And the Sven unable to do so much damage here after he got Doom. But Lina still trying to man up at the backline. Darkseer is gonna be the next target after the Sven. And Doom finally finished the kill. Pango rejoin the fight, jump on top of Lina. Big LSA, but not enough damage. Triple kill for the Doom. And wow, this Doom is outperforming in this game number 2.
Handsome devil, aren't I?
Yeah, overall, that's a 2 for 5 exchange, right? The fight started without a task. It looks pretty good for ParkChamp, but they can't help the Sven. They can't help the Sven to burst down the SF in the fight, and all the ParkChamp here, they're just getting kited. Yeah, the Bamboo Maze, the Rolling Thunder is so annoying. for ParkChamp heroes to move around the team fight. And the Pangolier doing a lot of damage as well in the team fight. Look at that fight recap. Oh wait, I don't think you guys see the fight recap here on your screen, but I'm looking at the fight recap right now. Doom, he done 8,000 damage. The highest damage. And the second highest damage done, which is the Pango. 6.2 thousand. 8,000 on the Doom done in the last fight for the damage. And 6.2k for the Pango. They also create a lot of crowd control with the Dark Willow as well, with the Bamboo Maze. Yeah, they just play the fight better than the ParkChamp heroes in the last fight. And it's a really good team fight for Nemega. Looks like the players maybe having some internet connection issue. Okay, they are back. Back to the game. A very good team fight here for Nemega. They kill 5 heroes, only losing 2, the SF and Tusk only for the good team fight. And Roshan is on the menu. SF up in 40 seconds. They can go for the Roshan after that. Oh, a lucky regen rune for the Doom. Why not? Back to top form. Yeah, full health, full mana. Printing money with the 2 charges on from the Devour. Look at his net worth, 33,000. Yeah. Also like he coding this neutral, this Devour ability. Now he has the Overwhelming Blink, Shiva, Scepter, Force of Bearing, BKB or Octarian Core. Almost 5,000 HP. 14 plus 17 armor. Okay, force out the Dire, fortify. There's only 2 support on ParkChamp right now, so they should be able to take this tower down. A Basher pickup for Pangor, so something to stop the BKB TP. Yeah, which is one of the best items I feel, in my opinion, for Pangolia. After the Scepter. SF going for a big damage item. So his power traits. For the Daedalus. Oh, there's a Hex on Ducks here. Level 25 as well with the AoE Search talent. Roshan. Yeah. It's gonna be the main objective right now. That's why ParkChamp, they are smoking. Coming out as 5. And Nemega holding the high ground position. They have no smoke yet on Nemega. They're gonna hold the Dire Triangle. The Shield Rune. Oh, just picked up by Sven. Not sure if they see the Sven on, with the quick vision. Oh, they see Velo with the Spotlight on the high ground, but there's no follow-up initiation. Yeah, both teams, they are very careful. They know this is the fight. This is the team fight that mattered. Currently, there's all 10 heroes buyback available in the game. Yeah, if you can see the buyback status below the hero icons, that's the buyback status. Yeah, all 10 heroes, they have buyback available.
Radiant are scanning.
46 minutes now. 77% win probability for Nemega with 15,000 gold advantage. Yeah, Nemega, they continue holding the high ground, but the mid wave constantly get pushed out by ParkChamp. They're doing a great job pushing on the mid wave. And meanwhile, Nemega, they're pushing bottom. So trying to force someone to TP back. Lina's gonna be the first one to TP back to the bottom now. But he has to be careful. Oh, they try to go on the SF here with the combo. They try to nuke him down. And it's gonna get saved by the Tusk. And Sven's gonna get burst down, but he does have the buyout if he wants to. They lost 2 hero, which is the Ringmaster and the Sven, and the SF back to full health with the Satanic Lifesteal. A great team fight from Nemega. A very good save from the Tusk. The Drinking Bodies into the Snowball. Yeah, the pulling from the Drinking Body allowed him to cast a Snowball to keep the SF alive. And here Sven, he bought out for this one. They really wanted to win this fight. They saw a really low here, trying to nuke him down. Nice follow-up vacuum from the Ducks here, and now Tusk might be in trouble. Nice LSA, perfect flame stun to take down the Tusk. SF might be able to get the Ducks here. That's a big kill. Buyout from the Velo to rejoin the fight, and meanwhile Lina in a very awkward position. Doom will be up in 40 seconds, but Largo is gonna get nuked down by the chain disable from the Pangolier. And Lina, oh, is stuck here. No more flying movement. It's gonna get taken down by the SF as well. Same as the Ringmaster, get chopped down by the Doom. They use all the buyback they have. Trying to win this fight. They can't afford to give this Roshan away. Sven got strength up in 10 seconds. Yeah, Park Champ, they bring all the numbers they have for this team fight. It's an 80 rune on the top. Nemigas, they still have the ops on the Dire Triangle. And Lina, oh, breaking a smoke here. You initiate jump on top of the Largo and the Sven before he can use anything. And Sven is dead. Same as the Largo. I don't think Park Champ can take this fight anymore. Yep, and the double G drop coming from Uragi. There we go. Game number 2. It goes to Nemiga. We have a full series.
Radiant victory.
Wow, what a good play from the Doom this game. I feel like I shouldn't doubt the Doom, right? Yeah, when he last picked a Doom, I doubted the last pick from Doom, but he just proved me wrong. Amazing performance from Nemiga. It's a totally outperforming, overperform from a Doom this game. He always found the jump, and he always managed to recover. He hit the highest net worth. I think he hold the highest net worth for a long time. Look at the damage done and his net worth. 38k net worth almost, and 42k damage done. He has the highest damage done, and he also has the highest net worth. By looking at the numbers, he also have really high kills as well. Look at his KDA. Wow. Yeah, he definitely the MVP for this game number 2. That's why they last picked him the Doom. I'm so sorry I doubted the Doom pick. I apologize. And in the last fight, he managed to find a good jump. After the buyback from Uragi, the buyback from Lina, and they make it Nemiga, they also played the fight very carefully. They didn't stay in the Roach Pit. And they fight outside the Roach Pit, and they found the perfect jump on top of the Sven. Even he has a God Strength, even he has a BKB off cooldown. But when the Doom jump in with the mute talent at 25, Uragi, he couldn't press any button at all. And he just died to the Doom at the last fight. Amazing performance, and also they have the amazing Grandmaster Pango, always create a space, create a good initiation, allow Nemiga to win the fight, and just make it so easy for Nemiga to enter the fight. And SL also just stay. SL has a really chill game, right? Just stay at the back, wait for the perfect moment to enter the fight. Just let the Doom and the Pango to initiate for him, and Park Champ. Yeah, they lost this game number 2. It's a very good performance coming from both teams, but yeah, that's why they gave us a game 3, right? That's why they want to give us one more game. But we're gonna go for another short break before the game number 3, Nemiga versus Park Champ. We start after a short break. Yo, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to game number 3, Namega Gaming versus ParkChamp in EPL Masters Season 2 play-in. The score is currently 1-1, which means this is a deciding match. This is the match that mattered. The winner of the game will be the winner of the series. Right now, we are looking at the draft. And ParkChamp go back for the Lina first pick. But Namega, they have a different approach. They go for the Doom first pick. The Doom who is over and outperforming in the last game. He was the highest damage done and also the highest net worth hero in the game, in the last game for such a long time. And why not? Namega just pick him the same hero again. And also they ban out almost the same, we see some similar bans coming from both teams. And ParkChamp, they're gonna go for the Hoodwink and the Tiny. So we talk about the Tiny interaction about the Doom because of the status resistant, one of the best stats versus a hero like Doom. Because status resistant get to reduce the duration of the Doom, and which means it's one of the best stats against the Doom because get to reduce the duration. And Tiny has the built-in status resistance by getting more strength. He's gonna have more status resistance. Also, he also has a slow resistance as well by getting more strength. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. I might be wrong. I'm not sure if they patch it or something. Is the thing is on his innate with the status resistance buff or something. And here, Namega, they have the Rubik and the Mirana support. Should be Rubik support. We still not sure yet. Can be a good mid Rubik game because against Alina and Tiny, there's a lot of good spell to steal this game. Yeah, we don't want to jump into decision, the conclusion so fast. But I assume this can be a Rubik mid or support. Mirana should be the support here for Namega. And let's see what's the next pick. Should be a core pick here for Namega. If they want to keep this Rubik open, they should pick the safe laner instead of the mid. Okay, they're gonna go for another flex pick, which is the Dragon Knight. During TI, I see a lot of pro player, they run DK in the mid lane against the Lina mid. Yeah, because of the built-in armor and HP regen from the Dragon Knight innate. It's gonna help the DK sustain a bit better against Lina, who constantly doing light click and spamming spell damage. Oh, and ParkChamp go for the Lycan. Yeah, so we're gonna have the stone a tiny wolf, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, they bring back the Lycan Tiny Shred, the wolf bite on Tiny, turn Tiny into the wolf. Yeah, so they have another strong melee core like on the map with the wolf bite buff, and Tiny is one of the best hero to get the buff. And they have two strength. I mean, maybe not strength, but high HP and tanky hero. That's why they ban out the Light Stealer here on ParkChamp. Two more bans from Namega. They're gonna use one ban for the Ringmaster, which performed pretty well in the last game. Yeah, Hyuga, he plays a really good Ringmaster last game. So take that out. I wonder what else they need for ParkChamp. And what support they need. Oh, Neko is another great ban. Yeah, it's an anti-tank hero. That's why they take that out. Heartstopper Aura, just one of the best ability against tanker. And the Ripper Sight, also one of the best ability to deal with tanker. At the target lower than 50% HP with one Ripper Sight might be enough to get the kill. Okay, Wyvern is another great ban from Namega. Clockwork, yeah, I'm looking at Clockwork here, still in the pool, but it's not great versus the Mirana. They can go for something like Undying. Yeah, Undying is not bad with a Tombstone save. Yeah, I can kind of deal with the Doom a little bit. Also, it's not bad versus the Doom in the lane. I'm looking at Undying. Yeah, Undying should be one of the best hero for ParkChamp. if they want a position 5, they have some strong landing presence, some saving potential. Undying should be the next pick. Tombstone safe, right? Can counter the chase stun combo from Nemiga. The Dragon Knight, Dragon Tail into arrow combo is pretty strong. And if they have a save with the Tombstone, would be nice. Even like Shadow Demon is not bad. Yeah, Shadow Demon, Undying. Undying should be the first priority, in my opinion. A minute left. Reserve time for ParkChamp. They don't have the rush. Yeah, they can take their time, think about the last pick. Tell me in the chat, what's the best pick here for ParkChamp? Yeah, type it in the chat. Let me know. Okay, we caught it. They did go for the Shadow Demon. Oh, and here they need a good carry, right? Assuming this is a Doom off lane and DK mid, support Mirana and Rubik. And something that could deal with the Lycan, or something that could out carry the Tiny. Okay, looks like it's gonna be the Tarot Blade. Ooh, it's a little bit greedy. Yeah, it's a little bit greedy. And also, this Tarot Blade last pick just give this last pick Shadow Demon more value, right? Because like Tarot Blade is one of the best illusion based hero, and Shadow Demon has the ability called Disruption that get to create illusion of a target. Yeah, I just give more value for the Shadow Demon pick. I remember last game, I also don't like the last pick from Nemiga. The last pick, the Doom. I thought it's very bad, but they just proved me wrong. And the Doom just outperforming and win them the game. Also, he's the MVP, I feel, for the last game. And here, Yang Ju last pick the Yang Ju Tarot Blade here for Nemiga. I kind of... Yeah, I don't like the last pick Tarot Blade, but they last picked the hero for a reason, right? I'm trying to think, what's the reason they last picked the Tarot Blade? And it's a slow tempo hero. Again, the hero needs farm, and it's very strong if they get to the late game. It can be the hero that out carry the Lycan or the Tiny, but yeah, they also don't have a good hero that could hold the target for the Tarot Blade to dish out full damage. They need something like a Pango or something like Mars, right, to hold someone when Tarot Blade use the transformation. He don't have disable, he had damage, but if the target keep running around like Lycan and Tiny with the Wolf Bite, all they have just the like arrow combo and the Rubik Leaf. I'm not sure if that's enough. Yeah, for Tarot Blade dish out full damage. So after the draft, I prefer the ParkChamp draft. Yeah, I don't really like, because I don't like the Tarot Blade last pick. And I do feel like the Wolf Bite and the Lycan Tiny combo is really strong. And they can just run around in the team fight, and they have two support that kind of vulnerable to the Tiny. Shadow, I mean like Rubik and Mirana, they have some spell that can move around. But the damage output from Lycan and Tiny is just too strong. They might be able to just do down two support at the start of the fight, and I don't like the Tarot Blade last pick because there's not enough of disable to create a space for Tarot Blade to do the damage output. So in this game tree, I prefer. By the way, the score is not showing 1-1 in the game client. The score is currently 1-1, and this is the game number 3, ParkChamp versus Nemiga in the group stage. So in this game tree draft, I prefer ParkChamp draft a little bit more. Anyway, yeah, game 3, let's go, boys. 4-man smoke on ParkChamp. Oh, Lina. Okay, I think he placed a ward without Doom. Without Doom seeing him. Doom didn't see Lina placing the ops, right? The tree blocking the Lina there. But Lina knows someone is up there because his smoke got break. Bottom rune? Might see a fight here at the bottom rune.
The battle
Progress?
begins.
Okay, he scout with the wolf, the Lycan wolf, so he's not gonna commit for the bottom rune, and it's gonna be a 2-for-2 bounties to start off the game. But look at this Rubik and Mirana, they're sticking together, heading toward bottom. I wonder if they wanna go for a level 1 first blood with the slow or stun into arrow or something. They can go for a level 1 telekinesis. It's not the best ability, but they could try to do so. Okay, maybe not. Rubik is taking the gate. So this lane, Mirana with Terrorblade against Lycan and Hookwing. They already cut down all the trees earlier with the Quilling Blade on Terrorblade, I believe. There's a Quilling Blade as well on the Mirana. So they deny a lot of potential from Hookwing. Not just he can't use the Bushwhack. His innate also not working when there's no trees around him. Yeah, the 50% redirect evasion or something. Yeah, when there's no tree around, he won't get any buff at all from his innate. And top lane, Tiny with Shadow Demon versus the Rubik and Doom. Yeah, Doom he performed really well last game, despite not having the best lane. Hyuga, he got a small camp pull. Okay, he did manage to pull a range trip. That's a small win. Level 2 now on Terrorblade and Mirana. Activate the meta form. There's no control for the arrow setup. Yeah. So I doubt they will get a kill in this lane unless somehow Lycan get caught out of position. But Yang Ji just trying to utilize the transformation form to out CS the Lycan. Mid lane should be another trade farm lane, just like almost like bottom lane. Both laner just play for the CS, and I'm assuming we will see the first blood on the top. Yeah, maybe level 3 on the Doom with 2 point of Scorcher. They can go for a kill attempt on the Shadow Demon or Tiny, or maybe minute 3 with the Yang Ji dropping low. And the Mirana also dropping half health already. So Hookwing doing a great job zoning. Maybe a career kill as well. 1 more hit. He got it. Yeah, good thing is Yang Ji did get all his items before the career got killed. Lycan is not winning in terms of CS right now. Yeah, 7/2 versus Terrorblade 14/3. Yeah, Yang Ji is double the CS of Progress of the Lycan. PUBG secure the bottom Lotus. Yeah, they also secure the top Lotus. DK doing so far so good, the mid lane. Okay, the CS here, 17/7 versus Lina 13/2. Yeah, they picked the DK into the Lina, so they expect this lane to do well. Here they did hit level 3 on the Doom, but because they have the healing Lotus on the PUBG side on the Tiny, it's gonna be harder for Namiga to get a kill on this top lane because of the extra healing, right? Like hitting a small the healing Lotus is almost equal to the full Majestic heal. Yeah, 100. Oh wait, okay, force out the Rubik TP. They almost got the kill, but they're running out of Disable. Yeah, they use all the spell. It send the Rubik back, not enough to kill him. Very chill lane, very chill laning phase so far. Level 4 on the Doom. He has 1 point now on the Devour. Maybe he can get a good spell. And now Lina slowly catching up in terms of last hit. As he get higher levels. More skill point on the nuke damage. Go for the 2-1-2 build. DK go for the 3-1-1 build.
I gambled.
Wing. Gonna TP to the mid lane. Full support. They are here in the middle. But I don't think we see a kill now. Power spawn in 40 seconds. Oh, but Lycan, he left alone, get chased down by the Terrorblade and Mirana. There we go, that's a first blood. It's a very late first blood, 5-minute first blood. And here, he did has the observer ward. There's also an observer ward behind the Roach Pit. One observer ward behind the Roach Pit, in front of the Roach Pit. So both support. So H and other walking around. DK dropping very low health here. Oh, they're playing aggressive here, using the 45, trying to kill the DK, missing the bird grenade. This is still a good play, even they didn't get a kill. They zone the DK out, allow the Lina to secure the power rune. Another aggressive play from the Hook Wing. It's not enough damage to kill the Rubik. And the power rune is gonna secure by the Lina top. The Arcane rune. Yeah, all that play, all that aggression, just for the Lina to get the power rune. Level 6 soon on the Dragon Knight. Maybe he can go for a chase stun play with the arrow. Mirana in position, middle, there we go. Dragon Tail into the arrow, secure the kill on Lina. A Hook Wing TP down, but it's a bit too late. He might be able to do some good damage on the tier 1 as well. We can see a DK is tanking a tier 1 tower, allow the next creep wave to come in to keep the catapult alive. Meanwhile at the side, they're catching the Rubik, start with the disruption. They're still holding the pushback, if not mana for the pushback here. Okay, now they can use it on the Dragon Knight. Lina respawn. They're gonna focus down the Shadow Demon first. Lina, she does have the Laguna Blade, but he couldn't get on top of the DK. Wasn't in range to cast his spell, and looks like DK is getting away. Very good play from the Mega. Meanwhile, bottom, they also done some good damage on the bottom tier 1. Yeah, with the transformation form. Oh wait, top DK is still sticking around. No more dragon form though. It's gonna slowly take his way back to the mid lane. Next power rune. Spawn in 10 seconds. Yep, everyone's in the mid lane now. DK trying to get in position with the dragon tail. Arrow's gonna get blocked by the Hook Wing. But yeah. One life for another life. Hook Wing die for the Lina. Good. Yeah, very good sacrificial play from Gordic. And this time the rune spawn at the bottom side, pick up by the Lina. It's a haste rune. It's a pretty good rune. Lina is going for the travel, first item burst of travel. Should be the magical Lina build, I guess. Lycan also going for the standard build. Hell of Overlord Rush. First item. Dragging the wave with the Lycan Wolf. I guess he knows there's a sentry here, right? That's why the creep aggro the wolf. DK. Oh, Lina, he does have the Laguna Blade though. This might be enough to get this kill. Oh, nicely done. Yeah, by the Hook Wing. Good setup. Also good damage calculation. Yeah, because DK he used the Soul Ring earlier. That also got himself killed because of that. Level 7 on the Doom. Level 8 now. Standard build. Yeah, some Casher, Bracer, Soul Ring into the drum. Last game he also do the same build. Drum into maybe Blink and Shut. And I guess that's the right build, right? Instead of like Radiance or Midas, going for this early drum is gonna help him to get a kill with the Doom. Oh, there's some stack here as well in the jungle. Juicy stack. On a shadow, on the Mega. Managed to take out this mid tier 1 tower thanks to the dragon form. Two-man smoke. With the DK and the Rubik, they're heading to a top. They have some time left on the dragon form. Even they don't kill the Tiny, if they can kill the top tower would be nice. There's a catapult wave as well. And it looks like Uragi also sent something that's not right. As playing a bit more defensive. You can even take the gate toward bottom. That would be a nice play. Oh, Shadow Demon. They saw a Mirana in the tree. Stop the bleed with the bushwhack. That's a good kill. Well played. Well played. Good setup from the bushwhack. So here it's gonna be a tier 1 tower exchange. Yeah, good movement from Park Chan. I like how Uragi avoiding the gang, also taking the gate to a bottom, helping the team to take the tower down. Yeah, that's a right play from a good carry. And that tower, that bottom tower destroyed, it's gonna help Icon to get to his tower overlord timing a bit faster. Doom complete his jump. I think the Doom blink in the quick buy. Yeah, so both Dragon Knight and the Doom just waiting for the Dragon Tail set up. But Tiny with a good use of the Avalanche might be enough to save his life. Quick reaction from Uragi. Yeah, he's not washed yet, guys. But the mid tower actually getting pressure here by this Lycan army. Lina also here with the AD rune, and they found a good target, which is the Shadow Demon, but it's a bit too deep. Tiny coming with a 2-man stun again. Lina coming follow with a 2-man LSA is almost enough to get the Doom kill. One more poison damage from the Shadow Demon, finish the kill. Dragon Knight managed to survive, but they does him, they see him, Bushwhack connect into the Sharpshooter, Gothic secure the kill on the Dragon Knight. 2 call down with a beautiful chase stun from the Tiny and Lina. And they might be able to get another one. The slow and the likely damage. The AD rune from Lina is so strong. Another one for Gothic. A double kill for the Hook Wing support. Wow, Park Chan. Yep, not just they got 2 big core kill. Also a mid tier 1 tower. Tailblade still needs time to get his item. Yes, the Falcon's Blade, Yasha, and going for the Manta style next. It's pretty fun. But look at the net worth on the left. The net worth ranking. Tiny actually the top net worth hero on the ranking right now. 7.3k. 300 go higher, almost 300 go higher than the Terrorblade. Yep, right now, I think they need to wait for the next item timing. Should be the blink on the Doom and the blink on the DK before they make any big play. DK is at 500 go away. But before that, Tiny has a blink already for a quick kill in the middle. Rubik is gone for 20. And Uragi continue charging forward. Hyuga also has the Demonic Push available. They found the Tailblade. That's a good target. Okay, burst him down. The Sunder gets some HP back. Hook Wing misses Bushwhack. Arrow is not gonna connect. But that play already forced out so many TP. And might be enough to get a Mirana kill as well. Dip away just in time. But Tiny come back in with another Avalanche. Secure the kill on the Mirana. Followed by a 3-man Bushwhack. But a stolen Avalanche from Rubik is gonna push all the Park Champ heroes back. So all that does for Rubik. I mean for Mirana. But they're also giving away one of the best spells to Rubik, which is the stolen Avalanche. DK. Good kill. Thanks to the stolen Avalanche, they get the Hook Wing. Overall, that's a 1-for-1. I feel like giving Rubik the Avalanche is Actually, it's pretty big. Now, Doom found a good kill with the first blink reveal on the Shadow Demon. Should be a free kill, right? Maybe a neutral deny? Okay, not today. Not today, Hyuga.
Radiant's top tower
Yeah, nice try. We see what he's trying to do there, but we all know how he want to do it. So don't know exactly how to counter that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay, now this is the mega timing. They have Blink on DK, Blink on Doom, also the Stolen Avalanche is a big steal. They use it to kill the Wink. Okay, the DK is gonna blink in to commit for the kill, but the Lina and Tiny is watching at the back. Can DK survive this one? I guess not. LSA got stolen. Oh, I feel like it's better he hold the Avalanche. Yeah, because the LSA is only like level 2. Lesser damage. But anyway, it's a good play from the Lina and Tiny. I guess the DK, that's why he want to commit for the hook win kill at the start, right? Because he's afraid someone is watching him. And not sure who is at the back, who is behind the hook wing. But he still went in anyway at the end. That got himself killed.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Meanwhile, bottom.
Tower is under attack.
Health Overlord already complete. There's some Mirana. Sneaky Mirana at the back. Lay some ward down. Kill a catapult with the arrow. But I feel like the bottom tier 2 tower will be going down anyway because of the Overlord creep from the Dragon Knight. I mean from the Lycan.
Dire's courier
Doom just got his blink a few minutes ago. Now he needs to farm his shot. Yeah, once he got the shot, he will have 2 charges on his Devour. Also allowed the Devour to use it on the Ancient Creep. Oh, full form activated. Sharpshooter. Nicely dodged by the Dragon Knight and the Rubik. Moonlight Shadow, protect the Rubik from the Lycan Wolf form. By the way, guys, there's a lot of transformation heroes in this game, right? Lycan, Terrorblade, Dragon Knight. Yeah, they have all the transformation hero in this game. Yeah, what else we're missing here? Like, what transformation hero we're missing here? Yeah, I think we got all of them. Or maybe Undying. Yeah, Undying also another transformation hero. The Flash Golem.
top tower
Yeah.
has fallen.
Turns himself into a bigger zombie. Yeah, if they last pick the Undying instead of the Shadow Demon, then maybe we have all the transformation hero in this game.
Money to burn.
Dragon Knight also bought his shots. I guess that's the build now, right? The blink up, into the shot, a Dragon Knight shot. So he unlocked a spell called Fireball. It's kind of like the black this black dragon we're watching right now. It's kind of like the black dragon ability. Allow him to push out wave with the Fireball. Yeah, so he has some LE damage that helps him to farm. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the effect of the Dragon Knight Fireball. So he go for the shot after the blink. He just want to like farm the map right now. That's how the games flow in this meta. After after the mid game, after all the tier 1 tower gone, all the heroes they're just trying to get some farm on the map. Even they have blink. Oh wait, good catch from Tiny. Yeah, pretty easy kill on the Mirana. It's gone for 20 seconds. But this sneaky ward placed down by Mirana earlier, it's actually very hard to de-ward. I'm not sure. Shadowblade on Yuragi. Maybe they get a Roshan here at bottom before minute 20. Look at Roshan bottom. Lycan with the Overlord creep. Oh wait, Tiny might be able to catch Yang Ji here. That's a bigger kill if they can get it. Start with a double hit. Into the Avalanche. Sunder to get some HP back. Hook Wing is coming from the other side. Push back. Into the Sharpshooter. Is that enough? Yes, it is. Nice try. Nice try from Yang Ji. He tries to survive as long as he can. And here they finish the Roshan. And Wolf form. Oh, Avalanche stopping the TP. Dragon Knight is gone. Well played from Yuragi. This guy is everywhere, man. Yeah, this guy is everywhere. Another good kill. So 2 core down for half minute.
Radiant's middle
Doom is farming his BKB. He's not ready to fight yet. And look at what item Lycan is queuing up next. He's going for the AC. That's a really good pushing. That's a really good item that's helping to push a bit faster. Yeah, once he got AC, should be able to take down all the outer tower. Mirana has a Gold Scepter. That's a great item. Protect himself from the Lycan. Yeah, and interesting item in the quick buy, which is the Blink.
Is under attack.
Lina, Arcane Rune, Scepter. Yeah, try to get the Kaya Yasha next to lower down his cast time. So he has better combo. Yeah, better, easier to cast his full combo. Smoke coming from the Mega. We're about to see a big fight bottom. Lina under the Observer Ward though. Yeah, if you look at the minimap, there's a Lina under the Observer Ward. Maybe we can't see it yet, but here the Mega
Radiant's middle tower.
still waiting for the best opportunity to jump in. There's another smoke play coming from Park Champ as well. They see Lina on the high ground. But Lina has the Aegis, so they don't want to go on him. They're trying to go around the Lina. And here, Tiny is gonna get fouled, get dusted. But the disruption buying him some time to reset the fight. Iragi is running away and trying to survive. And Terrorblade already get burst down at the start of the fight. And now Doom is running away from the Lycan. Mirana also running out of lead charges. And looks like both of the hero might get chased down here by the Lycan. Mirana's gone, died to magical damage. Doom as well get chased down by the Lycan. 4 heroes down on the Mega without killing anyone. Yeah, what a good positioning from Park Champ. I'm not sure if they read their play from the Mega, but they hold their high ground position really well. And somehow they started the fight by bursting down the Terrorblade first. Yeah, and the DK also, after he initiate on the Dragon, initiate on the Tiny with the Dragon Tail, but he unable to finish the target because of the Shadow Demon disruption, and that put DK in a very awkward position. Yeah, all of a sudden it looks pretty bad for the Mega already after the initiation fail and they lost the Terrorblade. Yeah, all of a sudden they're running away from the Lycan Wolf form. 22 minutes, 11,000 gold advantage on Park Champ, 12,000 gold advantage on Park Champ. With 66% win probability right now for Park Champ. They still have the Aegis. A minute 30 seconds left on the Lina Aegis. I can solo a Tormentor, get a free shot for Gothic. And Lina is just trying to solo a top tier 2 tower here with the AD rune. Why not, right? He has the Aegis.
Top tower has fallen.
Yeah, he actually hit pretty hard. As a Scepter, waiting for the Silver Age next. Oh, Tiny. Hunting.
Radiant are scanning.
He has the jab. So the Moonlight Shadow can't save them anymore. $30 until the Aegis expired. And looks like Park Chan want to poke high ground here a little bit. Might be enough to take down this tier 3 tower bottom.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Yep, there's the first tier 3 tower gone. Might be able to take down this range barracks too. I like how they're focusing on the range barracks instead of the melee, because the range barracks does not regen. Yeah, so that's the permanent damage done on the building. There's no Treant, there's no Lich, there's no way to heal the building back. Now Aegis expired, they're gonna go back and farm. The next Roshan could be up. Maybe up. Yeah, may up in 3 minutes. We're not sure yet. AC complete on the Lycan. I'm not sure what else that Nemiga can do to recover from this game. They need to wait for the item timing. Yeah, Dragon Knight in the BKB. Doom as well. Doom, he does have his BKB complete. So they have some right fighting item. But I'm not sure if that's enough. Tiny also completing his BKB already. As a CVH, go for a smoke play, looking for a kill. They might run into the Mirana. Not the best kill, but yeah, take it anyway. Yeah, with this jam, they're gonna sweep the map, kill all the vision, kill anyone in sight. Oh, DK, that's a good target. Bigger kill. Bigger fish. Yeah, now Nemiga, they don't feel safe anymore going out to the base. Yeah, going out of the base is just very risky right now. They don't have the map to play anymore, and oh, they're catching the shadow. I mean, they're catching the Terrorblade with a Shadow Demon. Tiny follow up with the Chain Disable and the damage. Monster kill streak on Yuragi. And look at Lycan sending his Wolf Army into the base. Yeah, they're pushing 2 lanes at once. Pushing the mid wave, pushing the top tower. Tiny initiate. That's the Rubik gone. Yuragi has no mercy at all. Yeah.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Level 20 already on the Tiny. With the level 20 extra 3 grab 60 damage. Yeah, he's gonna hit harder. With the AC buff some more from the Lycan. Ooh.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, I would like to see a offering build here from the support. Yeah, just to buff the Tiny, right? Since he has so much base damage, it's gonna get a lot of value from the offering this game. Lina about to complete his Silver Age. Oh, he's running out of slot. Yeah, I can't capture the Lotus just now. It's nice slotted. Oh, Tiny found a Dragonite in the tree. And just like that, he nuked him down with the help of Shadow Demon. That's a Dragonite gone for like in just less than 2 seconds with only 2 heroes. Yeah, the damage output from Tiny is insane. Look at Meadow. Lycan is doing some crazy work, and right here bottom, Lina also keeping everyone busy. Nuke now the Mirana. No way is safe for the Mega. Oh no, look at this Tiny, has no chill, it's going in. Sharpshooter, perfect flame timing, secure the kill on Rubik as well. Yep, 3 men down across the map. And that's a sound of the Mega losing. Yeah, they drop it, they know this game is over, they can't fight back anymore. Congrats to Park Cham. 2-1 against Nemiga in this group stage play-in series. Yeah, amazing performance coming from Park Cham in this game. They speed up the tempo with the Tiny. I like how they pick the Tiny here in this game. Once he got the Blink and Echo Saber, just run around, getting kills after kills on the map, and take a look on the stats. Look at these numbers. 0 death. Wow. 0 death from Tiny. Yuragi is definitely outperforming this game. He kind of play like Mickey from Team Liquid. Yeah, he can be very active on the map. After he got his Blink Dagger and Echo Saber, only these 2 items is enough for him. With the support, just roam around on the map, and both of the support, the Mirana and the Rubik, they can't stand. They can't survive that much of damage from the Tiny +1 support from Park Cham. And when the supports can't go out to the map, they have no way. I mean, no space to farm, no way to go, and they're just stuck inside the base. We can see just now for the before the game's end, for the last 5 minutes, and the Mega, they try to go out and farm, but they just get caught by the Tiny. Yeah, with 1 support setup, with 1 Tiny follow up with the Avalanche toss damage, it's so much damage. Even a Dragon Knight die from 100 to 0 with just Tiny and the Shadow Demon damage. Also, once Lycan complete the core item, he get a very early health Overlord. He take the Roshan down, he take the Tormentor, he just speed up the tempo by picking Lycan, by getting this health Overlord, and he finished the game with the AC. And just amazing performance coming from Park Cham. They did well in the lane. I mean, not the best, right? He didn't did. I mean, the they didn't win the lane very hard, but they did so well in the mid game because they play around the item timing really well, the overlord timing and the tiny blink dagger timing from ParkChamp, and they utilize it to the fullest and snowball a huge advantage from there. Well played, a very well deserved 2-1 victory for ParkChamp, and I believe there'll be one more series for ParkChamp later. They're gonna up against FTS. Yeah, they're gonna up against a team called FTS in the next series. We are slightly behind of schedule, but we will start the next series after a short break. It's gonna be ParkChamp versus FTS after a short break. Yo, yo, yo! Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the second series of today in EPL Master Play-In. And we have PUBG versus FTS in this group stage best of 3 series. And right now, looking at the draft, we're gonna see potentially two range core picked up by both teams, which is the Lina from PUBG. Okay, they did this 3 times in a row already. From the first series today, they did it in the second and the third game. And here in the next series, the second series of today versus FTC, which is another new team. They also first pick the Lina. And first pick, Nature's Prophet on FTS on their side. We see a lot of Spirit Hero banned out by FTS here, which is the Ember and the Earth Spirit. By banning out these 2 heroes, I do feel like actually benefit a lot to the Lina. Because the concept of Lina, the best way to play Lina is Lina able to keep the distance against her target. And they just ban out 2 good, one of the best get closer in this game. Yeah, which is the Earth Spirit and the Ember Spirit. And just make Lina life so much easier right now. And here they ban out the Bounty Hunter, also the Tiny from PUBG. I like the Tiny ban. Yeah, because it's a really strong hero. Also from the last game we can see the performance from Uragi. Tiny this hero comes online very early. And Winter Wyvern pick from FTS here. It's another top tier post fight. Very hard to go wrong with this hero. But this hero need perfect spell casting and positioning. Yeah. Maybe that's why they ban out the Earth Spirit Emperor. Yeah, now these 2 ban makes really good sense to protect the Earth Spirit and the Nature's Prophet and Winter Wyvern. Here, PUBG, I wonder if they want to go back for the Hoodwink or something like Largo. Okay, they go for the Centaur first. Not bad. Into the Mirana. Some stun, some saving potential, a solid laner. Yeah, both of these two heroes, the Centaur and Mirana, they are very solid in this meta. Yeah, because Centaur has high base regen, one of the best stats in landing phase, high base regen. And Mirana also has long range attack, very long range attack range, and he has the built-in bonus magical damage. Yeah, just make this hero trade so much better. With high level star 4, he out trade most of the heroes sometimes. I wonder if FTS want to pick up a melee support here to go with the Nature's Prophet. Normally, I feel like a range carry with the melee support is the ideal lane setup. But now they have the Winter Wyvern. And Winter Wyvern is most of the time play as the position 5. But I wonder if they're gonna pick another melee support here. Something like Tusk. Yeah, it would be nice. Tusk is great, right? Because the Snowball has some saving potential, which is what Nature's Prophet needs sometimes. But it doesn't matter, right? And MP is just such a strong hero. With a baby Treant, he actually out-trade most of the hero. And they're gonna go for the Night Stalker here on FTS. I feel like Night Stalker is a hit or miss kind of hero. It's a great hero in the team fight. Provide vision, allow the team to go on the target they want, and he has long duration silent. Follow up with the Re-Ranger pick. So we're still not sure if this is the Nature's Prophet support or the Re-Ranger support, because they can still switch around. We've seen some Re-Ranger carry before, or maybe some some MP mid also. There's a possibility they can play the MP in the mid lane. But I'm not a fan of Night Stalker off lane because this hero is not very easy to play sometimes. Oh, they go for the Uragi PL since there's so much single target damage, right? Doesn't matter MP or Ranger carry. Both of these two heroes, they are single target damage hero. They only can hit one target at a time. And PL just a great hero against a single target hero like MP and Ranger. Yeah, I really like this PL pick. Since it's gonna have a good lane, right, versus the Night Stalker. Night Stalker cannot apply so much pressure in the landing phase. And here they're gonna do the protect ban with the Sven ban from PUBG to make sure PL has a good carry matchup throughout the game. Yeah, because he don't mind to play into Ranger or the Nature's Prophet carry already. So they just ban out any potential carry that will out carry the PL. So the other one, the other carry hero that can out carry PL might be. I'm thinking who else can out carry the PL right now. Actually maybe Invoker ban would be nice. Yeah, Invoker ban actually not bad, right, for PUBG. Dark Velo. Yeah, I feel like it's either they ban out the Tempo mid laner, something like Invoker, or they can ban out a PL counter now for PUBG. So just want to make sure PL have a good game. Okay, that's a great one. Neko, such a good ban. It's a decent counter to PL because the hero build Radiance and Shiva, and these two items, they are so good versus illusion based hero with the AoE slow and the AoE burn damage, and the evasion, right, is so good versus PL. Yeah, I really like this Neko Force ban. Such a good ban from PUBG. And just a good meta hero to ban out right now. Currently. And here, one more support ban from FTS, I guess. Hoodwink still in the pool. I believe Hoodwink can be nice to pair it with the Centaur. Okay, now they should pick Hoodwink, right? Since there's no more Willow or Tetris. And these two heroes kind of similar to Hoodwink. They have high nuke damage with some decent follow-up disable. And yeah, I do feel like Hoodwink is the best pick here. Or they can go for something like Bane. Yeah, another setup, right, for the Mirana. Why not? It's a strong laner as well. Some nighttime vision advantage. Ooh, it's gonna be the Jakiro. Interesting. And oh, instant Lifestealer pick from FTS. It's not bad. Yeah, it's gonna have a good. The Lifestealer is gonna have good lane versus the Centaur, and he has built-in BKB, which is not bad versus the Lina as well. But after the draft, yeah, after all 10 heroes revealed on the draft, I actually slightly prefer the PUBG draft a little bit. Even FTS, they can speed up the tempo with the Night Stalker and Nature's Prophet, because these two heroes, they are really strong at fighting. And Centaur, Lina, even PL, they need time. They need time to come online. They need to get the scepter on Lina so that he could one-shot people. And I wonder what's the build for Centaur this game. I'm not sure if he's gonna go for the Heart of Taras after the Helldop, or he just go for the dagger after that. If he go for a dagger, maybe it's okay, so that they could match with the tempo against FTS. Yeah, and Heart of Taras also not so good, right? Versus built into the Lifestealer. It just gives more damage or more lifesteal to the Lifestealer this game. Yeah, it's my first time to cast FTS gameplay. I never seen them play before. It's my first time. But after the first series performance from PUBG, I actually wanted to root for them. Yeah, Yuragi, he actually outperforming in the last game with the Tiny. But let's see. This is a whole new game, a new series with the new opponents for Park Champ. Yeah, game number 1. Let's go. FTS versus Park Champ. If you want me to pick a side, I think I have to go for I think I have to go for Park Champ, right? Yeah, I might be biased because after watching them for 3 games in a row, I do feel like they're actually a really good team. Nice stalker. Oh, take a long way. Go around the tier 1 tower, breaking the smoke. He has a night vision advantage. There's a lot of pings on the map. They're wondering what's wrong. Why there's a... Yeah, why the smoke break? Oh, Centaur, get a stun. On the winner Wyvern, follow up with the arrow. That should be the first blood, right? Let's see who get it. Oh, Lina's the one who got the first blood. Even better. Even better. It's always good to start with the first blood on the mid laner. Yeah. Now he, after picking up our D rune, he almost has a free portal to start off the game.
The battle begins.
Let me count. It's 3 for 1. Yeah, 3 for 1 bounties. Only 1 bounties for the Dire, but they start with the first blood. And triple bounty runes for FTS. Oh, Hyuga. Very good game sense. You know that it's not safe to take that path. Now PL's gonna come in to help a little bit. Double slow, Spirit Lance, and Blood Grenade. Rare Guards. That'll take a lot of damage. He does have the boost of speed. So that's gonna help him to outrun the Jakiro. But he start with like 100 something HP. Yeah, it's gonna struggle a little bit. And that also make Night Stalker having a harder time landing against 2 heroes. Look at V-Ranger, he's thinking about to go for the wave cut. Yeah, he know that the Night Stalker can't really do much there. Good use of the wind run, drawing the aggro away with the high movement speed advantage. He managed to mess with the creep wave. Don't think Hyuga can do much. He can do some damage with the liquid frost or liquid fire, but it's not enough to stop the pooling. Good job by Ranger. Take a look at bottom. Cold Crash or Centaur with Godic, Mirana versus Lightstealer and the Winter Wyvern. I doubt there will be a kill in this lane because Lightstealer and Winter Wyvern, they have really strong ability to survive. Yeah, Lightstealer has the built-in BKB with the Rage, and Winter Wyvern has the heal with the Cold Embrace. So it's pretty hard to get a kill in this lane. Even the chain stun connect, right? If the chain stun didn't connect on the Wyvern, the Cold Embrace heal might be enough to keep the target alive. Yeah, unless the target who got stunned is very low HP. If not, I don't think we'll see a kill in this lane. Look at that heal from Cold Embrace, just heal so much. And it's an MP mid versus a Lina. I like this setup a lot from FTS because it's not easy to outlane the Lina. And with Nature's Prophet, with the baby's Treant, he can somehow get some decent farm in the mid lane, somehow match with the Lina a little bit. I can see the MP also struggle against the Lina in the middle. Top lane. Ranger. I feel like he needs to drag the wave again. As Jakiro get higher levels with the Liquid Force and Dual Brave combo, it's gonna do a lot of damage. Yeah, look at Ranger. He has to go for the lane dragging so that Night Stalker will have some farm in this lane. It's only 8 over 4 CS now on Night Stalker. PL is 15 over 5. Hyuga doing a really good job zoning the Night Stalker or the Ranger. Lightstealer holding his skill point. Got stun. Arrow. Slightly off the mark. Now they're gonna turn. There's no more arrow. With 1 point over Boom. Yeah, he punished the Mystic. For Mirana. Yeah, that's a really good play from the Life Stealer. I feel like Mirana, if Mirana didn't use the arrow, maybe the Centaur won't die. Yeah. Even he don't shoot the arrow, right? He just hold the arrow. I think the Centaur might be able to survive because of the threat from the incoming arrow. Might be enough to stop the Life Stealer. Lina holding the mid lane as usual. 30 over 4 versus MP 18 over 7. He does have 1 point now on the teleportation, so he can just TP back base and teleport out to get the full, free regen. Yeah. Let's take it a bit longer, or maybe use some of his mana before he do the TP trick. Back to the bottom.
Dire's structures are fortified.
There's a Hell of Overlord. I mean, Hell of Iron Veil on the Centaur now. Oh, Hero takes some damage on the tower. Nice power shot. Yeah, that's a good harass from the Ring Ranger. Did some good damage on Hyuga. And when Nature's Prophet hit level 6 with the Wrath of Nature, they might be able to get a kill on the side lane. It's 5 minutes now. Night Stalker. Second night time. Oh, support rotating. Arrow. Almost connect on the Nature's Prophet. That was close. That was really close. Hyuga's coming from the back. Yeah, if Lina follow up with the damage. Oh no, Hyuga, he has no 3 card and now he forced to man up here. Follow up with the arrow. It did connect and secure the kill, and Hyuga, can he survive the baby Chuyen? But the long range power shot. And the baby Chuyen finished the kill. Used all his spell before he got killed. And Lina also trying to man up here against the Night Stalker. So 2 support for 1 MP.
Dire's courier has
Not sure which one is the... Not sure which team has the favorable trait. But I guess it's fine for the Nature's Prophet. Alright, back to the game. Winter Wyvern trying to camp in the middle. Yeah, since Night Stalker is here, right? And looks like they wanted to pressure the mid tower, and Centaur left alone. And Lightstealer is really happy with that. Yeah, he just want to like solo the lane. And this movement from FTS really good here. Yeah, they know that Hard Champ can't really deal with this. They rotate the Night Stalker here as well. They destroy this tier 1 tower. Lina trying his best to defend, push out the wave. The Dragon Slave. Oh, Jakiro catching the Night Stalker over here in the triangle. The arrow connection is perfect. And the Starfall, not enough yet. MP come in with the teleportation. Lina. Oh, he can't follow up with the nuke. So Night Stalker might be able to survive just like this.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And Lightstealer also stole the Dire Shrine, but Pia also took the top shrine. So they even the shrine. Well played by Yuragi. Oh, meanwhile, in the Dire Triangle, Jakiro might die at the same spot again, but oh, the damage is just enough to take down Hyuga. A nice stalker managed to make it back with the TP. Wow, this nice stalker off lane play like a he's playing like a support now, just roaming around, getting kills and applying pressure. Oh, the Wyvern might be in trouble. Arctic Burn allowed him to fly over the Roshan pit. Lina with the blind Dragon Slay finished the kill on Mono Drama. But meanwhile, MP army did take down the mid tier 1 tower. And Lifestealer also having some free farm. Having free farm at bottom. Yeah, Facebook. And saving up his money for the second relic. PL level 7. Go for the 4-1-1 build. Yeah, first item Manta. I guess that's the right build now. Manta into Scepter. Oh wait, Nightstalker's coming. He has 3 points on the Silent, but he might need some damage to follow up. Yeah. It's a really good ops in the jungle. They saw the Nightstalker coming in from this angle. Lina pick up all the bounty runes. And they follow up with the PL slow. Nightstalker forced to use his ascension here to fly away. But oh, can Ranger run as well? Yes, he can with the wind run. He outrun the Jakiro. Okay, a lot of spell use, but no one's died. No one dies in that fight. MP also watching, right? He does have the teleportation. He can come over to pick up one or two kills. And Nightstalker ulti duration just ended.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, they apply a lot of pressure on the top lane. I guess PL is fine. You want to hold his tower as long as he can. Level 8. That's a Yasha complete. And no more nighttime, no more dark ascension or night stalker. He's just basically like a creep right now. Can't reapply any pressure. Unless they just probably make a move. Ooh, they gotta kill the Lifestealer courier. Extra gold. Why not? Might be enough to take down the top tower as well with this catapult wave and the Jakilo. Oh wait, they go aggressive on the Night Stalker MP. He can teleport in if he wants to. PI actually really strong right now. I think he could outfight most of the hero. Yeah, easy tier 1 thanks to Jakiro and the catapult. Siege creep. Bottom. Centaur getting going on here. Double slow from the Arctic Burn and the open womb. They're still holding the Stampede. Okay, now they use it. Stampede to survive against the Lifestealer. Oh wait, but MP is coming from the back. Ooh, very good teleportation coming from a good angle. Snipe down the Centaur. That should be enough to take down the bottom tier 2. I mean tier 1. Yeah, really good play from the Nature's Prophet. Kasura. Farming his Neostrom. Yeah, it's building like a carry build now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Power Rune, Lina.
Dire's bottom tower
Grab it.
has
It's
fallen.
the Arcane. And PL is kind of farm as well. Not the top net worth, but After Manta complete, it's gonna farm a lot faster. Light Stealer just got his second relic. Less than 1,000 gold to complete his Radiance. Yeah, and Centaur maybe need to use this. Use his Helldomp Crypt to drag the wave.
Radiant
It's not the lowest net worth, but he actually struggled a lot against the Light Stealer. Oh, nice soccer. Activate his ulti, get a kill on the Jakiro on the top lane. Thanks to the help of Nash's Prophet. They're able to take down the top tier 1 as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, even Light Stealer rotate to the top.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Okay, secure the top tier 1 tower. Essence Distiller complete as well on the Re-Ranger.
Radiant's middle
Oh,
tower is under
Uragi, be careful.
Radiant structures are fortified.
He's actually playing very aggressive here. He's not sure who is behind, but he's just acting like he has the full army at the back, but all the Park Champ heroes are in the middle. I take this mid tower down with the Jakiro. And FTS not planning to defend this one.
Radiant's middle
And in fact, they actually try to steal the 40-minute shrine at the Dire. Yeah, Wyvern is already there if you look at the minimap. And top Park Champ, they're also doing the same thing, but Ranger, he picked up the shrine, trying to survive. Iraqi is gonna commit for this kill. Beautiful Shackle from the Ranger. That buy enough time for me to survive, but oh, maybe not. The Dragon Slave finish him off, but Lina also got caught by the Night Stalker and Nash's Prophet, but thanks to the boost of travel, he ran pretty fast. Yep, they got a kill. Even they didn't get the shrine, that's fine. They got a kill and get out safe. And Uraki also steals some farm away in the Radiant Triangle. Arrow? Ooh, good arrow, but no follow-up.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Light Stealer in the Dire Triangle is playing very aggressive. Yeah, he has a Radiance now. He just occupied this area by himself. Good use of the Sprout, but there's a Quitting Blade and Stampede to survive. To outrun the MP and Light Stealer. But I like how Light Stealer doing this by himself. Yeah, he's almost unkillable. To kill him, they need to bring 5 heroes. And even with 5 heroes, he can just rage and TP out. Yeah, so I like how Light Stealer pushing his limit to the very limit. It's a pretty free Light Stealer game. You can always go for the rage TP out. TP out. Okay, he did go for the Scepter after the Manta style. So maybe after Manta, you can try to play a bit more aggressive and maybe join some fight with it. But now he just want to farm. We're gonna see a very slow tempo game on both sides.
The seeds of fortune.
Nice Stalker guys, blink. Maybe you can make a move now with the blink dagger. Oh, try and play aggressive here. Try and kill the Helldomp creep. Yeah, Night Stalker is nearby, but he does have the blink. With the level 4 silent, blink silent, maybe can secure a kill. Moonlight Shadow activated. Yeah, trying to go from a. Oh, they found dragon. The Wyvern dragon. Oh, but he's dead. Now he's gone. So much damage from Lina. He has the Kaya and Yasha now. Oh, initiation from the Night Stalker. Pick up 2 support kill with the Wrath of Nature. Beautiful. Amulet's gonna be your next item for Life Stealer. Just a high value item for hero that has built-in Life Steal. And it looks like Centaur is queuing up the heart. I don't hate it. Even it's not good versus the Life Stealer. But against the rest of the hero, it's not bad. Yeah. He can buy a blink if he wants to. He has the money for it. But if the game keep going with this pace, even he has a blink, there's no one he can play with. So maybe it's better to go for the Heart of Terras. Just farm. And Lifesteal also queuing up the Mjolnir after the Amulet. It's the item for the PL. And if the game keep going at this pace, if Night Stalker can't get any kills right now, I mean from now on, yeah, it's gonna get outfarmed by most of the hero on the map. Oh, nice try with the long range Ice Path. 3-man smoke here, Night Stalker with 2 support. Taking the gate, heading to the bottom. It's not much objective right now on the map.
Are scanning.
And they will run into the dire triangle. But yeah, that could be worse, right? They only lost a Lina. That is okay scenario. Oh, PR with micro. Yeah. It's a staff of wizard staff of wizard in the career. Jakiro. Okay, it's gonna get caught.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Even the kill score is 11 to 5. There's only a 2,000 gold advantage on FTS. MP and Lifestealer, they're farming really well. With the Radiance, with the Wrath of Nature and Mjolnir. The farm rate is really high on Lifestealer and MP. Centaur also bought his Blink first, before the Heart. I like it. It might not help him to get some kills, but it can help him to survive in some situation. If he react fast enough, he could just blink out. Yeah, also already finished his Scepter. Waiting for the Skadi next. Yeah, now he has some damage because he can spawn a lot of illusion with the Scepter. But if you want to man up with the Lifestealer, he needs the Skadi for the extra stats.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, Lifestealer bought a Casher Yasha. Maybe he's going for the SNY. SNY is an item that we buy, and we don't want to get a BKB. Yeah, in this game against all the PUBG hero, he could definitely skip BKB this game, but he also needs some item that make him slightly tankier. Oh, initiation from the Centaur, found the best target, which is the Winter Wyvern. Ever him down? Yes, they can. Night Stalker providing vision, but it's going on the PL, not the target he wants to. They can't really take him down yet. You see the Lifestealer enter the fight, but he can't kill anyone as well. Now they re-enter the fight after the Rage End. LSA slightly off the mark. And Lina might need some help. He got slow, and Night Stalker is right on top of him. Beautiful Ice Path on 2-3 hero. And they're gonna turn and kill the V-Ranger as well. Night Stalker is going down too. Another stun from the Centaur and PL. Oh, it's gonna clean up. They see the MP. Yeah, just kill the Centaur. Now they're gonna get revenge for his friend. Should be a pretty easy fight here for PUBG. Yuragi secure another big kill. And Lifestealer, he barely survived in this team fight.
Cheers. Cheers.
Alright, they're back. That's a pretty good team fight for ParkChamp overall. Thanks to the initiation from Centaur, they delete the Winter Wyvern to start the fight. Yeah, and that's the best way to start a fight. Because without Winter Wyvern, there's no Cold Embrace, there's no Winter Curse to turn the fight over. And that initiation from the Centaur, the Blink Dagger purchase is very... Yeah, it's a very good item decision, item pickup right there for ParkChamp. And that win the fight. Oh, PR also get a lot of big kills, right? He get the MP kill, he got the last hit as well. And now he's about to finish his halfway to his Skadi already. Tormentor Roshan is on the map. I wonder if they want to go for the Tormentor bottom. Yeah, from the minimap we can see all the ParkChamp hero, they are heading to the bottom. They take the tier 1 tower first before they go for the Tormentor.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah, it's a full HP tier 1 tower. With Jakiro, yeah, it's not that hard to take it down. Look at the tower HP. Oh, gone. And one more ultimate op is gonna finish the Skadi on PR. Once they finish the Skadi, the MP can't really man-fight at all. He can't man-fight the PR at all because of the slow. The Skadi slow against range hero is just so effective. The more speed slow, the attack is slow. It's it is so much better against range hero. And right here, FPS, go for the they go for the Roshan. After they saw ParkChamp, they're all at the bottom area. This is a really good move. Yeah, and somehow they take it down without getting contested. Well played, FTS. Realize all the heroes that are down there at the bottom area, and they found the opportunity to get a free Roshan. Winter Wyvern's going for the Blink Dagger next, and now he realized that he needs a good position in the team fight to survive, to win the team fight. And oh, the Centaur about to complete the hut as well. Yeah, just a little bit more. Less than 200 gold now to complete the hut. It's pretty tanky. I think only Lifestealer, or maybe like three heroes. It require like 3 heroes to take down the Centaur now after they complete the hut. I'd like to see maybe early Scepter from Centaur so that he could save Lena in the team fight. EKP is gonna be the next item for the Night Stalker. Oh, top lane. Centaur getting caught. Yep. All it takes is a good Lifestealer to delete the Centaur. Now ParkChamp need to be careful. Oh, they found another target, which is the Mirana. And they take him down with the Focus Fire. Another good kill.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, ParkChamp just lose two hero on the map. And Night Stalker trying to sweep the map here. Since it's nighttime, they have the bigger vision. A defensive smoke play from ParkChamp, trying to run away, farm toward to their area.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I also like how Night Stalker bought his shot earlier, allowed him to push way faster with the first spell.
Top tower has fallen.
The shot just upgrade his first spell to AoE from single target void become AoE void. Yeah, that's gonna give him some wave clear potential.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been
And BKB is already done. On the Night Stalker is in the courier. Now FTS has a
Radiant's
really strong power spike, item power spike to take a team fight. Oh, Lifestealer coming, catching the Mirana. There's an MP as well, trying to hold him with the curse and the light click damage from Asura. I said now to take down the Mirana. So one man down on the Dire side.
Radiant's middle tower.
Oh, I heard a BKB use. Okay, that's the BKB on Night Stalker. PL's running away. He survived this one. Oh, the neutral creep stopping Yuragi from running away from the fight. Yuragi in a big trouble. He's trying to man up against 4 heroes, but he can't outfight them. He got surrounded. There's too many of the FTS hero. Yeah, Focus Fire is such a good spell. If he lock on the real PL, even he used the double ganger, he still Focus Fire the real PL.
I guess I can get faster.
Now they lose some heroes, also some mech control. ParkChamp definitely need to be careful now. Yeah, look at Lifestealer item. He has the Arcanum Scepter already. Yeah, which means he has another. Oh wait, bottom. Going on the Centaur. Would set up with the Re-Ranger Shackle and the Night Stalker out there again. Another big kill. Yeah, looks like ParkChamp they can't split out and farm anymore because of this Night Stalker. He's just constantly hunting and just one good setup. MP follow up with MP come in with teleport. He can just kill anyone on the map. And Lifestealer also almost unkillable already with the scepter purchased. Okay, this time Jakiro's gonna get caught. Oh man. Yeah, ParkChamp they do have a map to play. Maybe they need to stick together. Get some kills and get some map control back. Because they keep giving away kills if they're playing the map one by one. I mean, if they go into an area one by one, they just get killed by the Night Stalker. Oh, Wyvern. A solo kill by Lina. That's a good one. And Lina is going for the light click build this game. And speaking of light click, there's a Daedalus on Nature's Prophet. I feel like he might need to get an AC this game. Against PL, the armor is pretty important. And PL is going for a bigger damage item, which is the Blood Taunt. I like it. Not the butterfly, not the heart.
under attack.
I feel like Blood Taunt is the item that helps him to delay the hero with all the illusion damage. Yeah, look at Lina item. He has an AD rune in the bottle. He has a MKB going for Satanic and BKB. Yeah, after completing the Satanic and BKB, he has a lot of man fight potential, even against the Lifestealer. But Lifestealer, like the problem now for ParkChamp against Lifestealer, he has the Scepter. It's kind of hard to deal with that. If they don't nuke him down to start the fight,
Radiant's bottom tower
he can heal back up with the Infest. Nice attempt from the Centaur stun. Lifestealer just rage and walk away, and Hyuga, lost in the wood. And here, chain stun. Now with the arrow, and the damage might be enough, but a good curse from the Winter Wyvern helping his friend Lifestealer to survive, and now it's gonna infest and walk away. They lost 2 support already from ParkChamp, and beautiful Shackle as well. Might be enough to kill the PL and the Arena. That's such a good Shackle on 2 core, and now PL is gonna die here. And 4 hero down in total for ParkChamp. Not sure what's going on, but yeah, that Shackle is the game-winning Shackle. He Shackle 2 core, most important core, 2 high damage output hero. Got stunned for the whole duration. 50 seconds without Lina and PL. Should be at least 1 set of Rex, or maybe 2.
Fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah. With all the baby Treants, they're gonna hit very hard.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack.
20-second window before Lina and PL respawn. They can just get this Rex and go back, wait for the next Roshan, and end this game. Centaur going for the heart. I feel like Crimson is not bad also. Yeah, Crimson looks like it's not bad for Centaur this game. There's 3 like light-click hero, right? 3 light-click core on FTS. Maybe Centaur Crimson would be nice this game.
Dire are
Nice Stalker, going for Shiva. Just trying to provide vision, trying to be tankier. The extra armor is pretty useful against the light click Lina and PL. Oh. Centaur bottom. Wyvern coming in, slowing him down. What's out the Stampede?
has been killed. Radiant are scanning.
Almost 35 minutes now. We are in the mid game. There's a 10,000 gold advantage on FTS, but there's only 56% win probability for FTS right now. Despite having a huge amount of network lead on FTS, but still the system only giving 55% win probability. Moonlight Shadow activate.
Dire are scanning.
I wonder what's the game plan now for ParkChamp. They're holding the high ground, but Lina is on the other side. It's a BKB complete on Centaur, but it's not that easy to take a fight. Oh, here we go. Jakiro getting gone on here by the Night Stalker. Okay, at least ParkChamp cut their losses. Only losing a Jakiro. Oh wait, Lina, be careful. He's farming on the right. And it's gonna get caught. Yep, TP got cancelled. And Stampede trying to help Lina to outrun the Night Stalker, but a beautiful Shackle again. Yeah, stopping Lina from running away. Another kill, another man down for ParkChamp.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Now it's about time for FTS to take some tower downs. Yeah, MP not going for any defensive item. Not going for the AC, just go for full damage like click. I like that too. Because getting tankier is not his job, right? He just want to get tankier.
Воу, найс! Оце. Воу, найс! Оце потужно.
Okay, back to the game. Ranger and Night Stalker. They found the Mirana on the top side.
Dire's
A freebie
bottom tower is under
for
attack.
FTS. Now FTS just get the full control of the map already. Oh, some FPS issue for Night Stalker. Okay.
Haste.
14,000 gold advantage
Every going counts.
on FTS right now. Roshan on the manual. Yeah, looks like they want to finish this game. Get the Aegis. Go for the push. It's the second gen Roche with the Aegis and banner. Yeah, it's gonna make it easier to push the high ground. Teleport to the top, and they're catching the PL. They found a real PL here. Do they have the damage to kill him? Night Stalker taking a lot of damage. One PL is gonna get taken out by Uragi. Centaur jump in, allow the PL to re-engage, and now they're gonna turn the fight with a beautiful chain stun. And Lightstealer is surrounded by all the illusion, has no manta to dispel the Bloodthorn. And can he survive the Bloodthorn damage? Yes, he can. But that's the Aegis. And Night Stalker gone. On FPS, they have such a huge advantage, but they're losing that fight. Yeah. Not sure what's going on, but PL, Uragi on the PL is making some miracle. And now we can see ParkChamp, they're only splitting the Lina. The rest of the team, they're playing behind the PL. Oh, we might see another big fight here in the jungle. They use the spell on the fake PL. Now the real PL enter the fight. Force out the Rage and Manta on the Lightstealer. Lightstealer try to go on the Jakiro at the back line, but Uraki is saying, no, you can't touch my support. And now he's going to go back in, charging toward the Winter Wyvern. Beautiful curse coming, but only on the illusion. They get outplayed by Uragi. Now they're going to keep charging forward until there's no one left. MP, teleport away, and that's another easy team fight for Uragi, for ParkChamp. Yeah, they didn't find the real PL, and the PL just cleaned it up. They have all the damage in the world, but if they're not hitting the real PL, it doesn't matter. NP level 25. Oh, free pick off on the Jakiro, who is on the dewarding mission. And ParkChamp get something out of it. They are trying to kill the Lightstealer here. If they get a kill, that will be a big. Mina trying to man up with the Satana, is surviving for so long, and Lightstealer lost his life. The next one, might be Nature's Prophet, but Uragi, he actually getting trapped inside the Sprout. He can't get out. He so much damage, and all the buybacks coming from ParkChamp to turning this fight. They're gonna go on an MP first. Take him down. There's one big kill. Can they get more with all the buybacks they've spent in this team fight? They use 4 buybacks for this team fight, but only getting an Nature's Prophet is not worth it. That's a crazy decision, by the way. Yeah, 4 buybacks. I'm not sure what's going on, but 4 buybacks. Just to get a PL, maybe some miscommunication. Yeah, because now they use all the buybacks they have. And they are one death away from losing this game. Yeah, if PL dies in a fight, it's gonna out for 2 minutes. And 2 minutes is more than enough for FPS to end the game. There's some crazy buyback here coming for ParkChamp. And hopefully they get more out of it. Now 40 seconds without MP. If they could utilize this dead timer on MP to get something, to get more advantage on the map, maybe it's worth it. But looks like they're not getting anything. Not getting Roshan, not getting more kills, not getting any map control. And they're just farming. Level 25 on the PL. There's a BKP too on V-Ranger. Wow, I like that. Smoke play. They know there's no buyback on ParkChamp, which means FTS is to win one more fight to win this game. Nice Doctor start the fight with the Dark Ascension, jumping on the Mirana at the backline to delete one support first. So there's one down. The rest of the ParkChamp hero managed to survive. A minute window. 4v5 situation. Looking good for FTS to end this game here. Or to go for more kills.
Dire's
Take
bottom
down tier 2 tower bottom.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
The Wyvern is going for the Eon disc. I like that. There's no nullifier yet. No dispel to deal with the Eon disc.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
4,000 gold, almost 5,000 gold on Lifestealer. Okay, it's going for the BKB. I like that. Have another dispel to deal with the Blood Taunt is really important. Yeah. Cannot always rely on the Manta.
Scanning.
Smoke. On ParkChamp, fake fight is coming. Lina about to have his buyback. Yeah, just need a bit more gold. Oh, nice Orca coming in again. The night vision going to the back line. It's gonna kill the observer ward first on the cliff. Nice stealer. Oh, he got ice path in a very odd position, but a beautiful curse from the Wyvern setting up this kill on the Lina. But the 4-star, the Stampede keeping him safe, and now Light Stealer stuck in a very odd position. He's taking so much damage. The Cold Embrace keeping her alive a bit longer, but still die at the end. And now MP. It's gonna be a next target for PL, taking so much damage here. He can't outfight the PL. He lies stealing a lot, but not enough to kill the PL. They only kill a Centaur. And the rest of the heroes from FTS managed to survive. And overall, it's a 1-for-3 exchange. A Centaur for 3 kills. That's a lot of experience gain for ParkChamp somehow. Yeah, it's a pretty awkward team fight, right? Nice Soccer jump in. He found the Observer on the cliff. He killed the Observer ward first. Why not? He has a gem, right? Just want to make sure they have the vision advantage. But Light Stealer, he came out from the fast, but he was on the ice path. Yeah, that's pretty awkward. And then he went in, can't finish anyone, can't kill any target. Even he has a really good taxi driver, which is a nice stalker, but he didn't manage to get on top of the target if he wants to burst.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, after the Light Stealer got killed, the MP also can't really escape from the team fight. It's just pretty awkward. It's so awkward in the team fight. Oh, curse in the middle on the Lina, but there's not enough damage, I believe.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Roshan's up. Ooh, it's a quick spawn. I guess it's a 3-second spawn, I guess. One of the fastest spawn I've seen. Yeah, on the top. And because of the last team fight, I feel like now ParkChamp they actually stood a chance. Because look at the buyback timer. There's only 2 minutes left on the buybacks. Yeah, if FPS do win any team fight in the next 2 minutes, if FTS don't team wipe ParkChamp for the next 2 minutes, but ParkChamp actually has a chance. We can see the damage output from PL, right? He can still kill the Light Stealer, he can still kill the Nature's Prophet, and Lina also can man up with the Satanic Lifesteal. Yeah, and if Centaur get more item, the Shiva, the Scepter, he can even save himself and his teammate. Now the next fight should be the Roshan. Both teams should be looking at the Roshan right now. It's a 3rd gen Roshan with the Refresher and Cheese. There's a Heart of Taras complete on PL. It's a lot tankier now. Let's butterfly some more. And let me take a look. There's only 1 MKB on the MP. Light Stealer has no MKB yet. More like Shadow coming from ParkChamp. Oh, they run into the window. Wyvern, that's a good target. Oh, he blink out just in time. He also has an Eon Disc. Back to the Roach Pit. Yeah, they stop all the baby Trian. Trying to enter the Roach, but oh, look at how fast they kill the Roshan. I guess it's just less than 5 seconds, right? So much damage with the AD rune buff. The Cheese on Centaur, Aegis on PL. Oh, nice Stalker coming with the Audi. They saw Jakiro, but they can't kill anyone. A good curse here might be enough to kill the Centaur. Okay, PL. Kill his teammate. Thanks to the AD rune, Wyvern. Actually got a solo kill. Yeah, the AD rune on PL actually killed the Centaur here. And they can still go for another round or pick off. Nice to in fast. There's no Centaur for a minute. The buyback did come off cooldown already for all the ParkChamp's heroes. So it's kind of hard now for FTS to end the game. They have Aegis on PL, the Cheese and buyback ready on Centaur. Even they have 12,000 gold advantage, but doesn't mean they're able to close this game. I'm looking at the win probability. There's only 54%. There's only 54% win probability for FPS. FTS. Yeah. This PL is very farmed. Already maxed out his slot. Can get one more slot after purchase the blessing, the Arcanum blessing. I wonder he can buy. I wonder if he wants to buy the BKB this game because of the silent from Night Stalker. And that's the only way he died. One-man smoke behind the PL. They have 2.5 minutes on the Aegis timer. Bottom. Getting pressure by the Nature's Prophet here. It's gonna force some of the ParkChamp TP.
Tower is under attack.
And oh, there's a Wyvern on the high ground. That's a good target. They don't see him.
Radiant are scanning.
And Lina TP back to defend. It's getting burst of travel too, that's good. So he can do it, he can deal with the speed push and join a team fight with the travel. Oh, Winter Wyvern might get caught here. Centaur jump in, follow the Stampede, try to chase out the Wyvern, but only force out the Cursed. Okay, some ultimate ability exchange.
Uproot and after them.
A minute left on the Aegis. Yeah, looks like they can't do much with it. I like the gem purchase from Godic. Get some mech control back. Oh. Am I right into Light Stealer though? They saw the Manta illusion. Yeah, and Light Stealer Rage and TP out. Tormentor's available. I guess we haven't seen any Tormentor yet, right? Maybe they can do it now. Oh no, they press the smoke, which means no Tormentor on your set. Five-man smoke from ParkChamp. All the FTS hero, they are in the Radiant Triangle. Okay, they can't see a Wyvern blinking in. There's an observer ward watching him. That's a good target. If they can kill the Wyvern first, that'll be nice. Jump in, start with the Centaur stun, trigger the Eon Disc. Arrow. Ooh, almost connect, but there's a use scepter into the LSA. Delayed the Wyvern. MP, go for the rat. Dodo. But yeah, managed to TP out just in time. And PR also bought a boost of travel. I like that. So now they have 2 boosts of travel to deal with the speed push. NP has almost 10,000 gold in the bank. As a moonshot, maybe you can buy the blessing. Yeah, it's already maxed out. All max. It's just profit. They also have the MKB on the Light Stealer to deal with the evasion from PL. Yep. MKB and BKB is gonna be the next item for PL. I mean for Light Stealer here. A free tier 2 tower for ParkChamp.
Radiant's top
And looks like FPS don't want to take the fight without the Winter Wyvern. Just too risky. Yeah, looks like we are going to the 60-minute game. Both teams just farming for all this time. Yeah, they're trying to demonstrate the tier 5 item for the viewers. Less than 7 minutes, we're gonna get there. Okay, in fast play, ParkChamp just activate the Moonlight Shadow. Smoke on FTS. They have the Night Stalker out the available.
scanning.
They can go now if they want to, but I wonder what's the target? They have no nullifier, so they will have hard time delete the support first. They can't kill any of the core now. Lina should be the best hero. They have Divine on Lina, by the way. So Lina should be the highest damage output hero, maybe, on the ParkChamp. They can't re-kill PL, they can't delete the Centaur.
Dire.
Yeah, I wonder what's the target here. As I could jump in, okay, they kill the Jakiro before he pressed the Gold Scepter. That's a good way to start off the fight. Nice Stalker. Running away. And Lina's focusing on the Ranger at the back. He also found the Winter Wyvern at the back line with a chain stun. That's a good kill. So 2 support down already on FTS. With only 1 buyback from the Mirana. They instantly TP back here to defend the base. Roshan still haven't spawned yet. 2 more minutes to go. That's a really good initiation from the Night Stalker and Light Stealer. They jump in with the Abyssal or Silent or something to kill the Jakiro before he can use the Gold Scepter. Even without Nullifier, they can still delete the Jakiro first to start the fight. And because of that, they use 2 buyback already on ParkChamp support. Or they actually kill 2 buyback. I mean, they actually kill 2 and force out 2 buyback. And then FTS only losing 2 support at the last fight. Oh, Nice Stalker coming in again with the life stealer infest. Found the Lina. Oh no, this is the awkward time to post. Jakiro is watching. If life stealer doesn't pop the rage, he might get Ice Path. So they have to pop the rage to kill the Lina here. Yeah, and Stampede is ready if they want to save the Lina. They still have Abyssal too on the Life Stealer. Yeah, Life Stealer is gonna spam click the rage. And then Stampede, and Centaur's gonna spam click the Stampede to save the Lina. Because Lina can still move. He only got Hex, unless Life Stealer stun him with the Abyssal. Yeah, they need to kill Lina safe because Lina has a Divine. Yeah, this is a very awkward moment. Okay, Wyvern's back. Okay, the moment of truth. Can Lina survive this one? Or he lost his repair? Nice Stalker is running away. Lifesteal popped the rage and TP out. So Lina survive. And MP continue applying pressure at the bottom with the Treants. Force out a TP from PL. Okay.
Spoil that shot.
Now we're back to even. Yeah, almost back to even, but there's 2 buybacks cooldown on the ParkChamp supports.
Dire's bottom tower.
And this constant pressure from MP is so annoying. Yeah, look at that, they took down a tier 3 tower. And once MP hit level 30 with the... Okay, he did hit level 30 already. With the triple Treant, HP and damage. It's gonna be so hard to take down. I mean, it's gonna be so hard to deal with the speed push. Nullifier online for Lightstealer, big item timing. That's gonna help him to secure the kill on all the supports. Yeah, that's a death sentence for ParkChamp supports. They're hunting with a Night Stalker and they're going in with the smoke. The Centaur did see the Roshan spawn. MP is over here. They found the target. There's a dieback on Jakiro. Yeah, even the V-Ranger actually getting more and more item already. Oh, aggressive Stampede from Park Jam. They're running in. A nice two-man stun from the Centaur, but the beautiful curse come in. Buy some time for the Lightstealer to turn and fight this one. It's a 4v5 situation. Can Lightstealer outfight the PR and the Lina? The Hex stopping Lina from doing some damage. A good infest, buying some time for Lightstealer to reset. But MP's gone. And Lightstealer back to full health, but he come in without the rage and he got chased and die. 100 seconds without Lightstealer and the Nature's Prophet. Oh, and they also found the Night Stalker on the tree with a chain stun. Can they take him down as well? Yes, they can. Wyvern using the heal with the Cold Embrace, but not enough to save the Night Stalker. There's only 2 support left on FTS, but Roshan is gonna go to Park Champ. Yeah, I'm not sure how Lightstealer got killed in the fight. He also unable to kill anyone, right? And that beautiful chain stun, that beautiful two-man who storm from Centaur to start the fight, it was very solid. Now they got themselves the cheese and ages. Maybe they can try to end the game. I don't know, or maybe force a buyback. They have Boost of Travel on PL and Lina. And a 50-second without Night Stalker, they can definitely get something done on the map. A minute more until the tier 5 item. Or they can wait for that as well. For the viewer, for the content. Oh wait, there's 2 banner? There's 2 banner in the courier? Yeah, there's two banner on the Mirana courier now. I mean in the backpack. And Lina also already maxed out. Going for the tier 3 tower. And this second, before the Night Stalker respawn, they are already losing a set of Rex bottom. EL applying some pressure in the middle. They force out a fortified. There's a Divine as well on Kasura. Yeah. So it's gonna hit hard. But it only matters if he can hit the real PL. Yeah, this late game PL is so hard to deal with. I also like how Centaur going for the Hex as the next item. Now they realize they need AC. Yeah, the damage output from PR is too much. Also the Lina, it's a Divine, he hits so hard. But I feel like it's too late to go for the AC now. Because the damage is too much. Mirana, yeah, he does have 2 better. Wait for the Hex next. Okay, a free kill for PL. With the Blood Taunt, yeah, the evasion from Rerun can't save him. There's no more undispellable Rerun talent, right? Yeah, even with that talent, might not be able to survive because of the Blood Taunt. Park Jam taking some map control. They still have the Aegis on Lina. Less than 2 minutes left on the timer. Applying pressure on the top tier 3. It's a 4v5 situation. Maybe they can force a fight or force the buyback from a V-Ranger. Yeah, Lina's going in. He has the Fallen Sky for some extra mobility and blink potential. Now the mid Rex. Can go for the top Rex here if they want to. Oh, Lina in trouble. He does have the second life. First Stampede used, and they're going on the on the MP, and with the double chain stun and the hex that delete the MP from 100 to 0. He forced to buy out here. A beautiful shackle for Re-Ranger, controlling the PR and the Lina, but there's no follow-up. Lina trying to man up with the Satanics, getting a lot of HP back, and the Centaur got silent. He couldn't save the Lina with the Workhorse, but it doesn't matter. It's gonna buy back to rejoin the fight, and there's a dieback here on the MP. Wyvern get chopped down by the PL. The next one might be the Light Stealer. He got chain stun. He couldn't use the rage and run, and the double G job. An instant disconnect from the MP and the Light Stealer. This game number 1 is done and dusted. It's over. ParkChamp is gonna take this game number 1. To be honest, it's a pretty weird game. It's a roller coaster game. At some point, I feel like FTS they can almost end the game, but I'm not sure why they didn't go for it. I'm not sure why they didn't take the opportunity, and I do feel like they actually missed the window, allowed ParkChamp to recover. And at some point, there's no buyback at all, right? They use 4 buybacks to kill an MP, and I feel like that's the best time to end the game, to force a fight. But FTS missed the window, allowed ParkChamp to recover, to bounce back, and take this game number 1. Take a look on these numbers here. Look at the damage. Look at the net worth. But I feel like in this ultra late game, all this number doesn't matter. Yeah, I remember a pro player once say the best late game item is buybacks. The best late game item is buyback. So it's a team that could utilize the buybacks to the fullest to win a big team fight. There's a very high chance they will be able to win this game. And looks like ParkChamp managed to win the last big fight, and the double Who Storm, the refresher Who Storm, they just delete the MP first life with the Centaur initiation. That was a really good chain stun right there from ParkChamp, and Lina just buy back and rejoin the fight. It just hit so hard, survived for so long with the Satanic. It forced FPS to hard commit on the Lina and took them so long to just kill a Lina. And after that, just so easy for ParkChamp to clean up. PL just did so much damage with the Bloodthorn illusion damage. Yeah, the ultra late game just so strong from ParkChamp when they have all the items, when they have all the extra life for the cheese, Aegis and all. But it's a best of 3. This is only game 1. Yeah, 62, almost 63 minute game number 1. And we're gonna go for another break before we start game 2. Yo, hello everyone, welcome back to the second game of this series, FTS versus ParkChamp in this group stage best of 5 of EPL Masters Season 2 play-in. And we're gonna see something different today. In this first pick of the draft, we see an Invoker and the Earth Spirit getting first pick in the captain mode. Is totally different from all the game we just watched today. It's just usually open with the range carry hero like SF Lina or something else. But today, I mean in this match, this is potentially the last match for me. ParkChamp, they respond against the Invoker with the Earth Spirit, which is a totally different approach. And they also follow up with the Hook Wing, which is one of the best support to play with the Spirit Hero in the mid game. I love the Hook Wing pick because he has a follow-up stun with the Bushwhack and a very strong bursting ability with the Break mechanic, which is the Sharpshooter. It's pretty good here with this 2 hero opening from ParkChamp. And I also actually love this Invoker opening as well with the Invoker first pick. He has a lot of potential. I think it's not that bad as well against most of the Spirit Hero in the mid game. Even against Earth Spirit, he has the potential to burn out all his mana with the EMP. And once he got the shot in the mid game, he also provides a lot of map pressure by walking around with a Ghost Sword looking for kill opportunity. And for Invoker to work, they're actually gonna go for another follow-up support, which is the Tetris. Because sometimes Invoker might not have enough damage to nuke the target down. That's why they go for the Tetris here. A hero that with insane of damage output with the Blast Off, the triple Raid Mine combo. It does a lot of magical damage and some extra magical damage amplification as well from the Raid Mine. And Centaur looks like the hot pick as well in the off lane. Just a solid off laner in the current meta. It's pretty tanky. And with the help of Dominator build, he can recover even from a rough landing phase. And he also has a lot of potential to turn the fight over. Also, he could save someone with the Stampede or just go aggressive with the Stampede as well. A solid offlane pick from FTS. And which means, yeah, they can just go for a Lifestealer here. Why not, right? We can see from the last game, Lifestealer just can single-handle the Centaur in his safe lane. Because of the feast, it does a lot of damage on high HP hero like Centaur. With a built-in BKB, he also don't really care about the Invoker and Tetris combo. Just a solid Lifestealer pick from ParkChamp. But it's a slower tempo hero for the Lifestealer. And which means they might need another active support to pair with the Hook Wing and the Earth Spirit. And they're actually gonna go for the Winter Wyvern. That's a solid support as well. With the extra heal from the Cold Embrace. And the Winter Curse has the game-changing teamfight potential with the Wyvern Curse. Just a solid pick from ParkChamp. And here we go. They go back for the range carry, which is the SF. It's always better to pair the range carry with the Centaur offlane. Because later on in the later game or the late game, once Centaur got the Workhorse, he can save the range carry, and the range carry could still do damage, could still hit when he's on the Centaur with the Workhorse. So it's pretty important to always get a range carry to pair it with the Centaur. But in terms of carry to carry matchup, I do feel like Lifestealer have the advantage still against the SF. Yeah. But with this early SF pick, it's just so hard for ParkChamp to have a good lane. Because SF, he lane well against most of the offlane hero. Darkseer get banned out by FTS. It's a great ban. Doom might be the next one. Okay, it already got banned out here by ParkChamp. I wonder what's the next option now for FTS. A good Underlord ban. Yeah, I like that. Underlord, Darkseer, Centaur, the top 3 hot pick now in this meta. because these three hero, they will always have impact. Even they have a rough landing phase, they can always recover in the jungle. High Hunter still left in the pool is the last option, maybe for the ParkChamp off lane. A good task ban from ParkChamp. Just want to make sure SF has one less good partner in the lane. They can pick another melee hero, something like Augur. Yeah, something like Undying, which is still in the pool, which is great for, to pair it with the SF. Even Clockwork. Yeah, even Clockwork is another good melee support for FPS. Okay, there we go. They go for the Undying. And ParkChamp, doesn't matter what they pick now, they won't have a good time in the off lane. So it's better they pick an off laner that could recover in the jungle. The first one that I suggest should be the High Hunter. The other one is the... I wanted to say Slada, but it's a hero that don't recover from the jungle. Yeah, High Hunter can at least like ankle smash and farm the stack, right? Okay, you can farm ancient stack with the ankle smash. But Slada is a good hero this game to amplify the lifestealer damage. But it's not great versus the SF and Undying in the lane. Maybe still doable, but yeah, it's not that easy to play Slada versus Shadowfiend and Undying. Okay, they're gonna go for the startup pick anyway. Okay, we almost guessed it right on the last two pick, the Slada and Undying. So with this draft review from both sides, I actually like ParkChamp draft. Yeah, I do like the ParkChamp draft a little bit more. So Lifestealer is gonna have a good time versus the Centaur, and I like Earth Spirit also versus the Evoker in the mid lane, because Earth Spirit is gonna have an easier time killing the Force Spirit with the Q and E, and the only lane that I'm sure that FTS is gonna do well, which is the SF and Undying lane. So looking at the lane setup, ParkChamp, they will have at least two good lane already. Yeah, and if Sada manage to get some kills on in the lane, get a decent blink dagger timing, they can keep the ball rolling. They can keep the ball rolling with the Earth Spirit and Hook Wing, and they will have a decent mid game tempo. Also in the later game, this is a really good Lifestealer game. Yeah, I think that Lifestealer, if he if you get the right item in the ultra late game, he can basically 1v9 in this game. So I do feel like ParkChamp has a higher chance winning this game number 2. Even the first game in this series, it's a bit up and down. Some weird buybacks happen in the team fight, but I do feel like this game number 2 is gonna be pretty easy. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty easy for ParkChamp to play this game by just looking at the heroes. I might be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, we get to cast another game, number 3 in this series. But this is game 2, ParkChamp versus FTS in this best of 3 group stage. Let's go.
Whoa, nice! Whoa, nice! Оце потужно!
Okay, some swap tips to start off the game. 5-man smoke here from FPS. By the way, it's a Grandmaster Evoker. Yeah. Already go for the Exo. So he has a Sunstrike. Smoke break. There's a Winter Wyvern breaking a smoke.
30 seconds to battle.
Passing the ops to the Undying, who's still in the smoke. His smoke also got break by the Wyvern on the high ground. So he might not be able to place a ward on the Radiant high ground now. Okay, Lifestealer saw the Centaur right there.
Begins.
I'm not sure if they want to do some lane swap. Maybe not, right? Okay, one fight. Slada. This killed the rune with the crush, but it's gonna take some damage from the SF and the Undying. It's a, let me count again. 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's a triple bounty runes. Triple bounty runes for Park Champ. And only one for FTS. Great start for Park Champ, getting the extra bounties. Look at this mid lane, Earthspirit versus Evoker. Oh, nice deny from Kasura. Oh, and another one. Yeah, 2 deny from Evoker to start off the lane. And top is not gonna be easy. Yeah, Hookwing with Slada versus Undying SF. Slada is gonna struggle a little bit in this lane because of Undying. Bottom, Lifestealer with Wyvern versus Centaur and Tatchis. As Lifestealer get higher level, we just want good skill point on the Rage. And also the Cold Embrace. It's gonna be hard for Tatchis and Centaur to nuke him down, even they have very strong magical nuke damage. It's still not easy to kill Lifestealer unless Yuragi make a mistake. Misuse his Rage or something. Okay, looks like they want to pause the game and test their chat view, the voice line, if it's working or not. Arctic Burn, such a good ability to harass, to chip down their HP. Oh no, look at top, and Slada already dropping low, very low HP already, running out of regen as well. There's 2 more mangoes on Undying. He could keep spamming the decay. Nice kick. Secure 2 melee creep and damage a hero at the same time. Good spell casting. Okay, level 2 now on the Tatchis and Centaur. This is our opportunity to get a kill before Lifestealer hit 2. But Lifestealer already hit level 2, so he's saving the skill point for the Rage if he wants to. Mid lane, level 3 now on Earthspirit. 14/4 against Evoker, 9/4. Yeah. By the way, Earthspirit is currently ranked 7 or 6 in Europe server right now. Yeah, definitely a player that we have to watch out for. It's pretty high ranking in Europe server. Should be above 8,000, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, maybe above 8.5 thousand MMR. Zada slowly recovering. The wave enter his tower, so we managed to get some CS and experience. But still, SF continue dominating the lane here on the top. 3 minutes now, still no first blood yet. Bottom, blast off on the Winter Wyvern. But the Cold Embrace is gonna out-heal the damage. Yeah, that's the beauty of Winter Wyvern. Because of the Cold Embrace, it just heals so much with only a little mana cost. Yeah, I think people should realize it now. Like, the Cold Embrace just provides so much value. Sunstrike, oh, just enough damage. That's the first blood. Kasura, the Grandmaster, Evoker. Got a solo kill on the Earthspirit.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's courier has been killed.
Oh. They tracked the wave all the way to to the jungle. Hoping TP back, and oh, they're trying to go for a kill attempt here on SF, but 2 TPs on the support. Just want to make sure SF is safe. He might be able to turn this one as well. Blast off is ready. Into the Sunstrike, they secure the kill on the Slaughter, and SF turn and Raze secured another one on the hook wing, a double on the top lane. Yeah, FTS start the game with 3 kills. Pretty good start. Meanwhile, Tetris coming over to the mid lane. He does have the long range blast off, maybe to help Evoker to secure the kill. Look at Park Chan support. They're also here to back out the Earth Spirit. Pushback holding Evoker back a little bit. Now they're trying to turn Cold Embrace, keeping Earth Spirit alive, and Evoker is dropping low, got slowed down by the Arctic Burn, couldn't run away. Well played by Park Chan. They read that play really well by being there slightly earlier to help out the Earth Spirit to turn and kill the Evoker. And just because they have a really strong laner at bottom, Lightstealer can free his support. That's why Wyvern can rotate. Top lane. Oh, catches. Blast off. Oh, slightly off the mark. Pushback holding SF back, and the Slaughter thinking about to charge in, but the Tombstone zoning them with the zombie Earth Spirit. Rolling to the back, kill the SF, and still FTS 2 support running away from the Slaughter, even they have the Tombstone over there. He's gonna deny himself to get a free trip home. Level 6 already on the Earth Spirit. He does not have the skill point for it. He go for 2 point on the Silent. But great rotation from the Earth Spirit, getting the kill on the SF. Yeah, that's a pretty big one. 7 minutes soon. Wisdom Shrine timing. Bottom. Going on the Centaur. Good use of the reactive taser, protecting the Centaur Wall Runner. And now Hookwing in a pretty awkward position. Blast off connect, but the Cold Embrace keeping him alive. Yeah, Goldic should be able to survive. Just one Cold Embrace. He heals like 1/3 of the HP. Oh, beautiful pushback connection, but Lightstealer. No open wound yet. Still on cooldown. Can't follow with the damage. Meanwhile, Mado, Earth Spirit used the Magnetize on the Evoker, but the damage is not enough to get the kill. Now Evoker trying to turn. He knows that there's no much spell left on the Earth Spirit. Sunstrike, ooh, slightly off the mark, and the blast off, not enough damage to kill Earth Spirit. He just rolled away. But bottom, they got a kill on Centaur. Not bad. Not so bad here for Park Chan. And the next power rune is gonna spawn top. It's the Illusion.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, another pause.
Total spawnage.
Some ping issue for Hyuga. Lightstealer having some good time, and Centaur trying to mess with the creep wave by dragging the wave away, but Iragi is gonna counterplay that by dragging the Dire wave to the Radiant wave here. So Centaur won't be able to get this wave for free. Yeah, in fact, like Iraqi might be able to deny the whole wave. Look at the mid lane right now. Going on the Evoker, Earth Spirit, he does have the Magnetize. Surrounded by 3 heroes, and looks like Magnetize is not required for that kill. Slada getting zoned by 2 support, but it's gonna be fine. Thanks to the Guardian Sprint, he outrun the supports here. Odic. Oh, a very aggressive movement from the SF, but there's no control. And looking at the side, Earth Spirit is coming over. He does have the Magnetize. Start with the Lowing Thunder. Into the Silent and Magnetize. The damage is gonna be enough to take down the SF. Might be enough to kill the Undying at the back as well. 2 kill for ParkChamp. And that's gonna secure 1000 gold advantage at 9 minutes. Really good rotation from the Earth Spirit, breaking the lane. And oh, they might be able to kill the Evoker as well. The slow and the damage. TP's coming in for FPS. The Ice Walk holding them back a little bit. A beautiful Bushwhack and to a Splinter Blast, but the damage is not enough to turn and get a kill on the Slaughter. And Evoker managed to survive, but oh, a good Haste Rune pickup by Earth Spirit. But the Evoker is already long gone. Yeah. Good play from FPS, good backup to keep the Evoker alive.
Tower is under attack.
Lifestealer is gonna hit a really good Radiance timing. Almost 3000 gold in the bank. It's kinda hard to stop him. Even at Bring 5 hero, it's still very hard. He has Infest, he has Rage.
Dire's top tower
Yeah, he can just use one of the spells to survive.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Middle. They're going aggressive here. They have the catapult wave. That's why they want to like play aggressive and try to take this tower down. They have Cold Embrace as well to keep the Earth Spirit alive. Attaches. It's gonna force to go back base to heal up to regen.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Okay, force out to 45.
Radiant's
FTS. Evoker come back here to defend. But they've done good damage already on the tier 1 tower. Oh, a huge Radiant Creep Wave. Dragged by the Centaur. But looks like ParkChamp counterplay that by killing the Helldom Creep. Nice Stealer. Enter the triangle, but needs to be careful though. He does have the Infest. He need to use it right now. Can he get Infest? Okay, looks like he can't use it, and he got Blast and got taken down by the Evoker. Earthspirit doing a lot of damage with the Magna Dice, but needs to be careful. I think Yuraki, he didn't know that he couldn't infest the Helldom Crit, right?
Radiant's top tower.
And that's what got him killed. He thought he can infest the Helldom Crit, the Alpha Wolf, but he can't. That's a hero's unit. Yeah, and because of that, he got himself killed. He thought he can just run away with the infest on the Alpha Wolf, but he didn't know that. Yeah, the Helldom Crit treat as a hero. Top, slow, silent, stopping SF from using the vacuum. With the crush and stun, so get a kill on QT. QT is long gone. Another good kill on the SF. But I guess Yuraki is gonna learn his lesson. Yeah, for all the viewers who watching right now, we can learn from the mistake from Yuraki as well. We cannot infest the Helldom Creep.
Dire's top tower.
I'm not sure if that's the case, to be honest, but looks like it is, right? Looks like he can't infest the Helldom Creep. Blast off. Triple Rig Mine. Oh, damage is enough. Beautiful. Meanwhile, in the middle, nice block on the Sharpshooter, but the damage is still enough to take down the Invoker, and now they're gonna kill the Undying as well. They have the Vessel, I believe. Yeah, that's gonna be very effective, killing the tanky Undying that just come in from the other side. But he needs to be careful though. Yeah, Earthspirit can actually still kill him if he's not careful. Oh, Earthspirit roll in. Connection is perfect, and with a kick, secure the kill. They can even kill the Tombstone, but oh, Tombstone is gonna expire soon. Never mind. But 1 for 3, good exchange for ParkChamp. Yeah, and that brings Earthspirit to the highest net worth right now at 40 minutes. Rune will spawn in 10 seconds. Earthspirit need to keep doing this until Slaughter got his playing, and then they will have one more heroes to join them to do this play. Slaughter is 1.7k gold in the bank, is less than 500 now. The Blink Dagger, oh, top rune. Spirit, oh, dropping low. Thanks to his friend keeping him alive. He might want to go back in. He's healing up with the bottle. He has the AD rune, he also has the ultimate ability, but the Stampede from the Dire side into the Sunstrike to secure the kill on the Earth Spirit. He got greedy, he stayed around a bit too long, went back in from a bad angle. But it's a 1-for-2 exchange in favor for the Dire side. Okay. Yuraki just showed us that we could infest the Force Spirit creep. Yeah, that's a creep units. But the Helm Dome creep is a hero units.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nice Dealer is really close to his Radiance. Just okay. In fact, he actually has the item already.
His middle tower is under
15-minute Radiance, pretty good timing. Oh, Wyvern Curse on the Centaur. If a kill to Yuragi,
Radiant's bottom tower is under
why not?
attack.
Yep, 322 gold. That's a lot. Look at mid lane. Yuragi actually wanted to push the mid tower with the catapult wave. He can do so. He has the rage. He is almost invincible if he could use the rage in time. SF on the top. Oh, it's gonna get gone on here by the Earth Spirit. There's a first blink reveal, I believe, from Slada. They have damage, I believe. Oh wait, where's the Magnet Dice? Did they miss the Magnet Dice? I guess so, right? Yeah, I think the Earth Spirit messed up the Magnet Dice, and Hookme also got killed at the back line. Oh no. Oh no. I think Earth Spirit didn't miss a spell. Maybe the SF will die. Yeah, a huge mistake from the Earth Spirit, got his teammate killed. Got both of his teammate killed. I think that's the case, right? I wasn't watching properly. Now Centaur jump in with a blink reveal. I just wow with the blast off, a triple rig mine, the damage more than enough to bring down the Earth Spirit. Leave out bottom. Slada. There's no way, right? He got a solo kill on Evoker. Wings coming from the back. Bushwhack connect into the sharpshooter. Slada jump back in for the second round, and damage is just enough. Cold step into the SF light click. So they get one kill, it returns Slada for the Evoker. Still a good exchange for ParkChamp, but Goldick need to be careful. TP's coming in for the Wyvern. He does have the Cursed. Yeah, maybe he can set up the kill here on the SF. Sub the Bushwhack into the Curse. They overlap the stun a little bit, but I guess the damage still enough to finish the kill on SF. Light Stealer is on top of the SF right now. The Radiance Burn is killing him. A Spirit respawn with the roll and slow. SF is dying to the Radiance Burn damage. Can I kill the Centaur as well? He managed to make it back with a TP. Sunstrike not gonna connect on any hero. Hyuga dropping very low health. It's a level 2 sticky boom, so not enough to kill the Wyvern yet. Still a pretty good defense. Coming from ParkChamp, they hold the bottom tier 1 tower. They also kill the SF. Yuragi, because of the kill on SF, now he has the money to complete the armlet. He's like 1000 gold. 1.5k go ahead, right? 1.5k go ahead of the SF. That's a lot.
Dire's bottom tower
Good catch. With the Bushwhack into the sharpshooter slow. Undying is gonna go down here. Another kill for Yuragi. Two-man smoke in the middle. A Spirit and Slada. They are drawing a line on the minimap. They want to head to a top to fight the SF. It's an Arcane Rune a Spirit. They also saw the Evoker career flying over, so they were gonna find a better target, which is the Evoker. Yep. With the Crush. And this time, he's not gonna miss the Magna Dice. They saw the Tachis jumping in. It's an SF coming from the other side. SF doing a lot of damage, but there's no control follow-up. And Earthspirit also has no ulti, so they can't kill the SF already.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Bottom tower getting pressure. But the Centaur is already out.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Still looking good for ParkChamp right now. Light Stealer getting bigger and bigger. We talk about Lifestealer can 1v9, 1v5 this game if he has the right item. Yeah. Slowly getting there. Also building his BKB. Once he finishes BKB, it's just very hard for Invoker to kill him. Yeah, that's another item power spike for ParkChamp. Bottom. They look at the Lifestealer here. Pop the rage just in time. Minute 20 now. Another smoke play from the Earth Spirit and Hook Wing on the top. Yeah, keep going top because they are looking for the SF. Oh, look at the minimap. SF is nearby. They don't have the vision over the SFD yet. Earth Spirit already showed himself in the creep wave. And now FTS is gonna go for the smoke themselves. A 3-man smoke. Meanwhile, ParkChamp taking the gate toward bottom. They're looking at the Lifestealer. Good reaction with the rage. Now they're gonna turn with the 2-man stun. Get a kill on the Lifestealer. I mean on the Tetris first. The Sharpshooter connect on the Centaur, the backline. The Arctic Bird followed with the slow. Centaur is going down as well. 2-man down already on FTS. Very good counterplay from ParkChamp. Look at me though. Oh wait, in fact, they're gonna go for the Tormentor first with the minus armor. It's a pretty easy Tormentor. Level 2 Corrosive Haze, minus 15 armor. 14, I mean. Yep, let's see who got a shot. Ooh, Hyuga got the shot. Not the best shot, but it's free, so why not? Actually, it's not so bad, to be honest. Like the 60%, bonus attack damage after the heal is pretty good. Also reduce 4-second cooldown. Yeah, reduce 4-second cooldown on the Cold Embrace is not a bad shot. Might be better on the Hook Wing, the Boomerang. It's amplified damage for the whole team. But yeah, my shot is not bad. Good blast off. The Spirit activates BKB, turning this one. The mana dies. The damage should be enough here to get this kill. But you need to be careful now. He has no more BKB. Centaur is watching on the high ground. Hook Wing's coming. Sunstrike damage. Okay, not enough. Evoker, Tornadoes, 1 second late. Earth Spirit is rolling away, but Goric might get caught here. Yeah, the Cold Snap. Stopping him from running away. There's no more Scurry charges. So, Hook Wing for the Tetris. 1-for-1 support exchange. Oh, look at Lifestealer. It's about to complete the Scepter already.
Tower is under attack.
Sada also halfway to his actually just one recipe away for his BKB. So once they hit the BKB timing, the Scepter timing on Lifestealer, so 2 BKB on one on the Earth Spirit, one on the Sada, and Lifestealer Scepter, they are really good. They are good to go. They have all this right fighting, all this good high value fighting item. Okay, there we go, charging. It's go time. And looks like Lifestealer not gonna wait for the BKB on Slada. They are about to go for a hunt right now. Meanwhile, bottom, Earth Spirit surrounded. Chase stun is perfect. BKB is on cooldown. But they also found Undying with the Infest Boom. Oh, Wyman also get caught. Yeah, die to the Tetris. Slada is gonna get a revenge for his friend. Maybe it's not worth it for this kill, for the Wyvern kill. Because now they just feed the goal to Slada. Now it's gonna speed up the BKB timing on Slada. It's like 500 gold now away from the BKB recipe. Oh, they should punish this Centaur, man. Okay, they don't see him TP in the tree. Invoker. Just do it, Invoker thing. Go swap, push out the wave. Oh, Godic, aggressive SN Distiller. He did manage to catch the Evoker there. He had vision over the Evoker, push back, connect. Sharpshooter slow. Let's still run in, slowing him down. The overwhelm moon. Yeah, Evoker is going down as well. Also his Force Spirit. That's a pretty big kill. Very good setup from the Hookwing Essence Distiller. Such a good item. Roshan, it's on the menu, but Slada need to come right now. There's no Evoker for 20 seconds, so might be enough. Might be enough for ParkChamp to finish a Roche. I wonder if FTS want to contest. They're coming over with the smoke. We're gonna see a big fight coming. Goldic, ready to break the smoke here. He has the Essence Distiller. They need to stop the Centaur Blink somehow. Okay, Roshan is switching to the other side. They don't have enough damage to kill a Roshan. But they're gonna go for the Infest play.
Middle tower.
They have BKB ready on the Earth Spirit and Slaughter, but they are walking under the Observer Ward. Nice two-man stun. But the Curse come in, buy some time for the hero to activate their BKB. Stealer doing a lot of damage at the front line. They're gonna kill the Centaur first at the back, and SF's gonna be the next one. Two call down already on the Dire side. Now they're gonna chase them down one by one. Undying is not tanky at all after the minus armor applied. Evoker come in with a combo, snipe down one Slaughter. Okay, survive this one. A Spirit rolling in. They see the magnetized animation. Now apply the Essence Distiller. They saw exactly the position of Evoker. They take him down as well. There's a team wipe. At the cost of one Slaughter is worth it for sure for ParkChamp. They have the ops. Look at the minimap. Close to the top rune. They have the Dire Observer Ward. It's an amazing two-man stun followed with the disable for the blast off, the hook stomp and the blast off, right? The chain disable. But Evoker wasn't close enough, and SL also can't follow with the damage instantly to nuke down the target. And the curse coming from Hyuga to turn the fight by enough time for the core to press the BKB, and the fight is over after the BKB activated on the Earth Spirit and the Slaughter. Tatchis, no steal for you today. They see you with the Essence Distiller. Blast off, jump to the other side. He survived, but Aegis is gonna go to Uraki. For the next 5 minutes, yeah, Lightstealer is almost invincible. He's going for the AC next. Slaughter going for the Nullifier. I like that. Slaughter, be careful. Might need to use his BKB here to survive. Yeah. A Spirit coming from the other side. They see the Evoker here with the Essence Distiller. Slow him down. Take him down, and he has no BKB. It's very vulnerable to all these abilities. Quick reaction for ParkChamp. Yeah. Oh, touches. I get caught. Goldic. Accept this kill with the Essence Distiller again. Solid combo. And a Tombstone save from the Undying. Buy him some time, but yeah, some time is not enough. Look at the career. Uraki is sending the career to the Dire Secret Shot. It's ready to pick up the AC already. It's one-man army. 3 heroes closing the gap. I'm gonna go on the Lightstealer here. He has 2 life though. I have no idea how they're gonna kill a Lightstealer. He can even infest and get to full HP back if he wants to. Yep, infest the Earth Spirit. Back to full health. AC complete. Good to go. Oh, saw the Undying capture the at the shrine. Oh, they missed a stun. Oh no, they messed up the kick and bushwhack combo. Some miscommunication, misspell, misuse of the spell. 3-man smoke, a Spirit Slaughter and Hookwing. About to flip the map. Even they have Aegis, they're not rushing to the high ground. Oh, they might run into the Undying, not the best target. But this time they're not gonna mess up the combo. Hyuga did get taken down by the Sunstrike and the Centaur stun combo. There's a harder Taras on Centaur, it's so tanky. Almost 4,000 health, but it's nothing right to Lightstealer. Lightstealer is just anti-tank hero with the Feast. It's gonna do more damage to the tanker. Evoker, carry the gem. Walking around, cutting wave, pushing out wave with a ghost walk.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, I like the early gem purchase. It's gonna help him to kill some ward. Also make sure he's not being watched by any sentries
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
or observer ward. A minute left. A minute and 30 seconds left on the Lifestealer Aegis. Sada. Nullifier complete. So that's gonna counter the reactive taser from
Dire's top
Tetris.
tower is under
Yeah.
attack.
I feel like that should be the main reason why, right? They buy the nullifier. Also, it block the support from FTS to buy any gold sector. Yeah.
Dire's
Tier 2 top down. And Evoker continues split pushing bottom. Oh, look at Hyuga.
Dire
Thinking about to. He also has a gem. He's gonna see Evoker walking around with a ghost walk. He's trying to set up a kill here with the observer ward in the lane. Yeah, this is a. Oh, they found him. Infest bomb. Catching Centaur. He has the stampede, but yeah, I think he don't want to use it here. Catch another one. The Undying getting caught. Earthspirit roll in. Follow the Magna Dice. SF is around. And all the Park Champ hero, they are closing the gap. Follow with the follow up the Earth Spirit. They get another kill on the Undying. So 2 men down. Maybe they can poke high ground now with the Lifestealer. A basher pickup on Lifestealer too. So there's no BKB TP now for Invoker. Also like this blink purchase from Godic. Yeah, just helps him to get into position to land the combo better. You can just blink in with the bushwhack. Blink in and then bushwhack someone.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, some surprise factor. Bottom tier 3 tower under attack by Uragi. Activate the Fortify. Uragi.
Dire's middle
That's an infest available. Looking for some kill again with the Slada.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, Invis. Even better. Looks like they are looking for SF. Gonna hit to a top. SF just TP out. It's gonna be fine. But they're gonna continue sweeping the map. There's no ones here.
I did hit the tree.
Oh, Lifestealer. TP to the Dire Triangle. It's almost unkillable now. They need SF and the chase done to kill Lifestealer. But it's very difficult. Okay. The CSF on the top with the observer ward. I wonder what Park Champ's gonna do now. No Roshan. There's a Tormentor available bottom. Iraqi taking the gate to a top. Wing also heading to a top as well. They know SF is on the top. Oh, they see him, slow him down with the Arctic Burn. Bushwhack slightly off the mark. They have the curse to hold him in place. Tetris coming over as well. Undying also watching. Looks like Tetris might just might just die here. Can't run because of the nullifier.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, we can see FTS, they're trying to save the SF at all costs. Oh, meanwhile in the Dire Triangle, SF's gonna run out to the triangle, just trying to farm. But it's gonna get caught by the Slada. There we go, that's a kill. SF's gone for 80 seconds. Buyback status? All the Dire hero has no buyback. They are slightly short of gold, and look at the Earth Spirit playing very aggressive. Running into the tier 3 tower, trying to kill the Evoker. Activate his BKB, roll back in with the Magna Die, they secure the Evoker kill as well. Trying to get more, but looks like Uragi just want to end the game right here, right now, not messing around. They need a wave. They need a crit wave. Oh, Pegis jump in. But he's doing it by himself. There's no follow-up. I think he's dead. Okay, another man down. 3 heroes down on FTS. Yeah, pushing 2 lane at once might be enough to take down 2 set of Rex. Maybe just get a Mega.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Yeah, 30 seconds to Invoker respawn.
Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks.
I'm not sure what FPS can do now except watching. Yeah. Last Rex. Last set of Rex.
Dire's structures are fortified.
So Abyssal, okay. Which means nice to has no buyback. Yeah, he spent all his money to buy the Abyssal. Maybe if FPS win this fight, there's a chance.
Dire's middle
Okay, they try and play it safe. They're not gonna commit for this last barracks. Invoker jump in with a tornado, initiating the fight on the Slaughter. Wing's gonna get caught at the back line, might die to the SF Requiem combo. Okay, there's one support down on Radiant, but it's gonna buy out to rejoin the fight. Tetris is going down as well at the back line, got chased out by the Earthspear and Lightstealer. The fight is still going on, and looks like Park Chan want to go back in. There's no buyout on the Tetris. It's 400 gold shot. Uragi come back in with full health. Centaur stun. It's gonna get dodged by the rage, and now SS in trouble. Thanks to Workhorse, SS gonna be safe for a while, but Lightstealer is not going away after he killed the Centaur, and now SS dropping low. Centaur's going down as well. 2 call down already. SS brought back to rejoin the fight, but Earthspear is already cleaning up the back line. Undying is gone for 45 seconds. Back to the Rex. Secure the Mega Creep, and a double G drop coming from FTS.
radiant victory.
Yeah, and there we go. Park Chan secure this game, 2 victory and 2-0. FTS in this group stage series. Congrats to Park Chan once again. And this game number 2, they have a better solid performance throughout the ranking phase. They did really well. And also this Lightstealer pick is such a good Lightstealer game, right? Look at this these heroes here in this game. They have no good answer to the Lightstealer this game. Without a late game hacks, without late game Orchid or Silent or something, there's no way they could kill Lightstealer. They also have the Cold Embrace and the Wyvern Curse to buy time for Uragi to survive in a team fight. And he has a decent timing on the Radiance, 15-minute Radiance. And after that, he get a very early Scepter, so he could be active on the map. They win some good fight, get the Roshan, thanks to the Slada. And I feel like one of the reasons why Slada getting popular in the meta is because the hero is not very strong in the lane, but the hero is good to enable the heroes, to enable the team to get objective because of the minus armor. Yeah, because of this Slada play, because of this Slada pick, enable the team to go for the early Roshan and Tormentor, allow them to get all these objectives, allow them to win the next big fight because of the Aegis and the Tormentor advantage they get, thanks to the Slada pick. So I believe, and they also have one of the best mid hero, right, which is the Earth Spirit, one of the best mid hero in this meta. Just a solid draft and amazing performance, not just from the lane, throughout the game, in the team fight, the map movement. They keep their advantage and keep snowballing, keep applying pressure. Also, as we see a lot of smoke play from Park Chan this game, constantly running toward to the SF, applying the pressure to make sure they have no way to recover and come back from this game. And look at the depth. 175 on the KDA and QT on the SF. And that tells us that Park Chan, they know who to shut down first with the smoke. Every time they press the smoke, they have one clear target, which is the SF. And amazing, 2-0 coming from Park Chan. And I think that's what we want to see, right? From a good team like Park Chan with this Game 2 performance. And hopefully they could keep this up throughout this EPL tournament. And there'll be another series. Not another, 3 more series later. It's gonna be a lot of Dota today, but it's gonna covered by another wholesome caster. And that's it for me today. Thank you everyone for tuning in and watching. And stay tuned, stay here on the stream for more Dota 2. And I'll see you guys soon. Bye bye.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We did have to give FTS a little bit of a break, of course, because that last game, it was chaotic. And man, right on cue, guess what? I put on my casting voice and this little bastard comes and it's like, meow, 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 meow. See how guilty she looks? Like, immediately when I imitate her, she looks away. Yeah, no, you know what you did. You know what you did. And as the mandatory kitty cam has been shown, let's talk about the draft. Because one thing that I really like about this draft is the IO, but only really if it's gonna get picked as a core. Like the core IO at TI, the few times we saw it, like I know it didn't do well every time, but it was so hyped to watch, and it really showed just how potent it is. As FTS, I think they're in for the best of 3 of their lives, because Inner Circle are an incredibly strong team. They have a really long track record of doing well for themselves. And FTS, they struggled against PuckJam just now, where one of the games didn't look so bad, the other one was a complete outdraft. And while I love the IO here, other than the IO, I don't really see what makes this draft really good. Whereas Inner Circle, Bounty Hunter, Doom, classic combo, like this has been relevant 2012, 2013, and it's been relevant now this year, which feels so retro, but both of those are money printers. So of course, if you deprive the enemy of all of their safe farming spots by having the Doom there, well, Bounty Hunter makes sure to set up those track kills. You can just outfarm the enemy by so much that even a Nature's Prophet who needs like 1 or 2 items to be able to play the game, and he can teleport around the map, it's still not gonna be enough to out money this Doom and Bounty Hunter, not even accounting for the track kills. Bounty Hunter is kind of balanced around the track kills. I'm not sure if that alone is going to cut it. Also, as the Storm Spirit gets picked up, apparently my cat has an opinion because she immediately went meow 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 moo moo. What do you have to say, little co-caster? Tell it to the mic. So now you're silent. Okay. I guess she's just really, really camera shy or something. Speak up. No, okay. Because when that Storm Spirit came out, she started meowing like crazy, and that's appropriate. Because if you're picking this Nature's Prophet and you see a Storm Spirit to instantly hard counter you, yeah, that's a moment where you just feel like you gotta scream. Because this Storm, I can see the Storm do really well for himself. I can have him like have a crap ton of impact. And Nature's Prophet, even if the Storm doesn't do well for himself, because you can just have the Bane with the Nature's Prophet all the time, he's still gonna lose out on a lot of farm. There's still a lot of spots on the map where he can't just TP to and split push because of the risk that suddenly Stormsford zaps on top of you. Over here, and boom, that kind of thing, right? But in a circle, I think, like with the Storm pickup, they are looking extremely legitimate. They can go for whichever carry they please. I'm not sure if this Tiny ban is really a must. I know Tiny is amazing against Nature's Prophet and amazing against IO, but I just don't feel like in a circle need to counterpick anything here. Like you already got the Bounty Hunter and Doom, and every hero needs money, and every hero is dependent on not getting out farmed. So you got your way of shutting down the enemy, right? Now the real thing is what is your win condition going to be? Because FTS, IO has insane late game scaling, Earthbird has pretty good late game scaling, Nate just falls off a bit. But they're still not going to be too worried about the late game here if they win 2 or even just one of the lanes, right? Let's say Earthbird wins this lane really hard, both the side lanes are losing. That will lead to them just kind of waiting out the point where you can survive the Doom ultimates, try to avoid fights so you don't feed the track, and make sure you got reliable answers to the Wind Wyvern first as well. Necro ban. It seems like FTS are mostly scared of a super momentum-based, super in-your-face game. Of course, both Necrophos as well as the Tiny enable that with a ton of magical damage, with a ton of hypothetical burst. But I wonder if Inner Circle even want to go for like a high magic damage dealer, because they do have this many options across their draft that you should have a fit for every situation, right? Underlord last pick though. A bit more akin with what I imagined here, because Doom 1 it seems too appealing this patch. Like, if you want to go for the aggression, you can always just put the Doom into the 1 position against the Nature's Prophet. You already know that you're gonna counter 2 of the enemy's most annoying heroes, right? Whereas FTS is gonna last pick up a Sand King. And that's starting to look like a fairly balanced draft for FTS, but I don't know. I feel like Cutie is just gonna have such a hard game. The same for Rare Gods on the IO. Like, 2 of these bread and butter heroes are gonna struggle so much. Monodrama fine, Katsura fine, Elmo 50-50, right? It depends. Either you win your lane really hard or you're gonna lose your lane really hard with hero in between. Cutie on the NP, like, ugh, just ugh, right? You're up against the Nature's Prophet, you're up against Winter Wyvern, Doom, and Storm Spirit on the Nature's Prophet. I don't think it gets much rougher than that. I don't think Cutie can do much to protect himself. But as we're getting to load in, the one kind of salvation that they got going on for themselves on FTS is the Bane. I think Bane's still having a super good game. Because every time you spot the Bounty Hunter, it's gonna be like Fiend's Grip, it's gonna be like Nightmare, he's gonna be locked down and unable to escape. The same with the Winter Wyvern. Like, both of these supports are so easily shut
Prepare
down
for battle.
with that old, reliable Bane, who's been making waves in this patch and doing incredibly well for himself. So as the 4-man smoke comes out, Monodrama, you're really gonna feel his impact once a few stacks of, like, Eco of Niktasha get applied. That new, not infinite scaling, but undispellable passive from the Bane really makes it good as far as late game insurance goes.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Storm Spirit wrapped around behind all of FTS here. As FTS,
The battle begins.
again, they're gonna be in for a real bad struggle, because I do think TI and the TI qualifiers really helped hone Inner Circle into a way stronger team than they were in the last season.
Business. Nothing
As
personal.
Fernand gets dusted super early, but that's kind of part of the plan here, as he gives the just business, nothing personal voice line. Stole the rune, making it 3-for-1 runes, and now gonna try to get more value out of this lane, maybe by sniping a courier, maybe by driving Monodrama off that bit. Bane taking a good chunk of damage with Firestorm, but at least Nature's Prophet, now that the Treants have been reworked, to be a bit stronger early on, like a bit stronger trading again. It is hard to deal with for an Underlord, because Underlord, it used to be meta to max the Atrophy Aura, especially back when Morphling and such heroes were more popular. But nowadays you don't. Nowadays you max the Firestorm, and in maxing the Firestorm, I feel like against the Treants you're just so much weaker, right? Because with the Atrophy Aura you could ignore them all the time, and then when they die, you're still gonna get the extra damage stack. It was free guaranteed fast hitting. Like 5 Quelling Blades in Revenge Code. But in a circle, I think they're doing quite alright for themselves. The Stormspirit guaranteed to have a bit of a rough lane against the Sand King as far as the last hit goes, but he's still out farming. So the extra vision that in a circle got down on the mid lane, like they have an observer all the way at the side of the lane. Hidaro, like, I really like that guy. I used to hang out and speak and shit with him. Very charismatic and fun to, you know, sitting in pubs with. But also really, really good at warding. Like, I do love him finding the nastiest ward spots on every map the moment that it patches out. Because this Dire one is paying off. And even at, like, TI, even when playing against these tier 1 teams, the warding was really exceptional. Which is not to say that FTS are out of this or are gonna be falling off, right? It's just that FTS, they have such a hard time on their hard carry. And if your hard carry is struggling, then Sand King really needs to pop off. That would be one good way of winning the lane. Or you just make sure that this offlane Earth Spirit IO combo, which isn't bad, mind you, it's just really, really slow, somehow picks like, really like those greedy IO 4 plus big tanky melee hero that goes on top of people combos. Yeah, this is what I mean. This is the kill they've been looking for. Rare Gods gets first blood. I may immediate tips Kidaro. Here I go complimenting him, and he not only gets first blood, but tips for it to boast. That definitely evens out that early bounty boon steal. Well, dual race, this is exactly what I mean with Stormspirit doesn't have the best lane against the Sand King. Because even when you do secure those runes, and even when you do get some good asset trades in with your remnants, Katsura is incredibly tanky, has a good amount of regen, and with the bottle, it just feels like you can never really do any meaningful damage that's big. You gotta chill in a sandstorm, keep on farming up. Though I will say it's impressive that dual race is on top of the last hits and doing well in terms of net worth. Usually the last advantage for Storm is not unheard of or not unseen, but he does spend extra money on like lotuses, on mangoes, right? So he also has to spend a lot of those extra last items that Sand King doesn't need to buy. But here, especially with this Bounty Hunter coming in to steal even more money from the Sand King, it's Katsura who's struggling when really he shouldn't be. Underlord back out of position, rolled on top of with the Earth Spirit though, and the gank rotation. Elmo kills off Norma, gets the kill to Cutie, I should say. Gonna have ourselves an interesting game after all, if this early game aggression from FTS can persist, for sure. Because by putting the Doom in the 1 position, Inner Circle have kind of locked themselves in towards a very aggressive, a very tempo-based playstyle. Ooh, IO goes for the deny. Unlucky for the Bounty Hunter, he could have really used that experience. So you can already see Inner Circle applying more pressure.
Your tribute.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yes, that's gonna be dual race. Turning it around onto Katsura with the IO. This may not be the smartest idea, but Stormspirit, he has Bounty Hunter coming in for backup. Rare God's now the one in trouble. We'll have to turn around with the overcharge. Bane getting some good damage in on the Bounty Hunter Fernance. Cold Embraced up. And Bane just gives a little cheesy dance, because what else can you really do? Fernance, not a lot he can do against the Bane, but with level 1 Ginada, he does at least steal a little bit of gold away, make his own GM go up and on. So what Bounty Hunters really need is experience. They can kill Katsura, that would be a lot. Yeah, beautiful little kill with the ball, lightning, zip zap, inner circle, right back into this game. We're at minute 6, but the moment that FTS failed to be aggressive for just a minute or two, that's enough for them to completely lose that early game advantage that they had fought so hard for. Let's see Doom put a good amount of grass onto Elmo under his tower. That level question mark Bane, now that it's extra harass for the Doom, it makes tower diving so much more rewarding, while Stormsword goes for the Wisdom together with the Underlord on the both Wisdoms going the way of Inner Circle and Dual Race. He's already at 6 Galvanizes. No way. 3-0-1. There's 4 kills for Inner Circle. Storm Spirit participated in all of them. Got a Galvanized charge from all of them. And didn't really pay anything back for it. This is permanent mana regen. This is temporary mana regen. Now take the jungle to farm up even more. FTS. At least they are doing one thing well, and that's protect this nature drop. Nature drop going 1 and nothing was not how this save lane is supposed to go. Fern is just leeching XP.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They get pinged out by Monodrama there. Off the board. Oh, Bounty already rode towards the top lane. Teleports are gonna need to be committed, because Elmo, you saw what happened the last time when they just easily dived under the tower?
Stupendous!
And this time around, Rubicon does have his Doom, does have that level
Dire's
6.
middle tower is under
But if you're gonna double down on aggression with like a 1 position Doom or whatever, then you kind of gotta double down. Also, chat, as I say every stream, apologies for the AI mod being a little bit stupid. I see a lot of innocuous messages being timed out all the time. It is just a stupid AI that's supposed to be getting better, but it doesn't.
Radiant are scanning.
Speaking of toxic people being toxic, so we got found there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Bob is teleporting around. Trying to get that level 6 going. The Winter Wyvern doesn't even want to hesitate. Finds Rare Gods looking free. Ooh. So at least the Nature Prophet will be safe. Hero makes sure to take the tower, so that Bounty can walk away safely. Beautiful teamwork between the two supports.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Wyvern gets set up on beautifully with chains done into a silence, into a blood grenade for good measure. They don't even need those last few IO whips. On that note, I do miss the old Team Kansei whips. They were always best to cast. I'm kind of disappointed still that support and not a core IO. I'm such a big fan of the core IO with the Helm of the Dominator build.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But Nature's Prophet, we're getting deeper and deeper into that suffering territory that I was talking about during the draft. Because he's such a free and easy kill that even with the counterplay coming in and Nate Prophet ultimate getting revenge on the bounty hunter. I don't think that's enough. His track isn't online yet. We're already at a massive gold lead. Once that track pops off and Doom just keeps printing this money, it's gonna be coming. Of course, that's a very easy solution for FTS. They just gotta gank and kill the Doom, deal with Doom successfully, then the game is entirely under control again.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
King. Not that far off from the Blink Dagger. That's gonna make his life a lot easier.
Dire are scanning.
Come.
And that's gonna be Monodrama annihilated by the Storm Spirit there. Nothing is gonna stop dual raise. Like, even if you kill him once or twice, he keeps most of that, like, mana regen permanently. Galvanize, just so good if you're popping off. And Katsura, again, don't blame the Sand King for losing a lane that he was supposed to win pretty hard. Blame the Bounty Hunter, because every time that Sand King actually had the advantage, every time that he was harassing dual raise down to half health, was delaying that Storm Spirit level 6, which is exactly what you're supposed to do against the Storm as the Sand King. Bounty Hunter just came in, stole his money, stunned him, or stole his runes, and said, nope, you don't get to have a laning stage. So now the Storm Spirit is having a free game, and the entire draft is coming together beautifully like a jigsaw puzzle. When you know, have multiple big pieces of a jigsaw puzzle, and those finally all fit together. That's exactly the moment that the Storm is experiencing. Well, this time around, the gank on the Nature's Prophet will be anticipated, will be expected, and counteracted appropriately. Inner Circle are not gonna let off on the aggression with an Invisible Storm. And they may think this is a bounty hunter they're chasing, but nope, it's the Storm Spirit with the Wind Wyvern sitting next to him for backup, getting ready for its ultimate of a lifetime. A nice counterplay magnetized from the Earth, but I'm not sure if a counterplay magnetized is gonna stop anything here. It will not, because Aya was not there to heal him up a second time, and even then you kill maybe the Doom, but one more kill for a potential team wipe is not the trade-off that you want either. FTS just getting shown why Inner Circle made it to TI, and they did. Oof. Because again, FTS are by no means a bad or weak team, it's just Inner Circle. Ever since they got back from TI,
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think they're just insanely strong. I'm not sure how far they got through like the qualifiers, but I do know they had a pretty good run. And it definitely solidified them sticking together as a team. They have the insanity org to kind of give them boot camps and make sure that their skill can be adapted to every match. And even though I will compliment this Nature's Prophet, who's been doing an excellent job given how hard the game is for him, and Monodrama kill onto dual race missed by the cameraman. Bit rough there. It's kind of huge because look at how much money the Storm Spirit is worth, but I still don't think it matters enough. You're gonna have to pop that big piggy bank of a Doom, who with the Radiance is already a really hard target.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
And that's gonna be another catch on to the Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit with the track is gonna go down, but the beautiful Sand King ultimate is gonna try to get revenge onto Furnace. Furnace, however, already got the track out, and he won't even die. Saying ka-ching, another 1,000 gold just from that little play being printed on top of the gold and XP kills. Excellent use of the double damage dual raise. He's gonna get frozen in the gold embrace as a reward. And FTS, they do have a Mjolnir up on the Nature Prophet, so I guess the game plan here is gonna be playing for the late game. It's gonna be making sure that they scale sufficiently. While Bane is getting a little by the bounty.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Bounty Hunter, the target of a lot of damage, but guess what? Winter Wyvern right there next to him says, nope, Katsura, you're the one that's going down instead. Storm Spirit comes in, tries to kill him. Io with the save will not do enough. Because guess what? The Storm Spirit, not only the Remnant explodes, but he's got a Kaya and Sage, which is where all of that damage is coming from, in case you were wondering. And Earth Spirit, follow up kill 3 for nothing. Yeah, Inner Circle, not gonna lie, we should have invited them to the group stages. I think we would have if this tournament hadn't already been arranged prior to TI. So for EPL Masters, I definitely think there will be a group stage or playoff seed waiting for them.
Radiant's top tower.
Because this performance has been the only thing I've seen from them thus far. And they're having such a good time stumping teams left and right since they've got back from TI.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Which also makes it kinda hype, because even though these games are stumpy, right? In the long run, they're gonna be that big raid boss that all the other teams are gonna do their homework against and set out to defeat. Monodrama gets executed, 11k gold lead.
Radiant are scanning.
Norma gets saved by the Winter Wyvern. Winter Wyvern needs to be very careful, but they are gonna instead catch Katsura. Katsura, the one needing to run away, gets chased down by the Bounty. The Bounty has a little bit more damage, and that's gonna be Fernand's finishing job.
Dire's middle tower.
Sand King, at this point, he's feeling more like an off-laner than a mid, and I don't mean that to like blame him, right? I don't mean that as a form of criticism or something like that. As Monodrama gets killed off by Dual Race Rubicon. Kills off Cutie there as well. And this game, it's gonna be over within the next 5 to 10 minutes if there isn't a Doom kill. Like, you need to kill the Doom. There's not even like, oh, you kill the support and you're back into this game or whatever. No, you need to kill the Doom. It's that simple. I know it's not simple to kill the Doom. The moment that you try, there's gonna be an entire team sitting there and just another kill for Dual Race. But yeah, at least Inner Circle are gonna become this big badass raid boss that we're all looking forward to see either defeated or to go toe to toe with those really strong teams that are gonna be joining the tournament later. But Dual Race, I don't think he's ever gonna fall off because there's no late game answer. Sure, Nature's Prophet can get like a Sheepstick and a Bloodthorn. You can get Sand King, that's Soul Basher, to have a lot of catch for Dual Race. That's not gonna make him fall off. That's just gonna force him to play carefully and play a lot more defense, right?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower.
Monodrama gonna get chased down by 3 with a track with a lot of money getting in deep in the Bounty Hunters. He's gonna team defeat that one. While looking towards the top, a Doom as Elmo.
Radiant's middle tower
I
is
love
under
the
attack.
offlane Earth Spirit, but the moment that they stop being aggressive, the moment that FTS basically missed one gank rotation, the entire game falls apart. Nature's Prophet at least barely managed to get away from Doom. By split second timing though, as all of this pressure instead leaves Katsura unattended for just a moment, and that's gonna make Dual Race go even harder. Escalation on top of escalation for the Storm Spirit.
Radiant's
Gonna
bottom
keep zipping and zapping and looping around the map. straight into a Bane ultimate, but Underlord is there for the save. Have a heal, have a pipe, and have a kill on the Bane, my friend. That was the BKB activated from the Storm Spirit, but that was also the Bane ultimate, and Nature's Prophet finally having a good position to hit people, so this is about the most damage you're gonna see Nature's Prophet deal in the fight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As Katsura goes in onto the Underlord though goes down for that, so 2 for 1. This time around finally a favorable trade for FDS. It's not the Doom kill they are looking for, but it's some breathing room. As I say that though, immediately a return kill on the Nature's Prophet, and that's the carry going down. Never mind. Never mind I said anything. I guess I should just shut up. The cast versus is too real. That's gonna be a nice kill once again onto Elmo. Rare Gods dies in the backlines to the Doom. And there's the tap out. LTS just 22.5 minutes in, they realize this may be the strongest team that we're gonna meet all of EPL Masters. And we've already lost our crucial timing, we've already lost that critical momentum that a draft hinges on. There's no point in playing for a comeback, which you hate to see it, but it's not wrong. Like, maybe if they had, you know, a super late game carry that can actually farm on the enemy side of the map, sure. Here though, like, it's a matter of draft. I told you guys this Sand King, like, he was a super big gamble that where if he doesn't win the lane, it's gonna look rough. And then putting Elmo on the off lane to make sure that at least the safe laner isn't gonna farm from inner circle may have been clever, but putting Doom in the 1 position completely counteracted it. Because imagine if this was the traditional carry, and a lot of people in chat, and I agree with this assessment, said like, oh, but I like Doom better as a 3 position than as a 1 position. That is definitely the case on average, like statistically speaking. But here, anyone you put in the 1 position is just not gonna farm, guaranteed, against LTS. Inner Circle entirely circumvented that by putting the Doom in the 1 position. He has a built-in money printer, he has the health pool of an offlaner. And now you've guaranteed 1-2 out of the 3 lanes. Dual Race having the freest game of a lifetime, 16-1, and with that, I'm afraid there's very little else to be said. As ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go into the lobby for game number 2 in just a moment, but Inner Circle, who I'm gonna be casting for this and the series after, well, they are already kind of the big raid boss in my mind, and I'm really looking forward to see which team can challenge them. LTS are gonna get another shot at it. Or FTS, I mean, sorry. We're gonna see whether it's gonna be enough after the break. See y'all then. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back once again for the second Inner Circle game of today, and it may already be the last of the series, because Inner Circle, I'm pretty hyped for them, but they are this big, powerful raid boss that just make all the EPL Masters games we've seen them in so far look easy, when really that's not the case. Like, anyone that's been watching this tournament somewhat actively knows it has been brutal competition, and especially now that post-TI meta has been established, right? Things have been absolute chaos. However, Inner Circle, they thrive in that. They already started becoming a way better team when they went from Inner Circle to Inner Circle X Insanity. Like, having an actual experienced org to give them that boot camp, to give them that logistical backup, for lack of a better word, right? Like, making sure they're supported, making sure that Inner Circle can actively thrive as a team and try their strategies, try, like, where are the issues in our team play, that sort of thing. It has made them so much stronger as a team. And FTS, they're not bad. They're perfectly average for, like, the, like, lower tier 2 that you would expect in the play-ins, right? There's definitely stronger teams than them. There's definitely a lot of weaker teams than them as well. But Inner Circle, they are, like, beyond tier 2 play-in level. These guys are a borderline tier 1 team that are this close to making their way all the way to that true tier 1 tier. And they're not going to let the EPL Masters stand in their way. Like, if anything, they are going to completely escalate here as far as qualifying themselves to the finals goes. And I wonder which teams can manage to stand in their way, because FTS, you can already see from the draft, they have learned their lessons from last game. A far more defensive draft that also offers that real powerful Invoker laning stage bonus, which I think is something that you should never underestimate. Like, Invoker, yeah, sure, in his own lane he sucks. He's not a great laner. He's got regen, he got... This one was on me. My mouse has kind of been freaking out after my cat has chewed on the cable, and I'm probably gonna have to get a new one in the long run. But as I was saying, Invoker, he sucks in his own lane. He gets a lot of XP. He gets a lot of impact by proxy. Like, you know, accidental impact, I guess you could say, where it's kind of like, oh, hey, you deny a rune with the Forge Spirit, or oh, hey, you just burned half of the mana of your lane opponent. But you don't get that direct impact. You don't get that direct, oh, haha, you're low health and have to walk back to base. Oh, haha, I outlasted you 2-1 kind of impact, right? That's not what Invoker does. That's not where he thrives at. But he makes up so much for these side lanes. And with a Shadow Fiend, with an Underlord, both of the cores perfectly synergizing around the Sunstrike, FTS definitely got themselves pretty scary early and mid game. With the Rubik picked up, FTS, they're already in a position where there's guaranteed to be good steals for the Rubik, right? Like, it won't be a free Rubik game or anything, but again, he's gonna have a good game. He's gonna have good steals the moment that he has level 6. So while the laning stage before level 6, and especially the stage where supports are kind of expected to and supposed to gank, will be super, super hard for Rubik. Outside of that stage, I think he'll do fine. I think he's gonna have a really good game. And yeah, with a bunch of safe picks, because the same can be said about the Lina thanks to the Tusk. It's not Lina having a safe game. It's the Tusk having a really, really good kind of synergy with the Lina, where it's like, oh, one stun into a second stun, or one stun into perfect ice shards, or Lina getting saved after she misses her stun, right? Like, every order of Tusk plus Lina combo works well. Mirana last pick? I don't hate it, but I don't love it. I think the combo is there, but is it really good enough to make up against this perfectly balanced inner circle draft where, except for the Tusk and Doom, all two heroes in a vacuum have perfect synergy with one another? All heroes combo except for that, like, one out of position one? Necropho's last pick? I'm not really sure. Like, I don't think it matters much, because Inner Circle, they're the far stronger team, and now the drafts are almost a perfect 50-50, meaning they should still come out pretty far ahead. But I think both teams kind of go for very arrogant last picks. Like, FTS's Mirana is a great last pick, assuming you hit most, if not all, of your arrows. Necrophos is a very great last pick, assuming that SF doesn't have enough space to go for those twin gate rotations to put the pressure onto your lane. But I do think across the board again, as much as I think FTS have a better draft than in game number 1, Inner Circle are the favorites. Inner Circle are gonna be the big raid boss that all the teams are gonna be after being the first to defeat in just a few more series. And I'm gonna wait and see which team can give them a run for their money, because if it's gonna be FTS here, they're gonna require a very good lane for QT. QT needs to immediately pop off on the SF, with Katsura getting enough Sunstrike kills or assists to at least be like 50-50 in his lane, which is very hard on the Invoker. As we're getting ready to load in, though, I'm not sure.
Prepare for battle.
Like, FTS, it's a better draft, but it's not the safety jacket that I feel they need against Inner Circle, right? They need a shield of indestructibility or something. Five-man smoke up against five-man smoke.
30 seconds to battle.
Wards getting traded as well. No super huge ward advantage for the mid lane this time around, because last game FTS's mid was almost entirely shut down.
The battle begins.
3 runes for just the one once again. As Inner Circle going for a perfect invasion at Mirana. At level 1 and level 2, this Mirana pick is not good for anything, really. I'm, again, not opposed to the Mirana. If you hit enough of your arrows, this pick suddenly becomes really good, even as the last pick. But I do think Monodrama is going to be in for a very rough laning stage. Just the typical, minute 0 range creep kill will be there. As over on bottom lane, we're already going to see a back and forth poking between Monodrama and Fernance. And that's where the Mirana is really good, because against the Rubik, you're already gonna have a very rough lane where there's gonna be constant harass, where there's gonna be constant fade bolts to reduce your own damage. As Rubicon caught off guard, blood grenades being traded, and everybody gets to be slowed, but with the heals, Necrophos does not mind this that much. He's gonna be fine. Kidaro gets left in a bit of a bad position for that, but should be alive and well too. One of the upsides of Necrophos, I don't like him as a 1 position that much. I think he should be a 2 or 3 position. But as a 1-pass, he does offer this incredibly strong lane, and for the same reason Tiny is a good hard carry, right? It's not about Tiny actually being a good traditional hard carry with continuous right-click damage output. It's about having a hard carry that doesn't die, having somebody who is very... Again, too much of agility. Because FT is that typical super high agility carry, right? And anything else, like anything slightly slower, like Luna or whatever, risks, oh hey, now SF is at that stage where he just deals with you, even if you have 2 times his net worth. But against Necrophos, against Tiny, against those kind of heroes, the overwhelming agility with the physical armor doesn't matter as much because they're hybrid damage heroes. Or in the case of Necrophos, a full magic damage hero, so BKB can make a difference, especially for the SF compared with Nullifier. Because SFs don't mind building Nullifier. It's not the greatest item on him, but with the armor reduction, it's still incredibly valuable. As that's gonna be another beautiful little attempt onto Cutie, and this time around they are gonna succeed, bringing in Kidaro from the safe lane, and Kidaro is gonna be like, bye guys, I'm gonna go home, job done, I hope you guys feel supported by me. And with that 1k gold lead for Inner Circle, they're maintaining the pressure up on top right now. And see, this is how you see Inner Circle are a borderline tier 1 team. Because right now you can already see a massive difference kind of emerge in how they're playing these lanes, because they back off, they expect the counter rotation, right? They just went for a 3-man rotation to great benefit, and on tier 1 you expect the immediate counter rotation and play around it, and that's what they're doing, but there's not even an attempt at a counter rotation from FTS, one of those small differences in pure experience and pure high level skill, because again, Inner Circle, like a year ago, they were one of the lower tier 2 teams in a similar position in terms of skill and matchups that FTS are in right now. Where they're definitely not a bad team, but also definitely not one of the strongest teams in all of tier 2 Dota, borderline tier 1. They are playing the laning stage a lot more chill and a lot more successful, but you can see the Invoker. Like I said, he's not a good laner, and he's not dying for it. Kidaro will actually die over on the top lane though, to a Firestorm. Very nicely done. Much needed advantage there. And that's gonna be Fernance going down to Katsura. Dual race, hunted down by the Mirana. This could be it. Finally a good Sunstrike, the one that the Invoker has been looking for so long, taking down the Lina. And FTS finally in a spot where they get some breathing room, they get some control over this early laning stage. As I say that, Monodrama is getting ran down by Kiraro. But Mirana still got some chill about her. It's not gonna be happy about that ward though.
The prize is mine.
As that's gonna be the mid tier 1 tower. Slowly but surely getting destroyed. Lina nowhere near that machine gun timing yet. And at 7 minutes, as one would expect, there's the brawl for the Wisdom Runes. Necrophos coming in, a lot of heals set up to back the Tusk off with, but Tusk, he puts himself into harm's way, and another nice return kill. FTS, they're actually capable of responding to Inner Circle here. Doom is still printing a ton of money, but that's the only thing they're missing, a few Doom kills, and they're right on track to actually holding their own, actually making this game work for them. Finally, the game is gonna quiet down a little as everybody finds a bit more time to farm. Because Doom has been farming this entire time. He's just been printing money with the Devour. But now the rest are slowly coming in to help out and make it just function a little bit better as far as the GPM goes. Especially on the side of FTS, right? Because FTS, as F depends on stacks, Invoker kind of needs to stick in the lane for that XP, so he leaves stacks that the Underlord and the Keeper of the Light even can clear. And that's why Keeper of the Light is now on top of the support with like 500 gold more than every other support on the map already.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Definitely some good money being generated to keep the Doom at bay.
Money to burn.
And Monodrama left behind on his own to check if there's a gank coming in. While again, FTS benefiting from those stacks that they have made earlier, but may have picked an unfortunate moment to take them, because that will give Rubicon his first stack of Reaper Scythe, that little bit of extra mana regen to take with you into the jungle and into the laning stage to really make sure you get the GPM you're required on the Necro. And dual race taken down, but Katsura stepped awfully far out of position for that, will be punished for it. Though with the Keeper of the Light and an ultimate from the Underlord for reinforcements, FTS will once again come out ahead anyways. Fiend's Gate too strong, because Inner Circle, they took the bait, and I've been talking about how experienced they are. But here, they get ever so slightly cocky and immediately get punished incredibly hard.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under
As that's gonna be the Necrophos, caught off guard. More tempo, FTS. They're holding their own, they're keeping a one-on-one 50-50 state in terms of the gold with the enemy Doom, which is very, very impressive.
the back.
And with the snowball, Fernand's kept alive. Sunstrike will be off the mark. Necrophos, though, looking for the turnaround, and there it is with the Reaper Scythe. Second stack of Reaper Scythe regen. Rubicon having a good time, slowly farming himself up. But Inner Circle, you can see they still have a 1k gold lead. Finally, at 11 minutes, thanks to this Doom printing himself some money. FTS though, as long as they don't make any big mistakes that Inner Circle can punish, I think they're gonna hold on to this lead for a bit longer.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
As that's gonna be Doom. Caught off guard, Lotus will keep him alive just a little bit longer and he gets the ultimate out. Whether that's gonna pay off or not remains to be seen, though at least Monodrama dies while Underlord cannot defend his teammates and will eventually be shown by the Rubik placing down a ward. 2 for 1, a huge Doom kill which FTS have been needing for at least 5 minutes now. But finding the Doom may not have been worth it, with Lina getting a double kill out of that and now looking for more. Gold lead still growing, Necrophos got the Radiant, so this is only really approaching the timing where Inner Circle want to dictate the tempo of the game and Inner Circle want to be the ones to initiate the fights instead. More stacks being made, more stacks being taken. That's the only thing going on in this triangle, but look at Keeper of the Light's net worth. He's like 2,000 gold away from catching up to the Invoker. Like the Keeper of the Light 4 position, he's known for farming fast and he's very greedy, and I do enjoy playing greedy 4 positions like that as well, where you have a ton of farming speed. But holy crap. Meanwhile, Fernand's taken down by Katsura. Katsura making sure that his own scaling with the Meteor Hammer is immediately going to get rewarded, because if you buy that Meteor Hammer, you're gonna have to get value out of it. FTS, if they can keep this up for like 15 to 20 minutes, right? Get past that really powerful, really scary mid-game spike that FTS got going on, that Inner Circle got going on, then FTS, I think they can definitely hold on to this lead of theirs, but as I say, that Kidaro goes down, so will the Lina. Not too bad for just the Keeper of the Light. FTS still looking strong. And Inner Circle doing a nice job of keeping things that way. Three-man rotation around from Inner Circle. And that's gonna be the Doom setting up onto the Underlord. Underlord gets taken down, and FTS with the Ice Heart, one more out of this. Can they get it? Yes, they can! Turning around the moment that they see Tusk come in, making it a 1-for-1, punishing Kidaro, but with the Sunstrike, the one position Doom. Oh, they may punish it after all. In game number 1, the one position Doom worked out so well here. Inner Circle, if they're gonna win this game, that's probably gonna be because of Necro out carrying the SF. Because there's games for 1 position Doom, there's games for 3 position Doom. This is not a game for 3 position Doom. Necro is gonna suffer and is gonna die as well to SFSF.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Armor reduction just that little bit too strong, even with the high ground miss chance. 70% chance though, so that was nothing but a gamble.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Kiraro.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He's been getting so much solo XP from this top lane being basically entirely unplayable. Exactly because of this. He's the one support you can throw in here that won't get instantly executed by the Sunstrike. So he gets to keep all of that solo XP as his reward. That's gonna be a dead task. Mirana dragged out of position. Lina ult to the face, but still alive. Not gonna take out with about 50 HP. Of course, now my cat is back to yell at me when we don't have a camera segment for another hour or so. Oh, Dad, I need an attention. How dare you not stop working the moment that I come walking up to you. Necrophos going for the typical Manta style build. Unsurprising here, though again, Inner Circle they get a really big mid-game power spike. And after that, their scaling is gonna be iffy if they don't get enough kills with it. If they don't get enough objectives opened up on the map. Ha 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 ha.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Underlord does have another ultimate ready. And it looks like they may want to commit that for a kill on mid, but not just for Kidaro. See if there's more coming in, and there is indeed. It is gonna be Necrophos and Lina grouping up on that Invoker. Invoker, though, kept alive. Just barely. Rare God still falling for that, but at least Inner Circle this time around, they are gonna be made to actually work for it. And that's gonna be the Invoker, caught off guard. Katsura obliterated by the Doom. Yeah, he may have been getting a few of those Sunstrikes, but he's not able to defend himself just yet. Inner Circle. They do continue scrolling up a decent, farming up a decent bit scaling, but most of that scaling is the Doom money print, so every time that the Doom dies, this momentum is gonna be set back by a solid minute or two of farm. And knowing that, Doom needs to be very careful, but look at how much damage him and the Rubik are doing onto the Underlord together. This is the tank melting first, in exchange for a support, not bad, but with the Mirana ultimate, a nice turnaround from SF being in the perfect position, and Norma not cancelling the TP in time to dodge the arrow.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is fallen.
The prize is mine. For the hunt.
And Inner Circle. You can see now that the Doom went down, they're basically at no kind of lead because these 3k, they're just the Devour gold. So Cutie feels a lot more confident, looking to set up another initiation for his team, looking to set up another good angle.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Two-man smoke from FTS. I have to get used to saying FTS though. This is the first time I see them actually have a really good game this season. Because again, I know they're a decent team and I know they're really experienced, but this is Masters. This is where we only let the best of the best stay in the tournament all the way through the end. Whereas Necrophos with the Manta style can now start split pushing and fast farming incredibly well. As Mirana, healed up by the Keeper of the Light, will not be dropping. Instead, it's gotta be Kidaro once again punished. Well, the Tormentor now open for grabs. Inner Circle. I think they realize just how big of an objective they have accidentally given up there.
Radiant are scanning.
Inner Circle, they're actively behind in gold now, because they have less of a gold lead than Doom has printed in Devour gold, basically.
Dire are scanning.
Monodrama. He's not been hitting as many arrows as we thought, though his impact as a support has mostly come from some really good D-warding. This time around, however, there is the entire welcoming squad waiting for him. And in his circle, I will say I'm a big fan of Rubicon. Just making sure he's playing around those stacks, right? He's going for that late game Aghanims at some point, and it is gonna scale incredibly well.
Dire are scanning.
As that's gonna be Keeper of the Light, taken down with the Underlord and FTS, slowly losing control across the map now. Because Mirana died trying to de-ward, Keeper of the Light gets the wards down, but then will also be executed. Bottom lane. Elmo tries to set up, does not realize Kidaro's behind. Dual Race has a BKB. Now the BKB they were expecting, but with the Tusk there basically doubling Lina's damage output, I don't think that's gonna make a difference. Oh, nice counterplay from Inner Circle, but this is where we can kind of see the game fall apart very quickly. are entering a little bit of a bad spot for FTS, because FTS, with the way this game is slowing down, they will not have proper late game scaling.
Dire's middle
They will
tower
definitely
is
not
under
be
attack.
able to, you know, get themselves all the way there at this rate.
Radiant's
2K
bottom
gold
tower
lead.
is under attack.
Only going up. And that's gonna be a very quick and easy Roshan kill. FTS, just 2 minutes ago, they were looking so strong, but now look at the map. This is not one of those fake maps streamers use where there is fake wards placed everywhere so that there's no stream sniping, right? This is the actual map with like a dozen red dots everywhere. Meaning they have all the information, they have all the intelligence in the world as to what's going on where on the map.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And I'm pulling up some stats, because with TI, of course, there's a lot more information. In this case, I'm trying to look up how late the Shadow Fiend scales, as we're gonna see a beautiful escape from the Invoker, who cut the mid lane and then just decides to get himself out of there. But Necrophos, he's still making space elsewhere. He's still being annoying elsewhere. So that's definitely gonna pay off.
Prize is mine.
Invisibility.
Coin for me.
Radiant are scanning.
Inner Circle, even though they got the Aegis on the Lina, they don't really have the gold lead where they want it to be. Yeah, it's looking good for the Necrophos, but this entire game is currently just hinging on the Necro. Which is funny, because keep in mind, it was the Doom that was in this position, right? It was the Doom where if you kill him off, all of that gold swings around. Now instead, Necrophos is the one that is having the freest time of his life. And the one that if you kill him off, you're gonna get a ton of money right back in your favor.
Tower is under attack.
Out of my way!
Affliction.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
We're
Radiant's
gonna
bottom
see
tower
Mirana
has
smoke
fallen.
up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Necro? He has an ultimate. Even with 3 people, initiating on Rubicon is absolutely terrifying, 'cause if he just presses that BKB, things are gonna fall apart quickly.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And, well, Rubicon is basically playing footsie with 3 enemy heroes mid lane, slowly getting pushed in by the rest of his team. As with the Lina, we're gonna see once again beautiful positioning and a nice setup onto the Invoker. As the last tier 2 across the map is now gonna be set up on.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Regeneration.
With 3-man smoke from FTS. They need to get revenge for their invo right now. They got Cutie in a position for a really good ultimate. But even if you hit the SF ultimate, I'm not sure if that's really gonna do the trick. Rare Gods in a bad position. Mirana actually getting out, playing it tricky, and Rare Gods will get saved thanks to Elmo dropping the ultimate. Lina will drop an ultimate in return, but that's not gonna be enough to save Kidaro. Shadow Fiend still man fighting it up, but he cannot heal. He is ticking down to the doom, and all the life steal in the world cannot save him.
Time to hotfoot it.
Inner Circle, even here where they look a lot shakier, they do recognize when their timing is extremely freaking well. And that's gonna be another kill for Rubicon to boast. Rubicon, like, he's at that point of Necrophos where the enemy just cannot kill you, and this is why Necrophos is always being played as a 1 position nowadays, and it's always kind of being played as that greedy carry, because again, his late game scaling isn't the best, but he's never really gonna fall off and suffer when the enemy can't kill him. It's Lina that offers the late game scaling, right? Like, the Lina is the machine gun that's gonna help you scale, and that's gonna kind of get you into the late game. As Invoker still getting chased, taking death pulls after death pulls after death pulls. Katsura locked in a corner. Mirana ultimate, trying to get the rest of the team to commit in. It will be enough to kill Kidaro once again. Though the positioning is now kinda messy, at least they make sure that Rubik dies for it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And it looks like we got ourselves a pause at a little bit of an awkward timing, because this SF has already been seen, and you can see the Lina sitting around the corner with all the damage in the world from that amplified damage rune and that flame cloak waiting for the turnaround, which is probably what caused the lag, right? Like Lina pressing flame cloak to turn around there. The unpause is gonna be there, and they do see the Lina in time now. So I guess, like, Dota lag actually favoring one team, because again, this is not a tactical pause if Dota is actually lagging, right?
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Well, Inner Circle. Trying to get a decent bit of map control back. Really want to recover that breathing room of theirs. Vanish goes the Mirana once again, but the Mirana ultimates, even now that they've effectively de-warded, they don't matter that much. Because you can position yourself in a way that you surround this Doom, and Norma's just gonna press BKB, walk back, kind of ignore 3 people stabbing him in the back as he does so. And with another initiation, Lina got caught in a bad position, but the bad position turns into a really good one thanks to a Necrovo's ultimate and Doom once again tanking for her. Kidaro though, this man has done nothing but die for his team, and Mirana is gonna immediately buy back saying support difference boys, let's go. As QT is gonna get killed up on the SF, and Necro finally gets to die. Mirana with the buyback, even if they lose their SF, generating a huge amount of value. But look at Dual Race with the Doom, trying to turn the entire fight around. Out comes the Doom ultimate, out comes Mirana's machine gun fire. The heal from the Keeper of the Light completely ignored by the Doom ultimate. And with that Dragon Slave, guaranteed kill on the Underlord. Because he won't take out to the Doom damage, but he will take out to the Lina damage over time. Rare God still nearby. Lina already like, can't we just roach? But it looks like Inner Circle, they want to try to end first, or at least punish these objectives. Because that was a massive support buyback turnaround play from Mirana to try and turn the fight around, and it actually came really close to succeeding.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As the aggression is going to be maintained onto the Roshan after all, once these lanes are pushed out. And Inner Circle, gotta guarantee that everybody's back on their half of the map. Because Mirana arrow into Roche Steel, well, it's unlikely. It is the kind of thing that you do have to kind of, you know, get your way around, stand ready for. Yesterday we did see some nice like Roche Steals with a Clockwork hookshot in. And another pause though, followed by a rapid unpause. As bottom lane is gonna get claimed with the Lina.
Radiant are scanned.
And a nice kill onto Katsura once more. Just to show, hey guys, split pushing is illegal. We may not have ended your high ground yet, but you damn well know that we will. As out comes a beautiful little Reaper Scythe, massive machine gun damage from the Lina as once again Underlord just cut into thin ribbons.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower.
As that's gonna be the Rex, is slowly getting mauled. QT is trying to split push, is trying to pressure the Dire base instead, maybe take a lane of Rex in exchange, but Kidaro, he just comes in to chase him off, make some space for the Lina to keep machine gunning, and that's gonna be the first lane of Rex taken. Inner Circle, this time they did really have to work for it. They did look shaky before their big mid-game power kicked in and gave them that comeback. But the moment that the mid-game power spike came online, it ends up being enough. Because they can split push, like, look at this. Cutting the creep waves, even if QT may get a Tusk kill out of it, He has to press his BKB for it because Rubik was behind. Two-man teleport out as in comes the Doom saying nope. But yeah, the TPs will succeed. Lina, though, not gonna matter. Base is already almost dead. One lane of Rex and one barely living tier 3 tower remains. As we're gonna see the Mirana go for another ult setup. This time around onto the SF they go. Shadow Fiend trying to outrun the Necrophos. Necrophos did not drop the Reaper Scythe. He is gonna be forced to BKB. But SF lives and gets away. So full heal for Rubicon or no? Inner Circle will need to be careful on how they take this fight, but it could be the last team fight of the game if they play it well. Catch onto the Mirana. Mirana immediately leaping away though. Should be fine. Last tier 3, even without a clean initiation, the BKB from SF can only last so long as the Necrophos ultimate comes out, as a massive Requiem comes out to try and deal with it. Cutie is still alive and kicking, but only for so long. And once Cutie goes down, that's all of your damage gone on the side of FTS. Though, while they do call the GG now, I think this game, like, this is how you know FTS, they're a legit team. They don't, you know, throw games or tilt or whatever. Because last game, it was genuinely unwinnable. You try to play early game and then you lose your early game lead. And without the early game lead, you're immediately just gonna, like, scale downhill like that. But here, nah, that was really, really nicely played from them. Sure, they're up against a massive, way scarier team. But I don't know, like, the draft was good, slightly better draft even could have made the difference, I believe, because at TI we saw that skill difference is like this much of whether you win or lose these days, and draft difference like this much. So, definitely an impressive performance. Katsura, he did well. He held his own way better against dual race, because Lina against Invoker is never a good matchup for the Invoker. Elmo too was super on point with his ultimates, rare gods, extremely rich. I think the safe lane is where things didn't go well enough, because while Monodrama had insane ultimates and saved people so many times on that Mirana SF isn't a super powerful combo, right? Like, imagine if that was some super powerful SF plus support combo instead. I think that little bit extra could have made the difference and pushed them over the edge. But ladies and gentlemen, with that, we're gonna head to a little bit of a break. About half an hour, like 35 minutes until we're gonna be back. And then we're gonna have ourselves game number 2. So, thank you all so much for watching. More Dota 2 coming up as we're gonna see Inner Circle play one more time. See what they're truly made of. See y'all then. More Dota 2 action coming up here at the EPL Masters. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, and with that we are right back in again for the next series, as at the very least FTS are done suffering, and now we got ourselves none other than Team Synapse facing one of the, if not the strongest team, at least in these play-ins, because Inner Circle, they went to the TI qualifiers and they came back pretty much twice as good, as they are now absolutely brutal looking. And guess what? Just as I'm starting my work, of course, somebody comes up and is like, meow, 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 moo, moo, meow, 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 moo, moo. How dare you work? How dare you work? You need to feed me 5 times as many times, so you don't have time to work, because work is not feeding me. Meow, 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 moo, 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 meow, 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 moo, 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 meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow. See, this little bastard I have to put up with on a daily basis. So for now we're doing the kitty cam. Well, this game, it's already like everybody that understands and watched TI sees this bounty hunter, and I think we can all already tell exactly what's gonna be happening here and exactly how at least Inner Circle want to approach this game, because from the bounty hunter the Doom was a very obvious pick. Now I think the Winter Wyvern is actually a little bit interesting, right? Like that one is a bit original from the side of Inner Circle, but against the Mirana and a Bane, like it's still an answer to the Bane. It's still an instant counter pick for you to pull out if you're dealing with that really annoying Bane. So I kind of approve of this. I do think this is a really good way to approach this draft. And yeah, a lot of reserve time being used up by Synapse, but I think Synapse, they realize, like, they're not hesitating without reason. They're thinking, oh damn, we walked right into that one, didn't we? Because that's really what it feels like. You pick a Bane, your Bane gets instantly shut down. I mean, it happens to the best of them, but here that makes for a really rough start to the game. And with the Huskar against Ember Spirit matchup, like, I like the Darks here, and then I see the Ember Spirit come out, and I'm like, okay, yeah, this is really, really good, but I don't think with the Huskar you're gonna get away with what they're planning to do. I don't think that Fist into Searing Chains combo is gonna be as reliable and as worthwhile as it usually would be. Looking at the draft, I really don't like. I don't know. I love what Synapse are doing with the, like, Darkseer, Bane, Ember synergy, but it feels like every time Synapse go like, haha, now we're gonna take the upper hand in this draft. Now we're gonna be the ones to outdraft. Inner Circle immediately just throw something in their way and say, nope, nah, sorry, no fun allowed. Inner Circle. Last push of reserve time. They gotta defend their title as the scariest looking team in these play-ins. They gotta defend their title as a raid boss, and this is the perfect opportunity to do so, because at least Synapse should give them a run for their money, right? And Synapse, not to be confused with Syntax. Syntax and Synapse, I know they have some overlap. I know the two of them used to work together for some time, but that is kind of a thing of the past, so looking at Inner Circle, though, I really don't know what they're gonna do, because I would have liked the Tiny, I would have liked the Underlord, but I don't think just going for a high health pool is the safe way to go, right? Because there's a bunch of heroes that deal percentage-based damage that can be last picked for Synapse here, and with the Doom and the Huskar, the pure amount of, like, damage is absolutely scaling out of hand here. You want something tanky, but I'm thinking more along the lines of Pangolier or something else that has a really good, haha, look, I apply a shield to myself kind of gameplay, right? Definitely the way to go here. With the Night Stalker, it is a high health pool. Of course, they don't pick Night Stalker for that strength. They don't pick him for that high health potential. But the silence and the initiation, like, that's what you want from the Night Stalker. That's what he's gonna do really well. Blink in, sit on top of somebody, and just go night silence, and you cannot cast anymore. Oh, now I scared my little kitten. Oh, did I scare the little princess? Mamo, mamo, mo. Mamo, mamo, mo. You scared me with your scary Night Stalker voice. Well, Bloodseeker for the last pick. That's another very scary hero. Your poor little terrified kitten. Everybody's hunting you. But H2 owned. I really love this Bloodseeker last pick. I think it's the perfect counter to that Huskar that I was addressing, right? Like, hey, a ton of resistances, a ton of strength. How do you deal with that? How do you answer that? Well, completely draft around it, completely ignore that aspect of the draft and go into a completely different direction. I really love this. I think there isn't really much of a better approach here. That's what we're gonna hear here. As with the Mirana disconnected, I think, this Mirana pick, again, it's not necessarily overrated. I think it's a little bit overvalued. In this case, I think Mirana, of course, is fine, because there's a Bane. It's not like this is a bad Mirana draft. But, Mirana is a really good pick, but so is Bounty Hunter, because both of those have their perfect synergy. They have the exact combo that they would want to draft for. But yeah, we gotta wait for the Mirana to reconnect. And that's gonna be very, very interesting to see, like, how the early laning stage is gonna go, and how these actual back and forth kind of stages of the game are gonna go. Because it's tier 2 Dota. I know chat loves crying and getting mad and crying it's rigged, but in tier 2 Dota, everything can always happen.
Are we the idiots?
Well, I'm gonna go and grab myself some more water while we're paused, I guess. Because these teams, they get up to 15 minutes of pause time. It seems like, a router or PC reboot, so give me just a second.
A flash of inspiration.
And I'm back, but the Mirana is not. Such is life. I mean, to be fair, the amount of pauses has been quite generous now that a lot of people aren't playing anymore. The post TI blues, if you will, or just the fact that everybody's kind of waiting for the new Dota patch, depending on how you look at it.
Wonderful.
As the Wind Ranger hits us with the wonderful.
Fair exchange.
Go ahead.
Fair exchange. So many fun little voice lines.
Bane of your existence.
Prepare for a lesson.
The bane of your existence.
Through anger lies failure.
So glad everyone is memeing and spamming voice lines, but the reconnect is there, so the unpause should be soon, I hope. Like, just gotta double check for lag issues and what have you.
This will please the
go question mark. But it seems like there's still something keeping Synapse from calling the go just yet. I don't mind again. Oh, there it is. This will please the gods, and there's the go. As finally we're gonna get ourselves a game going. And again, I think in late game and just if you're able to not get overwhelmed, the Synapse draft is definitely the better draft. But not getting overwhelmed, like, I'm not sure which number you can put to that, right? Like, on a scale from 1 to 10, chat, how hard do you think it is this patch to not really get overwhelmed? Because I think you can get aggroed down really, really hard. Five-man smoke from inner circle. I wonder if they're just gonna go for the rune steal, or whether they want to go hyper aggression, or what exactly the plan is here. But I do think it's gonna be something along those lines. Dun 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 dun.
The battle begins.
As the go is being called, and immediately we're gonna see a brutal fight break loose. But with a Mirana arrow, this is what I mean. Like, if you hit all of the Mirana arrows, she's the best hero in all of Dota. Assuming that you hit each of your arrows that you fire, there is no stopping this hero. And
Place here.
Jeezy, he hits the arrow. He gets not one but 2 kills out of it for his teammates. And I am sure they are thrilled about the way that that went. It should be a quiet laning stage, though. As Emptiness gets poked and zoned, but Mikey just can't do anything. Like, these 2 kills are so important because it's not like you're gonna have somebody able to play the mid lane here at all, basically. Charmed, I'm sure.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
As that's gonna be yet another return kill for Emptiness onto Kidaro, as the Wind Wyvern not really any way to escape against these tower dives. It's both a squishy hero and one that gets punished so hard for standing just a slight bit out of position. I mean, Synapse, it's 2.5 minutes into the game. You know, like with the Night Stalker, we all know what's gonna happen in another 2.5 minutes. So I think that's really the point from which they're gonna have to watch out. Because remember, the previous game, we also saw a really bad early game for Inner Circle. But through the mid game and the later stages of the game, they pulled ahead harder and harder. As over on top lane, at least this time around, we do catch that kill onto Kidaro, who's gonna be completely obliterated by Mikey, deciding, you know what, I'm not gonna do anything in the mid lane here. I may as well go roam and try to set something up. Rubicon stunned up, getting poked by the Mirana there for a lot of annoying damage, but I think it should be fine. Where's Mikey? He's not gonna be fine. Bounty Hunter knife to the back. Inner Circle, let me do a quick check-in on what their Bounty Hunter is looking like, because he's approaching level 3, he's already got one of those Ecor stacks as he's roaming into the top lane. Getting a good level 6 timing is going to be so quintessential to get that money printer going, to make those tons and tons of cash that the Bounty Hunter hero pretty much relies on.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And nobody really dares to commit for another rotation. Huskar, he got a backup in from the Bounty Hunter, but it's not like you can commit on the Huskar, and it's not like, you know, Huskar can commit on anyone. Because, yeah, I know Huskar is strong enough and he can run people down. Oh, speaking of running people down, though, beautiful kill on Norma there. Because Huskar, nobody wants to lane against him. Dual race, he's being countered because he wins his lane so hard that it makes no sense to keep the Ember Spirit mid lane, right? Ember Spirit went roaming at like level 3 or level 4.
Never refuse gold given.
Ember Spirit gets ran down by the Bounty Hunter. And ooh, nice save from the Bane as the Flame Guard does all the work. 6 for nothing now. Well, 6 for 1, I guess, but you get what I mean. 6 without any good return there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Emptiness, killed off by Fernance. Fernance, looking at his XP, he's really crawling up.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think, like, maybe Synapse can prove that they are the first team to give everybody from Inner Circle a run for their money here. Because they have not lost a single game this EPL Masters. And they have generally been one of the most consistent, one of the most, like, reliable teams where, you know, they don't make many mistakes. Against Synapse, who are a lot more 50-50, but love hyper-aggression there. Mirana trying to get a setup going, and while the arrow connects Kidaru, very nice value from that cold embrace, and eventually he will take down, but look at that. Winter Wyvern for not 1 but 2 kills, probably 3, as Darkseer should be taking out, and that's 3. 3 for just the Winter Wyvern. This is what Inner Circle love to do. This is why they play around these mid-game timings. This is why they don't care if they lose the first 5 minutes of the game in such a devastating fashion. But the moment that that timing comes out, right, the moment that the delay is there for the Night Stalker, that's when everything kind of falls apart, because now you can't really stand in anyone's way anymore. Captured in the frames as Doom. He's supposed to be the one setting other people on fire. He will try to whiff an ultimate. Ember Spirit is gonna run out of there while Darkseer tries to run down Rubicon. Gets slowed up by the Winter Wyvern. I think Rubicon should be dead here, but he is making them work for it thanks to the Winter Wyvern accompanying him. Looks like Doom is gonna live, and if they're gonna kill anyone, then it's gotta be the Wyvern. Saying, you're not gonna get past me, you are not gonna take down my core here.
Tower has been denied.
Nice, we're actually gonna witness ourselves a pretty decent back and forth. As Night Stalker wants to be aggressive, doesn't really find the opening to do so. And that's gonna be another one. Keep in mind, it is still nighttime, and Nightstalk, he even committed that ultimate, because H2 owned is worth that much as a carry, but traded for Fernance. Bounty Hunters level 6 is gonna get delayed just that little bit more, and Norma, imagine how much extra impact it would be to track kill all of these people. Though I guess they will get Stoic out of that. And keep in mind that while this is happening, Doom is printing money. So now we're kind of faced with the conundrum from last game. And I know you guys can't see the gold net worth right now, but Rubicon and Dual Race are absolutely dominating the net worth chart. They are the richest heroes on the map by a huge margin. And Emptiness, he goes in deep, wants to look for this Doom, because again, if Doom is already snowballing this early on, what you need to do is kill the Doom. Make sure you kind of use that comeback gold, that piggy bank effect, right, where he's really rich, so by killing him off, you take all of your money back by force. And the warfare is gonna keep going. Norma dying at night is always a bit annoying as the Night Stalker, but at least his team got a lot of work done with that. They will get a return Mirana. H2 owned though, he's been benefiting a lot from all of these team fights. So has the Huskar, of course. Huskar 3-0-1. But
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I don't know, if anyone can put a stop to the snowball, if anyone can kind of keep things balanced here, it's gonna be H2 owned on the Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker is the one that really has his work cut out for him. Helm of the Dominator soon to come out, allowing Darkseer to really print those chunks of money.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And Night Stalker. See what I mean with the silence? Like when I told you guys, they pick Night Stalker not for the health pool, but for the silence, because every time that the Night Stalker actually has to tank, every time he actually has to do the job of an offlaner, you just see him torn to shreds, right? He's not durable. He's not nearly as durable as he needs to be for a tank. But he doesn't live by being durable. He lives by preventing anybody from casting their nasty spells. As now Dual Race takes down Darkseer on the top lane, bottom lane, the tower falls. And the pressure is mounting on both side lanes when the real pressure, like the real win condition, is the Doom. That's supposed to be the real kind of ender here, right? That causes everything to fall apart.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This will please the gods. As the suffering, it's never gonna stop. And another beautiful kill onto Kidaro.
Invisibility!
Invisibility, says the Huskar. But it's looking like the series may be yet another stump, because Inner Circle, even though, you know, Synapse came closer to defeating them than any other team did, their Bounty Hunter is online now. Okay, very nice, they do kill Fernance, so that's like 30 seconds where Fernance cannot go for more track kills.
Radiant are scanning.
Bloodseeker ticking down, getting harassed quite a bit by the Winter Wyvern. And the game has quieted down quite a bit. Because Synapse, remember what I said, going into the late game, the Darkseer, the Bane ultimates, the Ember Spirit, they have a lot of resources as things kind of crawl along.
Dire are
So many familiar faces showing up in chat. Man, like last series we saw Inner Circle actually struggle the second game, and that one was the most hype one that I've seen Inner Circle play as far as them actually having to work for it goes. And now all of the like regular viewers, all of the people that I love talking crap with about how Dota is going and stuff show up in chat. What up, guys? Glad to see you, but I'm not sure if this is still gonna be the most exciting game or not. It really depends on if both Darkseer and this Bloodseeker can come online or not. Because looking at the net worth, Bloodseeker, he's the one that's struggling. Oh, well, so is the Ember Spirit. So both Ember Spirit and Bloodseeker are just not having a game right now. Whereas Darkseer is always gonna farm. As long as you got the Iron Shell, you're always gonna farm in one lane or another by means of, you know, Iron Shell onto your teammates, Iron Shell onto the siege creep, Iron Shell onto jungle creeps. Like, especially if you go into the enemy jungle, we don't need to finish the jungle camps. Really good impact.
Perfect. Lucky shot.
Lucky shot. As this is just gonna be another disaster in the making if they're not careful. Bane, he wanted to go for the ultimate. The ultimate got put on cooldown. Wind Wyvern ultimate for the counter, but he's alive. Holy crap. That looked like such a bad initiation. But the positioning from both Mikey and H2O was just barely good enough with the Bloodseeker silence. Cutting it close, but Synapse, they're not out of this yet. They may be in their own corner of the ring, but they're getting up again. And they want to fight more, but do they against the Doom? I don't think so. Ember Spirit, he's quite literally doomed as he's ticking out. And, well, I guess we're gonna watch him die in slow motion. The flame dies out. And Stoic taken down by Rubicon with a lot of very efficient damage. GZ, another track kill, could be worth so much money. And yeah, because it's ridiculous, right? Mirana, she gives 300 regular gold away, and then it's almost 1,000 gold swinging around just by everybody kind of grouping up and putting all of that damage into her anyways.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Inner Circle with that gold lead. They're now just do the typical bounty thing, 4 people grouping up around the track.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bane. Trying to get solo XP for a level 2 Fiend's Grip. Synapse, they realize the reason why their draft isn't coming online, the reason why they're struggling so much isn't farm, it isn't that one big item that's missing. It's that their lockdown lacks the levels, right?
Top tower is under attack. Dire's
Stoic, he may live, and a nice turnaround with the Mirana ultimate trying to set up onto the Bounty Hunter getting himself deleted. Killing spree for the Darkseer, making this game look so free, and this is like why I hate and love Bounty Hunt at the same time. It's a 2-kill difference, and the gold advantage is so incredibly massive that I don't think you can stop them. Dominating with honor. Fun game, that much is for sure. Because this game is very chaotic, but Synapse, every time it looks like they're truly out for the count, every time it looks like they let this bounty hunter draft just get away with it, they make that one important return kill. And mind you, that's just playing not to lose, so I'm not sure if this is ever going to get them towards any worthwhile win condition. But it is very impressive that they're holding, that they're not allowing any kind of return play, right? Because this is what I mean. Again, they're going to try. This is the third time in a row that Inner Circle tried to just tower dive somebody, to just brute force the issue. And immediately there's perfect responses there. There's teleports out. They're trying to protect Norma against trying to kill Norma, and Norma will go down. In exchange for the Ember Spirit, though, offlane for mid lane is not the worst of trades, as Stoic gets ran down by the Doom. And Darkseer is gonna take out to Doom as well, with the Huskar just yeeting himself at him. Securing the kill, Kidaro will go down to emptiness eventually. So all of those Darkseer illusions weren't for naught. But Doombringer, he's still chasing it. Look at how much damage Jeezy is taking every single second that he's running from the Doom. He will get the ultimate off, but the split second that you need to stand still to get the ultimate off, it's already too late. What's that saying? It's a disaster! Though I'm having fun, I'm definitely enjoying this crazy chaos here. More action, more aggression coming in. Mikey is going to get himself annihilated there. And that's gonna be Emptiness killed, Stoic killed. Could this be the third, like, sub 30-minute game Inner Circle are gonna have? Because at this point the question isn't, are Inner Circle gonna lose this? At this point the question is, how long is it gonna take Inner Circle to win? And again, I don't want to be demotivational. I'm not saying like, oh look, haha, Synapse are so bad. No, Synapse, they're putting on a good show, right? They're holding their own, they're defending, they're proving that they know what they're doing to a certain extent. And in comes a jump yet again. No return kill, even though Bounty Hunter got taken so low health. They will finally force that return kill on the Bounty Hunter. Bloodseeker, after all, really good at tower diving, really good at diving enemy heroes as well. But that's kind of what this game feels like. Bloodseeker constantly tower diving, Bloodseeker constantly being aggressive against Inner Circle and trying to force kills, trying to make those engagements happen against an Inner Circle's draft that are just all in your face, all aggressive, and I don't know, it feels like they're really missing out. Like, I'm kind of trying to think, is there any better build? Like, is there a way that we can blame this on the Bloodseeker build? Where we say, oh, but if he would have had, I don't know, a Radiance for the mischance and periodic damage, or something like that, will that make the difference? But I do not think so. I genuinely think it's just a draft. I think there's just a little bit missing.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Out of my way goes the Mirana. But with another Night Stalker ultimate.
Radiant's top tower is under
That's
attack.
gonna be the Bane gone on Bane. Slap, slap, slap to the back of the face until he dies of a concussion. Stoic, I think Inner Circle are genuinely pissed that Stoic dared to pick Kidaro's main hero. Because for those who don't know, Kidaro, he is a very honed, a very experienced Bane spammer, right? Like, I'm not even joking, it's kind of one of his best heroes. He has a lot of experience on that Bane of his. And out comes the Doom. Doom Rage!
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But this is gonna be a return kill. Rubicon, ultimate or not, like, defense or not.
Radiant are scanning.
I don't think it's gonna be enough to kill the... Yeah, Bloodseekers are gonna be gone, though. One return kill. Do this another 50 times and you're back into the game. Doom, after all, is worth a lot of money that's now swinging around. And chat is asking, Mikey nerf. No, no, Mikey is doing well. It's just the outdraft.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As the Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And that's gonna be a catch onto the Bane. Immediate counter arrow from the Mirana will set up the Winter Wyvern for death, though.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
In a circle, if they're not careful with how they initiate these team fights, with which angle they pick to go in from, then they will not have an angle at all and will just get torn to absolute shreds. Beautifully played, I will
Dire's
say.
middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
As Ember Spirit gets another good setup going for himself. But even if you do try to find those setups, this is what's gonna happen. Because Ember was coming from the front, Bane was coming from the back. They were hoping for that Nightmare, Searing Chain, Slayer Fist combo setup.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Instead, Inner Circle just bring one hero more than they can muster on the side of Synapse. Now get to control up this
Dire's
huge
bottom
chunk of the
tower
map
is
again.
under attack.
But we're not done yet, as the aggression is gonna continue. With a very good jump. Mirana is just gonna get obliterated. Rubicon makes sure Jeezy goes down as Jeezy just whispers, "Stars! Take me!" But I don't think it matters much when or where the stars are gonna
Radiant's
take
bottom
this
tower is
Mirana.
under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
All the tier 2s have been taken, which is to be expected. And I don't think that's like much of an issue for Synapse. The issue is the 23k gold lead. And the even bigger issue is that the Darkseer does not have all the levels and all the items he needs yet. Because there's always the massive kind of turnaround potential with the vacuum into a wall, right? That directly scales on how fat the enemy is.
Shadows.
As that's gonna be yet another beautiful kill onto H2 owned. And H2 owned, haha, I guess he's the one that got owned there. Just kind of not paying attention for a split second is going to get him quite punished. And that's gonna be the Night Stalker. Still posturing and being aggressive. Because 1 minute and 40 seconds, 1 minute and 20 seconds remain until breaching this high ground against the Darkseer is gonna be way harder. And until then, they can keep this aggressive posturing. They can keep just looking up the high ground saying, hello guys, anyone want to make a mistake? Anyone want to die? No? Yes, there it is. And Stoic just taking off the map like nothing. Mikey dies to the level question mark Pain. BKB from the Doom, keeping him in the team fight. Well, Bloodseeker obliterated, Mirana obliterated. Synapse, they don't want to call GG yet, but it's not like they have any buyback. Last game we saw one buyback from a Mirana almost turn around the team fight. Kind of show just how big mistakes, or how small mistakes can be turned into really big mistakes by a support joining a fight when people least expect it. Here though, I don't know. I think this game, it was one-sided from the start. Just looking at the draft, there was very little that you can really do. Inner Circle, the moment that they got that bounty hunter, you could see that everything was clear. Like, maybe Synapse watched the previous series while waiting and they knew what they were going for with this Doom bounty hunter. Or they just watched their share of TI games and realized from the TI that, yeah, okay, it's gonna be one of those games. Because regardless of where they knew how to expect this, this is exactly what's gonna be happening. 1-0 thanks to the double money printers being brought online. And I just really hope the next game, like, maybe there's gonna be an outdraft. I really want to see these Inner Circle boys fall for their arrogance and for their insane prowess. But I also gotta admit they're one of the most talented team in all of the EPL Masters. So ladies and gentlemen, with that we're gonna head to a little bit of a break, and then we're gonna see whether Synapse can prevent themselves from being stumped in a 2-0 fashion like all the others have thus far. I'll see you all in just a little bit with the next game. Thanks for watching. And, ladies and gentlemen, there we are, once again, game number 2 of Inner Circle versus Synapse. As Inner Circle, they have been on one hell of a stomping streak today, making one strong team after the next look a lot weaker, when really I think it's just Inner Circle being really strong and having some really good strategies that they picked up from the TI qualifier, from doing their homework and really being on that grind, doing their homework, doing their due diligence to get that next level understanding of the current patch, of the current meta. And we can really see that come in here, right? So yeah, next game, Synapse looking for a bit more of a terrifying in-your-face draft with the Lina, with the Dark Willow, two very aggressive heroes with an insane amount of magical burst damage, who can really punish you if you go out of position. Inner Circle, however, Invoker Bane. Very, very solid to set up those Sunstrikes, and they're immediately going to follow that up with a Hoodwink, so burst damage, pressure, map control, it's a little bit of everything really coming together beautifully here thus far. And Synapse? I think they realized the error in their ways already, because they have two glass cannons, they have two really good high damage output heroes. Both of them are very susceptible to all of that lockdown, and the two best lockdown supports have been going to Inner Circle now. Inner Circle immediately turning this draft on its head, immediately getting themselves a solid draft advantage. Inner Circle, though, as the draft goes back to them, I think this was obvious. Well, not that obvious on the Tiny. The Tiny is kind of surprising. A big frontliner was to be expected, though, and the Ringmaster, it is great against the Bane. It's the perfect answer to the Fiend script. It's the perfect answer to those really annoying Nightmare setups. So that one was to be expected, and I think that's why they picked the Tiny first, right? Because the Ringmaster, everybody and their cat already knows, okay, that one is going to go through. That's not going to be an upset. That's not going to cause the side of Inner Circle to draft any differently here. Underlord, a good answer to the Tiny, however. So, Inner Circle, even when their draft isn't 100% free anymore, it feels like they have a very solid control of it. They have very good kind of hold on what's going on, if that makes sense. And the bans, also nothing much to write home about. I do think Nightstalker is a very nice respect ban, because the Nightstalker did so much work last game that they're just saying, okay, I do not want to deal with that silence. I do not want to deal with that night silence coming out. Because we all know that one is going to suck ass. Synapse, though, controlling themselves rather well as far as the draft goes to make sure that they're having a bit of their own win condition and a bit of their own kind of back and forth there. Enigma I love. Like, Enigma is more than a respect ban. Enigma would have actually been really good for Team Synapse, right? But nah. Inner Circle, again, I maintain what I like said earlier, they are currently the big boss of this tournament, and at some point they may falter. It will either be due to a significant outdraft or due to a significantly superior team. But here, against any, so to say, regular play-in team, they do pose like that big raid boss, like that big obstacle to be overcome. Well, a lot of reserve time. Because Synapse, there's 3 great bands I can think of from the top of my head. All 3 agility heroes. They're gonna go with the Cass. I would have said Slark. Because, well, Slark sucks ass against the Ringmaster. Against the Widow, he's super free. Against the Lina, he's okay. And against the Tiny, he's super free as well. Definitely worth consideration. Then again, Slark doesn't get banned as often. But even a Juggernaut could work out. That's kind of the thing. Like, as far as those big, reliable agility carries are gonna go, there's so many options, and only the Cass has been banned out, which is the most momentum-based of them. And Inner Circle, nah, they're just gonna put another Doom into the 1 position. Okay, I guess if it ain't broken, don't fix it, though I am kind of getting bored of these hard carry kind of in-your-face Dooms. Like, it's very straightforward, right? You just go hit the jungle for 5 minutes while your Devour Money Printer prints you money, and then you go back again. But Synapse, what is their last pick gonna be? They're not up against that agility, which they had anticipated with the Cass ban, instead a Doom, and having played against the Doom before, I guess they would have wanted for a Dragon Knight to be taken out. And I think as far as the draft advantage goes, it's not good news for Synapse, because while I think the Mikey Lina is gonna have such a good time, and H2 owned on the Tiny isn't looking bad, they're gonna have to put the Dragon Knight in the off lane, and that means, well, Rubicon is basically gonna have a free lane. Like, Dragon Knight is not good against Doom. I like the Dragon Knight. I think the Dragon Knight is very good. But I don't know if he got what it takes, right? Like, I don't know if the Dragon Knight himself is gonna be strong enough to hold his own, is gonna be that defensive power tool that they really need here. We'll see, because with the Blink Dagger, and, like, I don't know what else you build these days, but extra lockdown, right? Like, the Blink Dagger plus some extra stun, the Dragon Knight will work wonders. But one of the things I've talked about multiple times in the time leading up to TI, and that I will keep talking about pretty much until something changes in the current meta, in the current patch, basically, is Pipe has been nerfed. Like, Pipe is no longer this really big core powerhouse item. Because especially heroes like Dragon Knight, who has a lot of regen built in, who has a lot of value built in, right? And it's just really, really good at dealing damage on his own. With just a Blink Dagger, you can jump people, you can kind of zone people out of position. He used to benefit so much from Pipe being like a tank item, and now Pipe is more of a support item, which feels really bad. So having one of the go-to tank items on the Dragon Knight stop being a tank item, I wonder how they're gonna handle this. Like, you can build the wraps for yourself, sure, but the wraps on the Dragon Knight, they're not going to protect this Lina, they're not going to protect this Dark Willow. So two of the heroes that are really going to suffer against the magical damage, especially the AoE magical damage, cannot be sufficiently protected, I don't think. But there must be some good reason to why they picked the Dragon Knight. Again, in game number 1, Synapse, they kind of had a rough draft, and they still looked very competent. Even though both their carry and their mid laner were not having a good game. This time around, I will point out, because that's why they're being grouped up, Synapse, they have a huge amount of first blood potential. They have a huge amount of kind of chances to run somebody down very, very early into the game to try and secure that little bit of extra XP advantage.
30 seconds to battle.
And we're gonna see whether that first blood potential is gonna matter, because Kidaro gets targeted, and Kidaro, he's always the hero that people love to bully, the player as well. He gets so many tips, he gets so many all-chat voice lines thrown at him, and I don't think it's a matter of toxicity. I think that's just a matter of whether or not you're good at playing that support, right? Because look at the kind of heroes my boy Kidaro plays. He plays those Banes, he plays those Lions, he plays those Dazzles, anything that has lockdown and disruption, anything that makes you regret not focusing the support first, those are his favorite heroes, which is exactly why focusing Kidaro is the only way you stand a chance against Inner Circle. But if you don't do a sufficiently good job at it, you saw the punishment for that. Invoker. Having an okay lane against the Lina for now, but give it 1 or 2 levels and the lane is gonna fall apart. That's just the Invoker, not the players coming in there. But that's gonna be the first blood being made with a Sunstrike. Stoic. I can't blame the cameraman for missing that one, because Stoic walked all the way back under the tower, was waiting, like, regening up, right? So he could go again and harass him more. And then the Sunstrike struck him. That is so low chance to actually hit that one, because he did keep walking around in weird motions to try and make himself hard to Sunstrike, but it kind of backfired there. Still, Invoker extremely happy with a first blood that easily secured.
It's not even my birthday.
Lina. Now at level 3 for the Invoker, it's gonna take her a little bit longer to deal the meaningful damage that lets you win the lane so hard to him. I think Mikey got this covered. Like, I think Mikey knows, okay, he's got a first blood, I'm gonna chill for 1 extra level, than like 1 level longer than I usually would, just to keep things balanced here. But I have faith, cause Mikey, like, he's such a good Lina player, and we've seen that time and time again. Meanwhile, H2O, look at that. They even communicated, like, hey man, Sunstrike coming. And Tiny did sidestep the Sunstrike. He's still gonna die, but he is gonna die after Norma now. And that is a very good kind of counterplay from Synapse, making sure this Invoker isn't gonna have the freest lane of his life forever. As Bane gets gone on with a blood grenade, but Kiraro, he already got the Lotus, so even if he's gonna be in quite a bit of trouble with the Lotus, I don't think he should die. Oh? He is gonna have to eat that himself, though. And that will give him another brain sap, so Bane can heal up. Lina, meanwhile, trying to keep some rune control, but Invoker with the Forge Spirit, he's doing the classic. Oh, haha, I got rune advantage because there's always gonna be a Forge Spirit camping on the rune whenever you're ready to go for it.
You ready to pick a fight, Gavion?
Also, chat, we don't have matches tomorrow and Thursday, which is mostly because there's like not all the teams available yet, right? A lot of teams are traveling back from TI and stuff like that still, having some time off. I think there's also another tournament, like some open qualifier or something going on. But I'm not sure about that one. Like it's either this week or the next time this tournament, like the Masters has a break. But yeah, we are gonna be back with a double stream on Friday. And after Friday it should be the normal, like one stream, one match at a time, no dual streams here. Because I do know that this like Synapse game is kind of the less hype one. Then again, Synapse games are gonna be the less hype games always until somebody stands close. Like until somebody is actually giving Inner Circle a bit of a run for their money. Because Synapse, they're like the second or third best team of the tournament right now. And I don't think anyone cares for the second or third best team of the tournament when the best team, Inner Circle, are looking this unbeatable. As I say that H2O, he's gonna show exactly what I mean. And with that atrophy aura and the kills just massing up Stoic, he can cut the tree in time, but even if he cuts the tree in time, he's still just gonna get cut down with an axe all the same. Underlord saying, "You cut my happy little tree, I cut your happy little life."
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant structures are fortified.
Well, there's gonna be the go-to onto Stoic. Mikey would have really wanted to follow up there, but the Dark Widow came in just that split second too late. Which, see, this is where we see the Dragon Knight, like, drawback coming in. Because, yeah, he can hold his lane alone. He can kind of defend and hang out as much as he needs to. But things really get disastrous when the Dragon Knight is kind of going to see scaling. And the longer this game goes, the worse the scaling is gonna get from him. You know, the less scaling he's getting into the super late game, into the late game. And H2O manages to get away once again. So, at the very least, the good news is both of the hard carries this time around are super survivable and borderline impossible to dive on. Also, of course, I'm currently still being attacked by a little black girl yelling at me, telling me to stop working. Right, as this little tower dive is gonna happen, the screaming is well timed though, because I bet that Tiny is currently also screaming. H2O not having fun, absolutely getting obliterated with that percentage-based ticking magical damage.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Norma running for his life still.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And Kidaro. I mean, that Dragon Slave there wasn't even necessary. He would have ticked out to the damage over time. 2 kills for Team Synapse, and poor Kidaro, of course. The recipient of one of them, and the second time, I think it was the Underlord that died, but it was still Kidaro taking most of the beating for him. As Underlord was the one that kind of went, nah, we're turning this around. I want a bonus kill out of that.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bonus kill onto Jeezy there, being facilitated by Fernance.
The wages of fear.
As that's gonna be the Bane. Bullied, but bullying back. Oof, look at that though. Sharpshooter immediately being paired with a perfectly positioned Sunstrike. Mikey. His Lina has been the one thing that's been doing solid work for Synapse. But he is gonna have to pay the price with his life eventually. As Inner Circle now mounting up the pressure. And Stoic will get killed off by Fernance with a beautiful amount of damage. Just straight to the face. And there's gonna be a meatball paired with the meteor hammer, making for another massive kill onto Emptiness. But Emptiness, like, I'm not gonna comment. I've said everything there is to say about this Dragon Knight and it not working out. Because the lack of the tank is really the only thing wrong with this draft that I can see. Because you can see on bottom lane, Tiny is quite as capable. He's being chased by 3 people, and even if he's gonna go down this time around, half the times he got away, half the times this Tiny carry has really been paying off.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And that's gonna be Rubicon killing off Stoic to boast, just making sure that this pressure on bottom lane is gonna result in the tower. Because push is kind of the weak part of Inner Circles' draft, at the very least until Invoker gets so fat that he can solo threaten those towers.
Dire's top tower is falling.
Speaking of the top tower, is just gonna get melted quite easily here. As that's gonna be the Dark Willow, ran down, dodging the Sunstrike though. Dark Willow is gonna be getting Nightmared up, and Jeezy, a little bit more damage for him to take out. However, he will not quite be taking out just yet, while Underlord Avalanche to the face, still just going for the Twin Gate rotation. They want to save Kidaro. Kidaro gets the Bounty Rune, and there's the turnaround from behind onto the Dragon Knight. I mean, he lives for now. That's better than what he's been getting out of the rest of these team fights. Actively having tanked for the first time in this game without dying for it. But Stoic still dies to Fernance, who ties him to a tree and executes him quite hard. Fernance.
Money to burn.
Make sure he keeps stacking on up.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And that's gonna be a catch onto the Hoodwink. Hoodwink getting blown up to the point where just the damage over time is once again gonna finish her off. And that's a large part of why Mikey has been having such a good game. He's just borderline inescapable.
Cry about it.
Oh,
Radiant's
cry
middle tower is
about
under
it,
attack.
goes the Ringmaster. Three to 15, 5 kills for every one that Synapse have made on the side of Inner Circle. Inner Circle, I'm really sad that we're never gonna see them play anything else than this Doom, because this Doom has been working really well for himself. Also, Batman, like, I get what you mean about Norma being a bit too good for this tournament, but honestly, all of Inner Circle are, by that standard, smurfing. Because the thing is, the standings for this tournament have been made before TI.
Scanning.
Like, we invited teams for this tournament before TI, because obviously everybody needed to plan TI qualifiers and stuff around, right? So, back when we invited Inner Circle, they were not looking this strong yet, because over the last, like, month or so, they have ascended from a low tier 2 to a low tier 1 team, basically. And this difference is now showing quite
Dire's
starkly.
middle tower
But I
is under
think
attack.
the next time, like the next Masters that we haven't invited people yet for, because I'm not sure if the invites for Masters 3 and 4 aren't out yet. For 3, I think they may be. But once we're gonna invite people for the other Masters, I think there's gonna be like an upper bracket spot or, you know, at least a group stage invite waiting for Inner Circle. Because they are outskilling everyone right now. And there is gonna be better and better teams joining the tournament the longer it goes on. So, you know, at some point somebody's gotta give them a run for their money. But I don't think that that somebody is gonna be Synapse, especially not right now yet. And a nice catch onto the Hoodwink while Dragon Knight held down and blown up to boast. Hoodwink, I meant a nice catch from the Hoodwink on the Dark Willow. But yeah, just obliteration. Mikey, he's going for the comeback Witchblade. I love that. It gives you hero damage. You don't need anything more than hero damage on the Lina. Like, having a good, reliable amount of hero damage output is just so essential. And there's gonna be a catch attempt onto Kidaro, but Kidaro, he's not even gonna die. Like, he had a Doom sitting behind him, so even if he would have, it would have been a trade, but nah, he's just gonna skirt off and not die. How about that? When playing Dota and you're dying, have you considered just not?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Stoic and Jeezy, they want to get the go.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
And I don't know, because what can you really do about this? I think the Dragon Knight is, you know, not the worst pick, but with this draft, emptiness on one of his main heroes or not, he just doesn't do enough. Like, where's the Dawnbreaker when you need her? Or some other hero like that where you can press R and both win a team fight and save other people's lives?
Courier has been killed.
Stoom gets a nice little setup going, and Jeezy will tick out while Stoic can't even move. Though this part, like, I kind of called it during the drafts, right? Like, these supports, they're just gonna get stun locked, they're just gonna get bursted. And Kidaro. I mean, at least Lina's doing something still. Lina's doing some real good work here. Going for the Blink Dagger now instead, though. Not quite what I had expected of the Lina. But I think it can work.
Radiant are scanning.
Synapse. With the Tormentor being up in just 10 seconds, they gotta take control of the sides of the map. And that's what I mean, Synapse. It's not like they're throwing, it's not like they're tilted. They're actually playing Dota very, very well. It's just that the skill difference between Inner Circle and literally everyone else is huge. And again, guys, like, we straight up invited teams to this based on their performance in previous tournaments, but this is what a bootcamp and playing, like, TI does to a team. Because it was 2 months ago where they would have struggled against Synapse, where Synapse would have been the clear favorite. And now that Inner Circle are back from, like, the TI qualifiers, they're such a monster. Because I think, like, you know, again, this is because invites have been sent out way earlier. I get it's not that fun to watch. I don't mind being stuck with the low viewer game when there's a second stream with some actual hype going on. But I do like that it kind of adds to the hype of Inner Circle, kind of going all the way from the play-ins to the upper brackets probably, if they keep playing like this. And giving people a real run for their money. Dual Race even got killed off, so the Lina burst damage coming in clutch whenever they struggle to kill someone otherwise. As Rubicon gets traded there. Carry kill worth 1.2 thousand gold. Maybe that's good enough to start an actual team fight with as Kidaro goes on down. And now they can try to go for an objective. Potentially a Roche, potentially the Tormentor that's still up.
Let's pick up the pace, Jax.
And it's gonna be bottom lane where the initiation will happen with the Underlord ultimate. It was like mid or bottom, mid or bottom. Nah, the Dragon Knight it is. Because again, Dragon Knight has not been having a game. He does have late game to offer should he suddenly make a comeback. So preventing that comeback at any cost. It's definitely very smart as Stoic gets killed off by Rubicon as well. Rubicon just getting incredible value.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And there's gonna be the jump onto the Dark Willow. I'm not sure if she's worth the Doom ultimate even, but I don't think Doom cares either. Like, in a circle, I'm not, like, you're not wrong, Chad. I completely agree with you on, you know, the Dark Willow just, like, not having a game. And neither does the Dragon Knight. It's just a skill difference, really.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Dire are scanning, but
Dire's top tower.
I don't think they find anything but pain. As the moment that Tiny realizes, yeah. Like, he almost got a support kill out of that, but he can't even kill the support. With the hard carry, the one person that everybody has been protecting to farm can't kill the support. There's very little of a comeback except for the super late game, like 25, 35 minutes from now. But Inner Circle, while they're playing some chill Dota and just kind of having fun right now, well, I wouldn't say having fun, you know, they're taking the game kind of seriously and playing to win. But they're not rushing to finish, they're not panicking. They're just kind of having a good back and forth poke. And speaking of poke, there's another one.
Is under attack.
Bop! Jeezy. Like, he comes out of the base and he dies, and both of these supports have just kind of been drafted into a draft where they're already counterpicked. What can I say?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Nice catch onto Kidaru. Kidaru gets blown up by Stoic.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Stoic on the Ringmaster doing some
Radiant's
good
top tower
work.
is under attack.
Always, always, always watch your back.
Radiant are scanning.
And there's gonna be an attempt to go for the Tiny, but Tiny holding his own. Manages to get away with the Ringmaster box, as Ringmaster, the one to sacrifice his own life for that. But the moment that Mikey dies, I don't think there's any teamfight left, because Mikey, he's like half the teamfight on his own. That's gonna be Roshan taken pretty much for free, because they know what's going on. They can contest from the back, but even if they do, there's just gonna be an Invoker Meteor and a Doom, and like half of the ultimates are available and half of the ultimates are enough. Whether it's the Underlord ultimate Fiend Script combo or the Invoker combo plus Doom on somebody that can't heal. Circle instantly kills Stoic. Neither of these supports get to leave the base for longer than the duration of exactly one escape. As that's gonna be Bane getting obliterated by the Lina. Mikey is back in the back lines, looking to do that damage, but there's the Invoker combo, there's the BKB coming out. At least Doom already used the ultimate, so Mikey may actually get away this time around, but at the cost of 3-4 of his teammates dying. Without the Tiny, I don't think it matters. Okay, chat. Instead of, you know, talking about the skill difference here, because again, Inner Circle, they were invited before they had kind of ascended to this really good team.
Radiant's middle tower
The invites for these tournaments are done like half a year in advance almost. But what I really hope and do agree with that they should be starting in the upper bracket.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Inner
attack.
Circle. Like, who do you think is going to eventually defeat them? Is going to eventually outscale them?
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
As that's gonna be the Bane. Set up on trying to deny Kira anything in the way of abilities, and he did get the Nightmare off, but straight into an Impaling Art, and Mikey will blink forward just to make sure that he is dead. No kill, like overkill, they say. Inner Circle.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They want this perfect team fight. They're waiting till everyone is grouped up for the Underlord ultimate, not pressing it a moment sooner. And thanks to that, not only Stoic dies, but the Tiny as well. They almost got a bonus. Oh, they did get the bonus kill out of onto Emptiness. He takes out to the Doom anyways. He may walk away, but he may not live. There's gonna be the push once again.
Radiant's middle
Push, the
tower
one thing the
is under
strat is
attack.
lacking, but with enough coordination, I
Radiant's
think it's gonna be
structures are
fine.
fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
As Lina, able to BKB, but already doomed up, you are gonna have to walk back, because even that slow magical damage during the BKB is gonna be enough to finish her off, and ooh, Sunstrike off the mark. Doom is gonna lose the Aegis for that, I think. Maybe not, Rubicon? Okay, yeah, the damage over time will do him in. That is only his first life though, while Invoker is slowly getting to work on the top and the mid towers at the same
Radiant's
time.
top tower is under attack.
Having some excellent split push. Gotta love it when Invoker just shows all of that map presence. Now the rest of his team are gonna take over on top. Smoke up, and with the Underlord ultimate set up onto the Tiny once again. Ringmaster, nope. H2 owned, gets himself owned, and Stoic. He loves the Ringmaster. He's a very good Ringmaster player. I really enjoy watching him on that hero. But Ringmaster is the kind of hero where if you don't have burst to turn around a team fight with, and you don't have a second save, then he's not that great. And the idea was that Dark Willow delivers the burst, mind you, but Dark Willow, she is so susceptible to AoE lockdown, and AoE lockdown is the name of the game for Inner Circle here. Lina gets gone on, gets annihilated, Dragon Knight just burning to a crisp.
Radiant's
And
bottom
once
tower
again
is
onto the
under
tier
attack.
3 they go. Just absolutely destroying this Radiant base. They don't even have push. Look at how little tower damage everybody individually deals. It's really just all of that damage coming together and adding up. Inner Circle. Again, they are the big raid boss that I can't wait to see whether they can make it or whether they're gonna fall apart.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks. Radiant's
Because they
middle
are
barracks
promising as a
has
team. Like, Inner Circle, they're definitely, like, again, low tier 1, high tier 2 in that area. Almost a whole tier above the, like, a lot of these teams in the play-ins. But
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
especially at the TI qualifiers, we saw their inconsistency shine through. We saw the fact that they do have some significant, well, let's say mistakes built into their team fight still. And, well, we won't see it here, because Tiny, look at that beautiful second beat ball being perfectly lined up. Ringmaster, he got to respond, but you can't save the Dragon Knight. Dragon Knight's just not the pick here. Like, I can see why they went for the Dragon Knight, because last game they couldn't play for the late game. They didn't have the late game, so they're saying, okay, we want an offlaner that can turn into a second carry, that can outscale this inner circle draft. But they won't even outscale these megas. Mikey comes in with the BKB, once again delivering massive damage, trying to get these kills. But when you have to run away during your BKB, this is over. Hidaro gives the better luck next time as he buys back into the game, and the GG well played is gonna come out while these tier 4s are melting.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And Inner Circle, the strongest team in the play-ins thus far. Like, more teams are gonna join the group stages, more teams are gonna join after the group stages, right? That's the whole point of a Masters, where teams that are considered tier 1 are gonna join into the playoffs and stuff. But that was with invites sent out ages ago. And Inner Circle, this shows how much you can improve as a team in just 2 or 3 months. Because 2 or 3 months ago, they were about on par with Synapse. I'm not making that up. Like, before TI, before the preparation for TI, and all of them scrimming so freaking hard, this would have been a fair match. Now, however, I think Inner Circle are just going to breeze through, and we're going to be back on Friday when they're going to play again, and on Friday we're going to do the dual stream thing again. Because I think for today they're done. There's still going to be one more series after this one. So starting in like 1 hour from now, there's going to be one more series on this channel, brought to you by the one and only Waxon, as well as one more series on the other channel once Plate is finished with his best of 3. But I don't think any more of them are going to feature Inner Circle for today. So happy betting, I guess. And we'll be back on Friday with like another double stream day, 2 days of break time. Just so you guys know. I'll see you all around though. Thank you all so much for watching. Peace out, have a great one, and enjoy the remainder of the day here at the EPL Masters.